What up? Let me get everything situated first. And then hang out with Patrick and others. Do, do, do. Sure, why not? It takes. This one. Do 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 do. Ooh. 3 minutes ago. Do 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 do. Uh uh uh. Path of Exile 2. Rocket League. Rocket Man. Burning on the people of evermore. Alright, I think I got everything situated. Let me get my risk up. Let me get my risk up. Get my bits up. Now it's time to join. Now, young Skywalker, you shall die.
After my accident, where the docs gave me Dilaudid, and also with hydrocodone afterwards for pain management. I was disappointed because everybody I've met who's like addicted to opiates and has history with it talks about how euphoric it is, and I was like, no, I just feel slow and stupid, and like also it hurts, but like not as much. You know, I got morphine, and the nurse was like, how are you feeling? And I was like, nothing, no different. And she was like, oh, okay. And then they got the Dilaudid. I got 4 mgs of morphine. It did nothing to me.
I mean, the Dilaudid, yeah, that's some serious business. I definitely have been hospitalized for Crohn's disease.
I used to be able to shoot 40 milligrams of Dilaudid. I can shoot 5.
Wow. Yeah, I got the Dilaudid, and it was like, how do you feel now? And I was like, it still hurts, but also now I feel sick and high. So.
Yeah, after a certain threshold, it's like it doesn't feel good. Like around like 0.1 or 0.2, or 1 milligram, 10 milligrams.
And you get like an orgasmic rush, better than orgasm. Hydro,
I got
hydro,
hospitalized for Crohn's
which is
once,
what
and that
is the closest to heroin that a pharmaceutical opiate gets. The
Well,
rush you get from shooting it.
I guess
It's the
I've never
closest to heroin.
experienced it, and I'm not interested. So
yeah, it's like it's pleasant after a certain dose, but beyond that, it's not like when I was hospitalized. It definitely. There was one time where they didn't warn me that they were giving me Dilaudid, and they gave me 5 milligrams, and yeah, I almost threw up, and my face felt like it was exploding, or it wasn't. It was like pulsating in a bad way, and but like one or two or even 3 milligrams would be very pleasant and very addictive. And one time, I was given
Just
the
about
button press, and every time I had the button, I would use the button for sure. Yeah,
I was waiting.
yeah, they gave me 5 milligrams. I didn't usually like.
I gave her 1 2 milligram pill, and she loved it. Absolutely loved it. That should be your first dose. Is a 2 milligram pill, not 5. They
Even like 0.5. I mean, they would give me a 0.25 to 0.5 on a button press every 15 to 30 minutes or something, and that they stopped doing that like about 10, 20 years ago, or 10, 15 years ago. Once. Yeah.
Dude, well, you know what I got? You know, I said when I got my face smashed in. I went home first. I set my own nose because the last time I broke my nose, the doctor did a shitty job. So I had a shower, got all the blood off, set my own nose, did a hit a crack, and brought the rest of the crack with me to the hospital. They hooked me up to an IV of fucking Demerol, which is meperidine. Demerol. It's an opiate adjacent. It's a synthetic opioid. They consider it an opioid, kind of, Demerol. So they set up
a line in a Simpsons song, and that was the first time I heard that.
Right. So they set up a drip for me, right, and then walked away. The moment they walked away, I cranked the wheel up so it wasn't blocking the line and squeezed the bag, and got the whole bag into me in about 5 minutes. And the nurse came back and goes, "Were you playing with your IV?" And I said, "No." "Well, that was supposed to be an hour drip, and it's empty." So I don't know. You must have fucking set it up wrong. Can I have another one? She's like, "No, you've had too much."
Yeah, apparently so.
Fuck. Yeah, but I
Patients lie. Patients just fucking lie to you right to your face. They just will, and it's the most absurd thing. Yeah. You just get used to it.
Because I have no patience. In fact, I have so little patience. I got this tattoo started at a trap house. I traded a 50 piece, and he was going to do the whole fucking thing, but then he got too cracked out to do it, and I decided to get properly. So this is not one of these point at someone else for them to see and read tattoos like "I'm going to fuck you up" or "go fuck yourself" or whatever, right? This is for me to look at like this, and it says patience, because I have
tattoo it on your hand for a reminder. Yeah,
I fucking see it. And also when I'm driving, when I start to get road rage, I actually go 10 and 2. So then patience is right there. I've been thinking about getting this tattoo for almost 20 years, and I just got it a year ago. And it's my only tattoo. Patience. Cool. And it's for me, because I have none, as you might have noticed.
I believe that. Yeah.
I do not suffer fools lightly, as the old expression goes.
Who said "do not suffer fools lightly"? Is that what that quote is?
Yeah, hold on.
I do not suffer fools lightly, and it's been
that's a terrible quote. That's a terrible quote. Let me tell you why. What is a fool? Define a fool. Specifically identify a fool when you see one. Can you really do that?
90 or below.
How do you define IQ? This is the point Z was making earlier too. IQ is kind of a bullshit ideology. It's an idea, a concept of measuring a realm of capacities, just like we try to make a realm of capacities or criteria for a disorder. And we all know how very rudimentary and lackluster those kind of definitions can be. So when we go to measure IQ, it can really set people into a superiority complex once they have a certain level, and then it can make other people feel absolutely like idiots. It reinforces their own idiocy, and it reinforces your sense of superiority over them. So once you start talking in the language of foolhardiness, of considering others as being stupid or less than in any form in their cognitive capacities, you're off to the races cognitively with superiority complexes. The brain loves to do this, and it's an evolutionary bias to do that. So I highly recommend being wary of those kind of statements, especially when the statement revolves around "I don't tolerate such and such" for a certain
Thank you, Patrick.
concept, if that makes sense.
Thank you, Patrick. And Dave, thank you for having the patience to raise your hand and let someone finish a sentence.
Exactly.
Well, no. Yeah, this was me saying I wish to respond. May I respond to you?
Yeah.
I do not have a superiority complex whatsoever. People actually say to me, Dave, you never make me feel stupid. And I appreciate that. Because they
I didn't even know that you had
also,
those statements.
Disabled junkie. So I'm looked at as inferior by society. So I don't have a superiority complex about being smarter. I just can't communicate with them. How about the study that says a 30-point gap makes communication difficult to almost impossible? So what do you do when the gap's 60?
I feel those kind of studies send the wrong kind of message. They have to be at least in a caveat system where you say to the reader that this is not the only way to view people.
No, this is not the only type of intelligence. In the intelligence pie, this is one little slice. It's computer speed. It's computer.
And if you want to, if you care, you'll put in the time and effort to reach people at different levels. Sometimes, I went through a few years where I was trying to, and I don't mean to say you. I mean this is concerning what you were saying before too, but I also mean this generally because I've had to work on my communication a lot for many years, and this is there's different ways to go about thinking about this too, because it really does feel like a burden at certain points when you've reached certain levels of intelligence and you have the fluid ability to speak. It can feel like a burden. For myself, I work a lot to speak at the degree that I do. I still seem to have the intelligence within, and I'm able to write it out exactly how I want to say it, but communicating it has always been a struggle for me, and I'm much better than it used to be. But I realize that other people are experiencing that too. They're kind of trapped within that. I mean, I'm sure you've heard people say this, like what I have in my head sounds amazing and pristine and clear, and what comes out of my mouth sounds like gobbledygook. So that takes a lot of practice. It takes a lot of, like, there's so many hours of content of communication courses online that you can take for this. And yeah, so like I just when you said that quote, that kind of like really made me wary, because there are old quotes from back in the day that people would say of like, I have very little patience for people in this category, and like that to me, once you start thinking like that, it becomes a problem.
It's kind of a common thing that we hear among like polymath and high IQ circles and circles of people who identify as smart, is that kind of superiority complex thing. And I don't have any patience for it either. I know, we've had multiple communities ruined by that kind of people who always want to talk and never want to listen, and like always want to be the one holding court. When you put 5 of them into a room, it can get awful.
Also, people need to get better at realizing that you might be smart at one thing, but not everything. Like it's impossible to be a master of everything. Like you just, there's really not enough time on this earth to even do it. So,
hey, I'm still trying though. You know,
should try. We all
try my best.
May I respond at any point?
Sure. Yeah.
So,
yeah. You can
read the room.
I'm actually a fantastic communicator. I can go out in public and put myself on any level and also get along with any generation. For instance, I just got invited to a server with a whole bunch of 20-somethings who pretend to be anti-Semitic and like punk rock. And I picked up the vernacular through context very quickly, to the point that they thought I was a 20-year-old too till they saw a picture. I have no problem doing that. But for me, that's not being my authentic self.
Yeah.
If I have to
Why would you want to hang out with anti-Semitic punks, though?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you trying to help them? I guess.
Yeah,
I'm
friends with a couple of them. I'm not actually anti-Semitic. It's like a Gen Z bit gag that they think is funny. They're not actually anti-Semitic.
Yeah, anti-Semites are like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and at one point I did like punk. I was a skateboarder, teens. I listened to fucking NoFX and Pennywise. I came up on original punk. Well, not original punk. That's like Sex in the 80s. Mm-hmm. But I came up on North American punk in the 90s and liked it. I was a skateboarder kid. I literally still have a skateboard right here, right now. Mm-hmm. I can still pull fucking tricks, even in my fucking 40s. Like, so that's why I'm in. That's why I'm in a punk rock server with 20-year-olds, because I'm able to befriend the 20-year-olds very easily because I'm a good communicator. The way I have met all of these people is so beyond bizarre. It's hilarious. But I'm now in two separate communities. One is fairly neurodivergent people, but not necessarily intelligently neurodivergent. And the other one is the punk rock kid one. And it's all been weird connections. Pardon?
It's interesting to see how the neurodivergent groups think about attention as a moral act. I've posted some of these posts on that topic, and resilience as a virtue and self-control as a virtue. Resilience is a sign of maturity, and attention is a sign of moral and ethics. And yeah, a lot of them don't like it.
To practice resilience in.
I'm going to say I agree that. What's the first one? The first one is attention is moral. Attention can have a moral aspect.
Yeah, Ian McGilchrist says attention is a moral act. Yeah.
Resilience is
what do you mean by attention is a moral act?
So
I would say giving up your time to pay attention to somebody like that. So like, you know, like it's the whole like golden rule thing. So like if you want someone to listen to you and pay attention to you, you should probably listen and give attention to them. It's like the whole same morality.
I've been trying to practice that more too.
Yeah. As Gen Z would say, facts. Facts.
That's right. That's
that was based. That opinion was based, Joe. Facts.
Yeah. There's a video I may have posted. Yeah, I posted to the group a week ago. I'll repost it here. Ian McGilchrist, the psychiatrist and philosopher.
Can I stop a second? Sorry.
Sorry, Patrick, you were saying?
I really want to make one point.
That's just
what I'm upset. Think I'm an arrogant asshole out in public when I'm actually acting very humble always, and people consider me humble, and most people consider themselves better than me because
you don't sound very humble right now, buddy.
The humblest. I totally believe you're absolutely the humblest.
I'm actually able to be honest with you guys, or thought I could. Yes.
Honestly, the
but
humblest.
you took my honesty of my internal thoughts and made assumptions about my external actions that were untrue. And I just want to clarify that I'm not that way.
I think everybody to an extent.
And if you
judge books before they know people, like that's kind of like our whole problem is that we judge people before we actually know them.
For sure.
Yeah,
sometimes I judge people after I know them, and I know them enough to.
So like I try to just use like it's like confirmation bias. Like you know you have it. So like if I might look at somebody, prejudge them, whatever the fuck, right? But like I always know in the back of my head, like until I actually talk to the dude or girl, whoever the fuck it is, and get to actually know them, then I can make a post judgment. Like, all right, I thought of you like this before, but now that I actually know you or whatever, now this is my new opinion. Like, just because you prejudge someone doesn't mean that has to be your whole judgment for the rest of your fucking existence.
Everybody has complexity. Some people are deeper than the other, and some people are deeper than others, and some will surprise you.
For sure. It's the whole adage, like,
if you
have sweatpants and a sweatshirt and you go to, like, a diamond store, they don't talk to you, but you might be, like, the richest person there. They'll, like, buy out the whole store, but they don't talk to you, so now you take
Oprah's gotten shit on in a Hermes store and, like, threatened to get everybody there fired because, you know, how dare they not know who she was.
Yep.
So out and about, I actually am very humble, and I do make an effort to communicate with people on their level. And people have told me they appreciate the fact that I do that, and they appreciate that I don't make them feel stupid. And those are
your
both
humility is self-evident. Like, we weren't questioning it or doubting it.
It kind of felt like you guys thought I was an arrogant asshole. I'm better than everyone. I don't think anyone's better than anyone, and I hate being smart, and I wouldn't wish it on. I hate being smart and depressed. I wouldn't wish it on anyone. That's
the curse of
number
knowledge.
2.
That tends to happen quite a bit.
Hurt you because it's not fair. Some people are incapable of being resilient.
30.
How can it be a virtue if it's something you can't physically ever attain?
I have 7:30. Okay, this is kind of anyway. My wife has a thing that is starting up, so I think I'm gonna have to yield the camera.
All right.
And yield my time.
Yield my time.
Thank you for the opportunity to practice listening.
No problem.
It was very good to meet you.
Yeah. Good luck with the drugs.
Seemed like
yes.
And I look forward to talking further. I'm not an arrogant asshole, I promise. I'm very humble, and I live on like not even $1,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Canadian.
I believe you.
So that's like 600 American, not including rent. So that like everything else, and that's having a car and car insurance and paying for internet and having a cell phone and groceries and having 2 pets. And I do all that on about $1,000 Canadian a month. I live a humble, simple lifestyle.
I believe you, and I've got to go. But Dave, let me ask you a question, and I don't take this the wrong way, but you've been talking at me for the last 15 minutes now. When was any time that you asked me a question? I'll let you think about that. Anyway, have a good night, guys. See ya.
Peace, bro.
I didn't ask you any questions because I didn't have any questions for him.
Yeah, you were kind of.
I had no questions. I had no questions for Z at any point. That's why I didn't. And I didn't think I was talking at him. I thought this was a discussion that I was talking to him. So,
yeah, you were kind of holding the floor for the majority of it. So, that's one thing that we try to prioritize here in this group.
If we were to do a time clock, he probably talked far longer than I did.
No, I definitely know that's not the case, bro.
That's all I can speak for.
You don't think so? I sat there this multiple times while he talked over me.
That's why
you did that while I was talking, and we were trying to make points. And for us to make points, we talk at different rates, different speeds.
Yeah, so I think he talked more than I did, and I was trying to talk to him, not at him, and I had no questions for him. That's why I didn't ask him any.
I think that
as I know him better,
when we're making proposals,
like I have questions for you sometimes because I'm getting to know you. But how often do I ask you questions?
Yeah, it is important to do that when we're making proposals here, at least, and to ask more questions than we make declarative facts, I guess. Well, I don't do that as well as I could. I'd like to do that better.
Yeah, I can't clarify.
It's more like, I mean, I do kind of make theories, though.
Or questioning. I thought this was debate.
It can be.
What are we debating? Oh, no. If we're entering into debate format, we try to make that formalized and try to make that known beforehand. We don't just, like, pop off on debates.
Well, these are three questions, so I thought it was an informal debate.
Yeah, like, if we wanted to do that format, we debated, but this is just a discussion. Like, when I sent the message, I said, let's discuss at the end of it.
Okay.
And we're continuing our discussion on this matter from last week.
I think attention has a moral aspect to it, or at the very least can. Just like that's just like he said. Exactly what he said. When he said what he said, I completely agreed with him.
That's because I think that, like I said, because the biggest commodity we have in this world technically is time. That's what like money and all this shit represents. So like, if I give you the time to truly like listen to you or pay attention and give full-fledged attention, that's me giving up a lot of time / money, effort, whatever the fuck call it, versus just listen to you talking and fucking brushing it off and just hearing like one key word and then going off on that one key word or whatever,
Okay.
Yeah.
You're the man for mentioning time. I constantly tell people, out of the last 25 years, I've managed to work only about 7 of them, I want to say. And then COVID gave me another 3 years worth of works pay. Jeez. So I've had working pay for 10 years. I was homeless for a couple of years. I've been supported by my parents for various periods. And otherwise now I'm finally on disability. Where, like I said, I live a very humble lifestyle.
What do you feel about the second question? The resilience is a sign of maturity.
Resilience is a sign of maturity?
Yeah, do you agree with that statement or disagree?
I don't think so, because some people can be mature but are incapable of being resilient. Some people are.
Would you say being mature wouldn't be mature being like you let the small shit slide, like you don't get hung up on like I get like the big, like if there's big issues, yeah, you might get still like upset or whatever the fuck. But I'm saying like, to me, I'm thinking like all like the little tiny, like you see big picture versus small picture. When you see the big picture, you don't care about the small picture little problems, like because you understand the grand.
How are you defining?
What was that?
How are you defining resilience?
Yeah, these are tricky terms. That's why I phrase it that way to begin with. Like, resilience is vague and maturity is vague.
Something, even though it's tough, get yourself up and out of bed and go do it, even though it's tough and you don't want to. To me, that's resilience.
Sure, that's part of it,
right?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
It's like being tough when you need to be tough.
To me, that's all resilience. What else do you think
I'm
resilience
saying resilience
is?
could be also like I was going with like you resist getting upset about small things. That's what I was.
That's
that
not
was
resilience.
That was my thought process of the question. Like, is the sign of maturity.
That's not resilience. That's patience.
They're kind of similar, I guess, because your resilience is.
They are.
So resilience to me is similar to resistance. So you're resisting getting upset or letting your emotions take over on the petty shit. Like I said, that's kind of how I think of it, and like how I would think of that question personally.
I wouldn't say control over your emotions being resilient either. Disagree with that definition too.
Why?
Because being able to control your emotions or not has nothing to do with stick-to-itiveness, which is what the definition of resilience is. To be resilient.
Determination.
Yeah, there is a great synonym for resilience.
Yeah, emotional resilience is a word that a lot of people use, and emotional awareness is always in contact with that.
What's emotional resilience?
Well, I'm saying, so like the definition says the capacity to withstand or recover quickly from difficulties or toughness.
Yeah, emotional toughness. And so what a large group of people view this as saying is that you're sacrificing that for your sensitivity. So now we're using terms like in the 90s, this term hypersensitive people, or HSPs, hypersensitive people, that was really big. And then we thought about it for a while, and we're like, wait a minute, that's extremely vague. How are we going to like say a whole group of people is just extremely sensitive? Like, what do we mean by sensitive? In what context are they sensitive? And what layers of your neurochemistry and neurobiology are you referring to when you mean sensitive? So that went out the window, but you can still get a test online. So all these little theories pop up. And
what you're saying is you need to take this big human construct box and turn it into 1,000 little human construct boxes, is what you're saying, essentially.
Yeah, and it's the categorization. It is.
Everything is.
It is not all the. It's getting at certain truths. Like we're trying to get to the. Yeah, like we're trying to get to the most accurate truth, or we're trying to use our subjective experiences to get it ontologically.
So I suppose that involves
accurate.
Boxes.
You're cutting out. I can hear you.
That would involve getting smaller and smaller boxes, technically.
So it's a double-edged problem. So like it's like anything. Like if I don't like getting the small groups and small boxes, whatever you want to call it, because it's just more way to divide us. Because guess what? We both might have like a similar like cancer, but you don't have my cancer. You don't have, you might have a mental problem, but you don't have my mental health. So we're not the same, even though you guys both suffer from a similar thing. I know. Technically they are different, but it's just like, but it's just a better. I think it's more of a way to divide people than to actually unite people.
It does divide people, and that's problematic. Unfortunately, what unites people tends to be a lie. Have you ever read the book Sapiens by Yuval Noah Harari?
Yeah, I read a little bit of that.
Put that one on your list if you haven't read it. It's a banger of a book. I don't normally read nonfiction. It's probably my favorite nonfiction book. I've read probably maybe 50 or 60 nonfiction books, but I've read like thousands of fiction books. I much prefer. Anyway,
I'm afraid that he doesn't offer a lot of hope. Do you feel like Noah Harari doesn't offer as many solutions as he does breaking down of problems?
He just tells what it is. He doesn't offer any solutions at all.
So that's what nihilists say. Okay, so that's exactly my fear, because I also have been looking into this for a while. And nihilists will tell you, like, I'm not a nihilist, I'm a realist, bro. I'm just telling it like it is. And I've had some of the nastiest and most negative people say it exactly like that. And I'm just very wary of that. Now, Noah Harari himself, he's a totally normal dude, seems very happy, and I love his theories, but I also just, I want to see more solutions,
And he's gay, which is kind of cute.
And he's also gay, which is
so
awesome.
The right wing fucking hates him. I love that.
Yeah, no, it just reinforces it, yeah.
So I would consider myself, unfortunately, an existential nihilist. I'm doing my best to become an existential absurdist. I'm trying to make the conversion.
Word, I feel I did the same path. Brother. Yeah, that's.
Depression is making it very difficult. Clinical depression is making it very difficult for me to make the transition from nihilism to absurdity. I hate being a nihilist. Nihilism is cynicism, pessimism, but sometimes, unfortunately, actually not sometimes.
Why can't you just be a pragmatist?
It's pragmatic nihilism.
Nothing fucking matters.
But
it's hard to get motivated.
Your family, right? Like,
if you're pragmatic about things, the only things that matter are things that matter to you. So nothing really matters.
Yeah, but I mean, kind of gets to the whole like the Christian. When I debate Christians about morality, like, is it objective or subjective? I think morality is subjective. I don't think there is an objective way to get everything right. So like, yeah, it's gonna be so like it's one of those like it's the social contract. Like, I don't want to be killed. I'm gonna ask you, do you want to be killed? You're gonna say no. So guess what? We make an agreement. We don't want to do this, and you keep going down the line. And guess what? You get most people to agree with. That's how laws are supposed to be formed and shit. Like there's a way of doing these things without being nihilistic. Like I get being like part of it, but like to be like 100% nihilistic is, I would say that's not a good way to live.
I'm not 100% nihilistic. As I said, I'm trying to make the transition, so I'm somewhere in the scale.
You know what helped me, man?
I am, the more I lean towards nihilism, and I get to the point, unfortunately, of full-blown anhedonia, which is beyond nihilism. That's when even things don't bring joy. That's when I'm really fucking get into suicidal ideation bad and just want out so badly, so bad. Yeah, I tried shooting a whole gram of coke, hoping to give myself heart failure, and all I got was the worst 5-minute seizure of my life. That fucking sucked. That was a failed OD.
Like, there's nobody in this world that you care about to like want to move forward or the.
Oh, there's people I care about. I love my mom.
Sure.
She has always done her best to support me.
Sure. That's awesome.
Unfortunately, she's very controlling, and the way she tries to support me is wrong.
Sure.
Subjectively to me.
No, I get that. But if most people, but like the thing is, so like that's like.
So I love her. but I have to have.
No, she's probably very fucking like 1940s style, that kind of living, like tough love and shit, you know, like I'm gonna help you and do all these things.
No.
Like you need you gotta toughen up. You gotta live by my house rules or do all these things, you know.
Not like that. She's boomer gen. What she is her mom died when she was 19. Her mom died of cancer, so she had to become mom to her 3 younger siblings at age 19.
Yeah, it's tough.
Because the dad, her father, my grandfather, is a textbook narcissist. We're talking 12 out of 12 trait narcissist.
Yep.
100%. Punched his own daughter in the face full on narcissist.
Wow.
Like, my granddad's a terrible, awful, shit human person. Narcissist. I mean, it's tough. But that's okay. So that forced my mom into parenthood from age 19. So she's always struggled with control as an issue. And she knows she has control issues. And she knows she can't help it. But because she has control issues, it forces me to have to put up boundaries. Like lately, I've been having to tell her, go fuck yourself. I'm an adult. I'm not doing that. Because she tells you what to do. She orders you what to do. She doesn't ask. She doesn't suggest. She tells. Because she's had to be mom for the last 40 plus years to 3 different families now. Her own family, then her family with my father, then her new family with my stepfather and his 3 more kids. So she's now the mom of 6 children. And a lot of those kids do need her controlling. They're not kids anymore.
No, I get that. Yeah, everybody
30s or late, but they're kids. Yeah, but they're kids to me because they don't know how to do fucking shit. Yeah. So, and another thing, it's infantilizing to be controlled when you're in a right.
Sure.
Do we agree with that statement? It's infantilizing to be controlled.
Most adults don't want to be fucking told what to do, for sure.
Yeah. So I went to my stepdad, who he always helps fix his kids' problems because they don't know how to fix shit. I, on the other hand, very handy.
Okay.
I went to school for electrical engineering on a full academic scholarship, but it just felt like high school too, so I dropped out and went into the trades and became an electrical apprentice, but went into HVAC, so I could also run refrigerant lines and gas lines, etc., and did that for a while. And where was the beginning of the story? Because I lost the plot.
You were talking about your mom raising kids on her own or whatever, the family. And then you started.
Oh yeah, no, my stepdad.
There you go.
So I moved out when I was 17. I'm fucking capable. I know how to do all the trades. I am capable. I can do home repairs. I'm capable. Sure. I asked him for screws so I could screw my bumper back on. Somebody backed into it. I told him 3 times as he's getting all the extra stuff out to go do it that this is an example of infantilization, Sal. Like, I know you need to do other, but for me, you doing this is infantilizing. I just asked for screws. I can do this myself. You don't need to do this. And I said it to him 3 times, and he said, okay, and proceeded to screw my bumper. I got to help. It's infantilizing, and I'm tired of it.
That's unfortunate.
Right? I shouldn't have to accept that. I'm an adult. I don't want to be controlled, and I don't need things done for me. That's infantilizing me, and I've put up with it far too long. I'm turning 40 in July, and I put up with it.
Would be, what can you do to
I put up
the situation better, though? Like what options are you to get you out of that situation? It's like the same thing.
What are
you know, like he's doing a lot better with this shit, not only too, but like eventually you got to get to the point like you got to figure out something to get yourself out of that situation because we know it's a bad situation to be in, like mentally.
It's not. My parents are great people.
No, they're great people,
it's
but
just
mentally, like you're saying, like, but like you're just getting at, like, you still don't want people to tell you what to fucking do. That's got to be mentally.
So I'm I'm using neurolinguistics to reprogram them right now. And you know what the magic number is? Hey, what's the magic number for repetition bias?
7.
Anybody?
4.
15.
Oh, I thought it was 7.
So
It depends on what you're trying to remember.
I smashed it into my mom's head 3 times now. I got 12 more to go. And then we'll see if it sticks. It actually already did.
What are you trying to do?
Get them to stop infantilizing. I'm a fucking adult. Yeah. She wants to see my finances to see where I spend my money. It's like, what does it matter? I live on $1,000 a month. Where do you care where the money goes? That's how much it costs me to live. And she goes, well, I want to know what you spend it on. I said, go fuck yourself. You try to live on $1,000. I dare you. Your car payment is fucking like $400. You couldn't live on $1,000 a month. Your grocery bill a month is like $800 because you eat a bunch of fancy food. So right there, car payment and groceries is already $1,200. Then there's car insurance. Then what other? Every other cost. I told her to go fuck herself. She could never live on $1,000. Not even fucking close. Her nut for the month, they call it, it's probably like $2 or $3 grand. That's what she needs to survive.
Word.
So it's none of her business where my $1,000 go. But she wants me to go through my banking statement line by line by line so you can see it. That's how controlling.
Yeah,
that's I give her my money and she organizes it, budgets the groceries, takes care of the shit. It works well for us.
That's fine, and that's fine if it works for you. But I'm tired of being infantilized. I'm turning 40 this year, and I've been putting up for it.
You gotta get some independence, bro.
23 years since it's out.
You gotta pay for independence in this country. That's the thing. It's so sad, but it's like the cost of $2,000 to $5,000 a month or something for like real independence, and that's bullshit.
No,
like we shouldn't pay that much for it.
My independence only costs $1,000 a month, and it's not even costing.
I mean, you're saying that you're not.
My grandfather.
Yeah, but that's with help, though. That's what we're saying. Like, imagine now if you lived in a world where you had no help. Like, you'd be.
I'm situation. With free health care and great mental health support, etc.
No, I get
all
that.
my
medication for that shit for sure. I get all that, but like,
for free, all that shit is covered. I couldn't afford to live in America. 600 American.
For sure.
Yeah.
There's no. So I am lucky. To be in Canada.
Yeah, that's cool.
I hope I didn't just drive it.
Homeless rate. I mean,
but I don't think resilience is maturity because I think some people are physically incapable of being resilient, but they can still be a mature person. It's not fair to say that resilience is maturity.
Yeah, it's definitely not 1-to-1. It just seems like that's a factor of maturity that's always inherent. Whenever any culture throughout time has gone to describe a well-formed, well-developed of character adult, mature adult, one of the main things that they have developed is resilience and the ability to resist temptation, and also ability to not get their panties in a bunch when somebody insults them with their words. Like, that's why we teach kids, your sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can never hurt me. And then you have like the verbal abuse. That is also a very real thing. People get caught into that, and we don't realize it. Like, I've been caught into relationships of verbal abuse and didn't realize it for a couple of years. Actually, it freaks you out when it actually hits you too. That's a whole other thing to talk about. But like, so now I have this capacity to be aware of that. I did not have that. I might have figured it out eventually on my own, but fortunately, other friends kind of showed me where I was not, my blind spots, basically. Everyone is always a mirror to your unconscious. Other people are always a mirror to your unconscious. Your experiences are always intersubjective. your personality, your character, your sense of identity through and through is intersubjective. And so when we say we have the depression, or we say that it is this disorder, or when we say that it is this particular experience that I'm having now that is the reason for my continued suffering, that's where we have to look at what other people might offer us, like, because it's so easy to get caught into that as a permanent descriptor of our identity, and that just rules us, and it's really psychosomatizes. It really sinks in. It really makes it such that it just reifies, like it makes itself very real and salient very quickly. And if that goes unchecked, if it doesn't have a counter narrative, or that's not the right word, if it doesn't have a better narrative, if you don't discover a better narrative that is healthier for your brain and body, then it's most likely that you'll fall for the diagnostic default narrative. This,
well, here's a question.
Or just like depression and anxiety and nihilism.
Do you consider me mature or immature?
I do.
Dude, that's not for me to say, especially not here and now. But
honestly,
that's such a
hey, you can say you think I'm immature, and I can take it. Do you think I'm mature or immature?
I mean, if anyone's immature, it's me, but it's not not for you to like make this call. I just
so you're based on everything you know so far. Do you think I'm mature or immature? Dang.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to draw this, like, make connections between that and like immaturity.
Dang,
just
mature.
What was that?
Do you think I'm mature or immature?
Probably like most people, you're mature in probably a lot of ways, and other ways probably fall short, just like most people.
Yeah, it's not like a black and white thing. That's kind of.
There's nothing black and white. Like I think the problem would be that you need to get some independence, because like what you're bitching about, which I get to an extent, but it's like it's a problem that you gotta run head on with against. You can't just like keep passing on and think that it's gonna somehow change. Like you gotta eventually.
No, that's why I'm actively changing.
No, you're good.
That's why I'm actively changing my relationship with my parents, setting boundaries. Enough is enough.
Wouldn't the better answer be to get away and get full independence? Would that be a better answer?
I am in an apartment. I'm fully away from them. I plan to move to England, actually, with my girlfriend. I am getting the fuck out of here. I'm going to move to Europe. I already have a British passport. I'm a citizen of the UK. My mom was born there. And her father was.
I've never been there. I've been to.
I'm
the south part.
I'm grandfathered in. So I met my girlfriend online in a Mensa group, and she is a 50-year-old in London, England, and I'm gonna eventually England. And when I say eventually, the plan is like within the next year, 5 years tops. So I am getting.
Have you ever been to England in general before?
She's been here 16 times. I went there for a month first time last November, whole month of November.
At least you've been there, so I mean, it's one thing to. I was just saying that hopefully you're not like blind moving, like just moving to a city, an area where you have no fucking clue. Like, at least go visit a couple.
No, I lived with her.
Yeah, I get
with her in her bedroom
now.
Yep. We did downtown museum on 3 hits of acid. Mm-hmm. That was a trip downtown.
Literally acid.
She had never done any hallucinogens at the age of like 44, 45. Mm-hmm. So I introduced her to mushrooms first, and she fell in love with them. And now all she wants to do is 0 doses of mushrooms.
I mean, mushrooms are great.
She does 7 grams. She does 7 grams minimum at a time, and the mushrooms we do are the penis envy crosses that are 2% plus psilocybin, not 1% like. Yeah, it's ridiculous. She loves the mushrooms so much. She fell in love with them.
It's the best. It's the best.
Yeah, they are a beautiful drug.
It's the best one.
They make you feel at one with. They make you feel at one with the universe They
makes you feel
realize
by the time I'm done
connected.
tripping, I know if I'm living a good life or a bad life. I always know, like by the end, I'm like, oh shit, I need to fucking figure things out,
Yes.
or oh man, I really like the way things are going. I can keep on
Exactly.
this path.
Right.
Yeah, I literally have a gram or an ounce of mushrooms sitting waiting, and here in Canada, get an ounce of mushrooms for $40 or $50.
That's not bad at all.
It's ridiculous.
The psychedelic, the word literally means mind revealing. Psychedelic.
Yep.
So it'll show you things about your mind that you needed to have revealed to you. Things about your brain that your mind needed to access, however you want to look at that.
Yeah.
My mom yelled at me. She was like, I know you did acid. That can't for all your medications. I was like, doing acid once is not why I'm like this right now.
True.
My doctor is just I'm taking everything that's prescribed. I'm now mixing Effexor with Wellbutrin. Look what the fucking side effects are.
Oh, no.
Anxiety, mania, agitation, aggression, etc. Because I'm finding myself a little manic. So I'm cutting myself from 300 Wellbutrin. See if that'll lower the fucking.
Yeah, that seems like a good process. I mean, I definitely would recommend weaning off of those. The side effects are insane. Like that, I can't believe this stuff passes in the FDA. I mean, it's because it's profitable. They don't care, but you know, I mean,
it's going to be hilarious. A couple hundred years, the way we look back at people where they were like bloodletting to fix people and boiling oil for gun wounds, we thought their medical care was a joke. 200 years from now, they're going to be like, and these idiots would just find
that's exactly what I'm saying
and start taking it.
Yeah.
Not knowing what it's going to do, and then they just discover a new molecule, and they barely kind of test it, and then they just start giving it to people. And they're going to think we're absolute fucking.
It's a little bit of trial and error.
They're going to think
if you're creating new things, it's going to be trial and error. I mean, luckily, it's lucky and bad in a way if you want to get into that topic, but like we tested on the rats and the monkeys and shit before we find out we put it in humans, but still, it's still just trial and error at the end of the day. Like
it is trial and error, and that's like the scientific method allows a little bit more refinement on that trial and error process. But all civilizations are ongoing social experiments, like we've discussed.
Oh yeah,
and this is the same thing with psychiatric medication.
Yeah, but I just try to
capitalism has
like we get mad at it, but it's still in the infant stage of it. Like, what is Freud's like 100 years ago, maybe? Like, that's still relatively new. When you think about 12,000 years of history.
Discovery of molecules and shit is very very rare in its infancy. But it's stupid to just take whatever drug for whatever. They've had to take drugs off the.
Taking drugs is bad, but you know what? I'd rather have that than like in 1935 where they lobotomize you and shit like that. You know, like so you can bitch about it, and it's not perfect, but it's way better than what it's still in the beginning stage. We used to fucking treat it like that, just infants or primitive man style, just cut the brain off, and now we treat it with drugs. Eventually, we'll figure out like some more secrets about it, and we'll actually like be able to talk it through or whatever the fuck, like. But just a reminder, it's still new. Still new.
I'm afraid we're not concerned about those new narratives, though. Like, or the new, like we're kind of conformed to the narrative that is available to us now in our current generation, and we don't concern ourselves with the nuance that's necessary. So we get overly excited about it, and we encourage people to remove their genitals because we think that it'll help them feel better, and then they end up regretting it later because, like, if the doctors were really doing a good job of zooming out and giving like a good cohesive explanation of the whole picture, which you can't describe how to think about living in an American culture for one thing, because it's a borrowed culture that's a multicultural thing.
It is more people regret this than enjoy it statistically. You can say that now, though.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know if that's true. I know we have lots of reports coming out of people that are regretting it, but yeah, it's certainly an issue that's come up multiple times.
You're not saying people regret it than enjoy it? I thought that was your statement.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to be careful. No, Wally and I have discussed this before in the past too, and I'm not trying to like make that one point. There's just so many ways that ideology can.
Well, again, so just look at
it forms like in the moment, like with that comedian that described it, like just don't be an early adopter. Like wait and give it some time. like we saw with the hair replacement or hair transplants when that first came out, and people were bleeding from their foreheads because everybody's like, I gotta have this thing. Like, this is the solution. This is what's gonna fix me. You know, like, because instant gratification culture, we love to have quick transformations. We go to like a weekend spa thinking that's, or like some huge meditation retreat for like 5 days, think that's going to solve all our problems. You know, it takes a long time and a lot of introspective effort to really know what your real authentic self is, at least to reckon with the fact that your authentic self is an ongoing ball, an amalgamation that's always in process and always in form.
I can't be my
like, is your psychiatrist telling you that? Is your therapist telling you that? You know,
stopping you from being your authentic, like, even by yourself, you can't be your authentic self. I mean, like, realistically.
No, I can be my authentic self by myself. Sure. I can be my authentic self with you guys. I'm being my authentic now. And I can be my authentic self with my partner. Absolutely. We wander around naked. We eat, want like it. We sleep when we feel like at different times of the time. We do whatever we want together or separately. Like, yeah. What was the beginning and point of this?
Oh, yeah. So I'm just kind of listing things that happen with this when ideology springs out like that. But yeah, I mean, it's like an avoidance.
Less than 1%, only 8,000 people a year regret having trans surgeries or anything. So like it does happen, but it's very small. Like, it's like a 94% say they're happier. Like, so.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for
interesting.
Yeah.
So then that's way less studies
of as of 2024
made out to be.
What are the numbers? Like, how many people were studied in this?
Well, that's way the problem that they're making it up.
Out of about 8,000 people studied, or it was 27 studies, pooling 8,000 people. Hold on.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty big pool. Are you happy with the pool size? 27 studies, 8,000 people?
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely not. Because you'd have to measure the whole. Like, this is the problem. You have to measure the whole world, and you'd have to measure all humans that have ever existed in every culture to really know how to proceed. So, like, that's already you're already fucked. Yeah. What'd you say?
They're doing their best.
Well, yeah.
Or yeah, they're doing their best.
Yeah.
In the realms that they're able to do so.
Also, you have it's gonna, you know, like, how many people, because you have to get consent. You got to, let's say you send out like, emails to fucking 1 million trans people, but only like 9,000 say, yeah, I'll take this study or do the whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still have to get consent to.
Yeah, so you don't. Yeah, and you said 8,000, so it was 6% of that. So regretted it.
It was less than 1% totally regretted. What was it? Out of 8,000 people, it was 77 patients regretted having the GAS surgery. 28.
That is a lot. That is a big number. Like, I mean, 77 sounds like a small number in comparison to 8,000, but that's. I mean, I've had this conversation with other people too. Like, one life lost is too many. Yes, that's right. Like, that's right. We're way too hasty. We're way too quick to jump to conclusions, and also we don't know what these people are going to say later in life. Like, that's the real question: is, are you going to be happy with this gender reassignment that you made once your body's breaking down? Because what really matters is what you do with your life, what you do with the skills and the talents that you develop and you hone and that you put out into the world. You know, identity is intersubjective. When identity becomes too subjective, then you might latch on to narratives that afford you the feeling of satisfaction and contentment in the moment, and that your body is whole, and that your sexual identity and gender identity matches your current preferences because your physiological body is
LARPing.
But later, yeah, so like LARPing is yeah, like there's different ways to look at it. So, but anyway, there's like the main things to watch out for, I guess. But yeah, it's just too early. Like, that's the strong argument in my opinion. Is too early. Like, if you're
we don't
now hair transplants are better. You know, it's like reassignment surgery is really.
Here's one that vaping. I knew vaping was healthy and smoking instantly, and I switched over from smoking cigarettes and smoking flower. I still occasionally smoke flower. I got fucking my travel bong and my home sitting right there. I got like a fucking QP of flower sitting in my room that I don't know what to do with. But vaping way healthier than smoking. Way healthier.
Same.
So
I found that
it's just to be mathematical versus
right off.
whatever. 77 out of 8,000 is 0.009%. So less than it's basically 1/1000th of percent.
I mean, see that's where this shouldn't be brought into number crunching. This should be something like each individual person. You have to go to their face and tell them and to their face, hey, I just want you to know, I still think we should keep doing this gender reassignment surgery, even though you got tricked by these people, even though you deeply regret it, and it'll be a permanent thing that you have to deal with forever, that you will regret. I sympathize, and that's what's the best way we can deal with that? All 77 people, you'd have to say, you know what I'm saying? Because in Facebook land or in statistics land, it's easy to look at that.
Sure, but
we're looking at it from.
Are we going to tell people not to drive cars because you might die because you probably have a higher odds of?
Well, that's the thing. Driving is necessary. Driving is necessary, but gender reassignment is that
but it's
maybe a human right.
Some people, though, per se,
it's necessary for the other not 0.0%.
That's what I'm saying. For a lot of people, apparently it is necessary. I mean.
Yeah,
I'm not one of them, so I can't really speak for them. I don't actually know, but I mean, most people seem to tend to be happier doing it. So I mean, there has to be a reason.
But why. my concern, my concern isn't about the people that are they're happy afterwards. I mean, I do wonder if they'll be happy later. Sure. But the issue is this ideology, the fact that this happened, this narrative, and let's say they had this 1.5 year long therapy process where the counselor or therapist or whatever was talking to them, followed the criteria, you feel like this, are you feeling like this, you're still unsatisfied and all that. And then they were 77 people that still didn't work. The method that shows me that the method that we're using, it's not just a flaw in the method, it's a flaw in the ideology. It's a flaw that's the way that we're going about this incredibly deterministically. If I can put a medication in this part of the brain just right, then the brain will be fixed. If I put the genitals in this place just right, then the body and the mind will be whole as one. Meaning and purpose and connection and relationships, all of it's more than that, and so that has to be why that happened for those 77 people. But I don't know.
I just had to grab my neck tape. That's simpleton human constructs to simplify it to that degree, what you just stated, that's so simplistic, right?
That's so what? You kind of broke up there.
Simplified? Simplistic? What you just described?
Well, I mean, I think what he's kind of going with, if even one person gets hurt by it, isn't necessarily a good thing. It might not necessarily be a good thing, but it's better for the whole. I was just debating my brother the other day. It's the individual versus the collective. How much is your?
Then it's I lost my dick for the. Then it's I lost my dick for the team.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Fuck. I don't know. I mean, because you can't build it back.
The discoverer of radiation died of radiation poisoning for the team.
Right, and he volunteered for that. He wasn't. I mean. Yeah, you could argue that he was manipulated by science or the ideology. Yeah.
No, the discoverer of X-rays died of radiation poisoning.
Yeah, because he didn't know about it. Yeah, for sure.
The discoverer of nitrous oxide completely fried their brain with it.
He wasn't well informed of the risks involved. All the risks.
Didn't know. He found it and discovered
it. Exactly.
Yeah.
We do know
even though, but so going back to the whole trans issue, obviously we probably are doing things that are not right, but we're the infant stage of this shit. So it's we're in due time we probably are going to get much better science and evidence on these topics. But I mean I don't want to talk shit about humans for making mistakes that they just don't know because
I do. I'm a misanthrope. Talk shit about humans.
A misanthrope.
This is just how I feel in my mind. I don't vocalize this shit to other people. To normies, I don't vocalize darkness, the void. I am the void. I stared so long into it, I fell.
Don't use terms like normies. That's not pragmatic, and don't use terms like misanthrope either. That's also not healthy for your brain. I mean, it's fun to do with art. Like Grimes has.
Why I say I'm a misanthrope? Because it prevents me from being a bigot or racist or a sexist or anything. Because I hate everyone.
A place of love instead.
Mm-hmm.
I am a misanthrope. Protect myself because I'm too sensitive and I bleed for humanity. The Uyghurs are still in and working as slaves. We have more slaves on this planet than debt slavery is worse than being a slave. At least a slave got enough food to live. A slave got enough food to live and a roof over his head. Some debt slave can't even afford to live on how much money they working. So is that better than slavery? If
as long as you
afford to, I mean, if I owe money to the government, do I get whooped like legitly lashings and shit? So like I would always
no, they take money off your paycheck. If you owe
I guess I'd rather have them garnish all my wages out of my paycheck than get fucking lashings. Like legitly get
that's called civilization. Like that's cheesy, but the reason we call it civilization is because we're becoming more civil. We're creating better laws to prevent all these terrible human tendencies we have. So, yeah, I mean the root, like the reason that we are and we aren't. Like and if you want to really read into it, I recommend Steven Pinker's "The Better Angels of Our Nature," like 730 pages on this huge debate about. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Yeah, dude, it's a great exploration, and honestly, like that helped me so much with my own nihilism, bro. Because the natural conclusion is that
I feel like it's the clinical depression that keeps me so nihilistic as a protection.
And vice versa, like evil
things humans do, the evil things that corporations do. Corporations are intentionally run by psychopaths.
That's because it's unchecked capitalism. Like like I said, I like capitalism, but it needs to have guardrails for that shit doesn't happen. Like that's.
It does not. It does not. So that disgusts me. And the way humans treat other humans fucking disgusts me. So I hate humanity. Humanity is, but I love a lot of people.
Yeah, but also humanity also gave you rules and regulations to stop it too. Like there's individual people in the like. Out of
I don't follow.
So we're at 8.5 billion people. How many people do you think are that cutthroat?
We are. I thought we were just under 8 billion.
No, it's like 8.5 billion.
I think about 10% of humanity. Here's my two statements. Most people are mostly good.
8.2.
Whoa.
And I think about 10% of humanity is dog shit. Most people are mostly good.
Don't do it. So most people are mostly good. Yeah. I mean that sounds like positivity to me. Like the majority of people are good. They're just confused or misled.
Just stupid. They're just ignorant.
You might be a moral person, but like,
and I don't
if you get put in a situation, you come out gun swinging or whatever the fuck, like. So like, you might be a pacifist until like you're like someone puts a knife to your kid's throat, right? Like
I'm pacifist till I got a pacifist. I've never started a fight, but I've ended it.
Oh goodness. Yeah, that's definitely never the answer.
It's the dumbest answer for sure. Sometimes it is necessary, like
it's
for
the
defense.
Dumbest answer.
Like, like,
how's the dumbest answer? Sometimes I do have to pacifist in self-defense. So why is that a dumb answer?
Didn't say it is, personally. I'm saying like
someone's
the person that says leave me alone 100 times is the guy that'll probably kill you.
Yeah, it's and paying attention is how you know when to do that. Like earlier, we were talking about time as the most valuable thing here, and
I value the only finite resource that we had. Technically, it's the only finite resource for. So I value my time for everything else.
I'm saying that's what living money is. You go work at a job for 8 hours to get this thing. This thing represents your time.
It's man-hours. It doesn't exist. It's man-hours. It's the time it takes.
It's your life force. You trade your life force for coin.
Yeah.
Unless you like what you're doing, if you like what you're doing, then it's a fulfillment system.
Then, though, I always tell people, like, you might love what you're doing in the beginning, but, like, after like 20, 30 years, whatever the fuck, dude, I don't care. It's tough to love something that long.
What you're doing,
that's the part of being a human. We need to change and we need to adapt and overcome things because we don't like to be stagnant, and that's tough telling someone to go work in a factory or be a teacher or be whatever for 30 years. Like just that one thing. Like it's tough. It's boring, kind of.
Yeah, like Carl Sagan. So he said, Carl Sagan says, "Time is the point of life. Be careful lest you let other people spend it for you." But really, it's attention. Yeah. Attention is the point of life because attention is how you determine how you spend your time. Yeah. And you want to spend your time at different occupations as you go through life. So making the plans to make those occupations come into reality is going to work in your favor while you have the resources to do so. Because it used to just be like you master one skill, like you be the spear carver, and now we have this opportunity to master multiple skills, so we should use it.
Well, also now we have the internet, so you can talk to a billion people who have mastered that skill, so you can actually learn it. Versus like back in the day, you'd have to have somebody in your tribe / city that knew how to be like the best carpenter to teach you to even be the best carpenter. But now I can go on YouTube or whatever the fuck it is, and I can look at 18 billion different carpenters tell me how to be the best carpenter. So like. Yeah, we're overloaded with the things we are allowed to learn, because people back then just didn't have the opportunity.
Live 1,000 lifetimes, not scratch the surface, the sum total of human knowledge. Right? You could probably live 10,000 lifetimes and not scratch the surface of the sum total of human knowledge, which continues exponentially.
It's literally the biggest problem in humanity. We have infinite amount of things to learn and finite amount of time. So it's literally like the struggle for humans. Like we strive to learn everything as a society, as humankind in general, not individual people. Like, but just in general, like we try to learn everything we can, but you just can't.
I don't. Yeah. I realized that there was too much to know, so I only learn things.
You should strive to learn something new every day, right?
I don't try to. I already know too much. I wish I knew less.
That's arrogance. You can't know too much. Can't know too much. You can't. Like you can't ever.
You can know too much.
All this shit. Like honestly, there's so much to learn. There's like I said, infinite amount of things to learn.
It feels like you know too much.
It's pointless. I can do calculus. I maxed out at vector. I hate that shit. I don't want to learn how to do it.
I mean, either you know enough to like live a good life and use the knowledge that you have, or you have more to learn. And we always have more to learn. Like this idea that once you've graduated college or high school, then you're done. Like that's not right. Life is an ongoing learning process, and that includes introspection. So you have the skills that you have. You have the intelligence you have. Directing that and using the knowledge that you have to your advantage and to advantage others, that's the path forward, man. Don't be overwhelmed by it. Don't be overwhelmed. Like the feeling is that like, okay, so yeah. I mean, I don't mean to like go on a rant here, but there is an essay I was like working on. I titled it "Woe is me, I am so smart," and it do be like that. Like it feels like it's too much knowledge to contain, and the highly informed, fast processing brain, it kind of feels like we're at the pinnacle of human achievement for one thing, and it's like the feeling I had for years was like I'm basically a king on a spaceship or some shit. Like I'm at the pinnacle of human knowledge. I have the entire library. I have like 50 libraries of Alexandria in my pocket. I have the access to all of the world's knowledge. I am a king. I am more privileged than I could possibly. Like I am disgusted by my own privilege, and I want to know like what am I supposed to do with this? And also, is this really the best that it gets? Is this really the best that we've got? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with the knowledge? And is this really the best that we've got? So that will leave you feeling absolutely hopeless. Yeah, and like, how can it possibly get better? Because you see all of the ways that it's gone wrong, all the trajectories that it's going the wrong way, and you can't let that overwhelm you. Second of all, it's always going to be some level of arrogance and narcissism to think that you've learned it all. Like I learned that, thankfully, that that really made a big one for me. One way I learned that, like one way that one really sunk in for me and made a difference with my nihilism to absurdism to Neoplatonism journey is this. Just really looking at this, because I love logic, I love statistics, and
yep, me too.
It just hit me one time.
Guy, for sure, 100%.
You can spend, okay, you could spend an entire lifetime writing and reading 1,000 books describing how the world is terrible and full of terrible people, and you could do the exact opposite. You could spend your entire life writing books about how everyone is beautiful, how beauty is infinite in the world, and all you have to do is change your perspective a little bit to perceive the infinite beauty that surrounds you constantly. So which one do you choose? Right? Like, why would you bother obsessing over all the negatives unless you're doing it from a solution? Unless you're looking for the negatives to find a solution afterwards, then there's no point in searching for those negatives, man. Like that one really hit home for me. And anyways,
I don't search for them. Here's what I say: there's near infinite positive, there's near infinite negatives, and perspective is reality. So you can focus on whichever one you want. But I'm also a hard clinical depression, so maybe I'm incapable of not thinking about the negative.
Yeah. See, that's where the pathology and the deterministic reduction comes into play. Like, am I a clinically depressed person? You use the term clinically there, and I don't mean to like make this all about you, man, but I just want to help people.
That's when you don't get out of bed.
That's
If you're someone who hasn't got a month, you have clinical depression. If you're upset because you got fired, if you're upset for a few days because you got fired, you don't have depression, right?
You're upset.
So clinical depression to me is
people don't do well with change, as we found out, like with people being conservative and progressive. Not situational slash. No, it's not even situational. People will stay in shitty relationships forever because it's changed, or they'll fucking stay in a shitty job forever because they're afraid of change. Like, no, people. It's
we adapt.
We do adapt, but it takes. But
we maladapt.
Oh, okay.
Circumstantial depression. That's not clinical.
I'm not talking about depression.
Clinical depression is when it's out.
Like people, I'm saying people think that it's easy to change, or people want to change, or whatever. But it's actually the opposite. People hold on to old shit way too long.
People don't want. But alas, one of the many paradoxes of life, constant is change, and I think humanity is going to continue to get progressively better unless we manage to extinct ourselves, which I don't think is likely.
I mean, humanity always changes. It's faster or slower depending on fucking the modern or the politics of the time. Kind of, I feel like.
Yeah, it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. That seems to be how we're doing this going forward. That's also kind of what I gleaned from Better Angels of Our Nature. Like, countries learn from other countries' mistakes, and the smart countries, the ones that last, implement what they need to implement to avoid those mistakes.
Think about the
and then the ones that
think about the founding fathers of America. They literally studied all the Greek democracies and the Roman democracies and they studied all the old ancient fucking rule of law where it was meant for the people, and they took the best out of all of them and made it into our own fucking constitution. Like, that's the idea. Like, obviously these were like proto democracies. They failed, which is fine because it's 2,000 years ago. But like, we shouldn't copy it one for one. We should be like, oh, these 5 things work really well. These three things sucked. That's why they fell. Let's take away the 3. Let's put these 5 in, and let's add a little bit of the modern twist or adapt to what the fuck is going on at the times and move forward. Like, that's the idea. That's what we should be doing.
Yep. The amendment system, so it can be modified as times change.
That's another great thing that the fucking founding fathers knew of. They're like, we're not perfect. We got to make it where we can change the rules later in life because we know we're flawed. Like, that's at the time. Dude, think about it. Back in the day, like that era, dude, like, the law was always supposed to be like the law forever, right? It's perfect. We know what's right all the time, even though that's not ever how humanity works. I listen to law.
Those are constructs. Everything's made up. I do what I want. There's actions That's it, right? Really, there's just action
or contract, what do you want to call it?
Yeah, so I do whatever the fuck I want, knowing there's actions. I don't obey law unless consequence something I don't. Then I will obey that.
I mean,
but otherwise,
argue always. Most laws are usually just. Not all of them, obviously. Like, for sure, it's never 100%. But most things that are laws, I would tend to agree with. Even like regulations, like I said, people hate like regulations on companies and shit, but it's like that people fucked up exactly how they.
I disagree. I disagree because most of the laws have actually been written by rich people to maintain them. So
yeah, but
no,
I mean, but those rich people, whatever, are still like they were still like elected by people, right? So like if your constituents didn't like what you're doing, they're probably not going to vote for you, right? So like you kind of have to do what they want, or else they won't.
Puppet on the left, puppet on the right.
What was that?
Do you want the puppet on the left or the puppet on the right?
Well, again, some of it, I mean, true to an extent, but I'm saying, but like, but if your constituent, like, if you live in like Alabama, Florida, like, if you're in that part of the world, like, you're gonna get these kind of people, right? So they're gonna vote for these kind of people. So like, it makes sense that they kind of want to have this kind of system versus people in like Massachusetts and California or whatever. Like, they're not the same people. Like, so yeah,
nobody's the same people. We're all different everywhere.
Sure, but like, there's core beliefs though, like. Between like a conservative and a liberal or a progressive.
There's different in different cultures.
Sure, there's different cultures, but yeah, I mean it's all stemmed from your culture, but
it's all made up. So I don't adhere to any of it. I just listen to myself and try to be my authentic.
I guess my argument.
I don't.
Do you think that like AOC or Gavin Newsom is similar to Trump and how they would run the government?
I don't know what AOC or that is.
How about what do you think a progressive liberal would vote or run the country?
I consider myself a left.
Left what?
So I prefer the left to be in power always. The right is evil.
I'm center left. Yeah, I consider myself just like a liberal. Like I'm not like far left like that, but just. I always say, like, I try to go have infinite amount of freedoms, barring what we can come to. And like I'm saying, I want all the freedoms to be allowed, except for what we as people in society make it bad. What?
Guardrails on capitalism.
Yeah, example of left. I like capitalism. Just it needs to have checks and balances.
Yeah, guardrails on.
Yeah, like
yeah.
I always like Justin Ventura says he mentioned like we have a minimum wage, but like, why can't we ever have the conversation where we have a maximum wage? Why can't we be like $50 million a year? That's all you can make. You could do that every year. Cool. We're not making hundreds of millions and billions of dollars every year.
Laws that's rich people to maintain and accumulate further wealth. The laws were written by rich people to maintain and accumulate further wealth. Majority of them.
Here's something to put in the chat. I tried to describe it like this, so I remember. Laws exist to supplement our inherent lack of morals. Society is built on the assumption that citizens will adhere to the local religions or ideological ethical system eventually fail, especially in mixed cultures like our own. We don't have a established religious moral ground here in America. It's very multicultural, which is great, and that's also the things that the conservatives are complaining about. That's why they want to have this white Christian nation, and that's the main. So like there's a golden nugget to what they're actually saying there, and I'm absolutely not promoting that in what I'm saying here, but when I'm trying to describe how we arrive at those conclusions. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do about it. Like it's not force people to be Christian. That's certainly not the solution. But we do need to have an open discussion on morals and like how to, because the opposite is like now what we have on the left seems to be DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusivity. Those are the natural terms that we're going to arrive at if we don't have like, I mean, those are general, generic, safe values that everyone should be adhering to. Using the word "should" there intentionally. That's
that's your subjective view on how the
world should. It's an odd from it.
Intelligence.
Yeah, I think everyone.
Some idiot hockey player. It's a very different.
Well, again, it's like again, it goes back to where I was arguing with Christian people. It's a subjective versus objective morality. Like, is murder wrong? I'm guessing 99.85% of people say murder's wrong, but there's gonna be a few, no matter how rational, whatever the rule regulation thing you can make, there's always gonna be some people that are gonna go, "That's a bad idea." Like you can't prevent it. It's never gonna be 100%. You're never gonna get 100%. But you can get a majority. If you get the majority of people of a society to agree that this should be a rule or a regulation, then again, most of the time, not all the time, it's usually correct. Not all the
time. Yes, because there are many situations where murder and self-defense.
Well, that's not different. When it's self-defense, it's by definition not murder. Murder is the unjust killing. Like that is literally definition of murder. But yes, I get what you're saying.
I guess it's more manslaughter.
Yeah.
Or they don't even call it manslaughter.
There is manslaughter.
Get off on self-defense. You get off on self-defense. But actually in Canada, like in America, you have homicide law. Someone breaks into your house, you can shoot them.
Yep.
In Canada, someone breaks into your house and they only have a knife and you shoot them, you can go to jail.
Yeah, to me that's fucked up.
For sure.
I should have the right to protect my house.
Real fucked up.
It's
really fucked up.
I disagree.
I don't listen. I follow whatever I think is.
Sure, I don't. I'm saying that's one of those rules where I would disagree. So like, what people in Canada should do though, realistically, again, this is where we need to get better at. We should get like more community shit, like have a community center where we all get together, fucking talk about this, and come to a fucking mass agreement that this, that's how you change the rule, like the laws or whatever you fucking call it, like.
Yeah, and that is the world you want, and that's a world where you think people actually get together and.
That's the best way to live because then you don't have people mass killing people. You don't. How about if they would have done that shit during the Civil War era or before the Civil War instead of leading to an actual Civil War and having like hundreds of thousands of Americans die and shit like that? That's the better world because then hundreds of thousands of people don't gotta die to change ideology.
The ugly definition of history is the thing that keeps repeating.
I mean, it rhymes. I will say, yeah. I use the George Lucas. It rhymes. It never repeats because obviously technology.
It's just a dark nihilistic quote, but it's also true. History has repeated multiple times, similarly, right? Sure. It's not an exact.
That's what I'm saying. They rhyme, yeah.
But they're cyclical repetitions. History does repeat itself in certain.
There's this concept called.
Trends and cultures back around too.
Have y'all heard of this concept by I forget the dude's name. It's called the fourth turning, and it's by an economic theorist who's Ray Dalio. Yeah, this idea is. You know what I'm talking about?
That's
I think no, it's a theory. So he just calls it like the fourth turning. So the idea is that we're see if I get this right. Like nations and empires begin, and they start off with a kind of control system that they think works for everyone, and then it branches in a couple of directions. It either goes like crazy capitalist, or it goes crazy socialist, or it goes like feudal. Like feudal systems is kind of like what we had now. Like now we have like neo-feudal capitalism or whatever, and so it goes in one of those directions. And then the third stage is that there's a reaction to that. Like either you have a socialist revolution or you have, some other kind of collapse or whatever. And then you have the fourth turning, which is when the nation begins to dissolve, or the nation either begins to dissolve or begins to expand and do imperial conquering, and it tries to do land grabbing, which is what we're doing now. So yeah, Ray Dalio thinks that we're in the fourth turning.
Like Israel, in Israel. You looked at the map. Since 1946 to now, what area Israel controls? Jews control Israel. Mm-hmm. They're slowly taking over the country. Well, my prediction.
There's arguments. So as I have to play devil's advocate because I did a lot of research on this. You got to remember that they got the land in 47.
You're wrong.
I'm just telling you, they got the land in 47. And then the Muslim people attacked them in 48 to get their land back, which is just. I get it. They're taking land. They fought back. They lost. So then Jews took over more land. And then in 63, they fought them again and lost more. So, So like they did get more land, but like every time they were attacked, right? It wasn't just like they openly took over. So like I will say like now with like the Netanyahu era of shit now, like now they're just more openly just taking over without being war and shit.
This time 100 people got kidnapped. Does that merit killing over 20,000 people? 10,000 plus of which were children. We're talking about the Israeli war.
Yeah, the October 7th shit, right?
About
now, like the one currently.
It was always an attack response. It was always an attack response where they took more land, right?
Yeah, that's what they.
So this technically is this. Their attack was kidnapping 100 people.
Sure. I mean,
Israel's response was bombing the Gaza Strip, killing 20,000 people, many innocent, and then they're going to get paid to rebuild the infrastructure that they got paid to blow up because they got paid for munitions. So it's a fucking hustle, and they've now taken more land.
My question would be, if you knew, like after your first war, even in the second war, if you knew that you were gonna lose all the time, why wouldn't you just try
extreme Muslims will never give up?
Of course,
extreme Muslims.
That's a culture issue, right? So, like, I always use the analogy of Japan. If Japan would have fucking kept warm with us after we fucking dropped nukes on them and shit, like, they'd probably be in a much worse situation. But you know what they did? Instead of they just learned to accept the what the world became, and instead of fucking fighting it, they try to make peace with us and the West and shit in general. Now they're fucking a top 7 country in the world for like GDP and everything. You know, like there's better.
I just learned that.
I look at Japan for the future because they're actually technologically ahead of us.
Sure.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, Japan is currently they're leading the charge in railgun technology. And I mean, that may not be the best thing, but everybody else. So here's what I watched a documentary on it. Here's what America did. We said, we're going to go big or go home because we love big bad boomstick. And so we wanted to make a big bad boomstick, and it takes way, way too much power. We kept trying to do it, and we gave up because it was too much money invested in it, and we thought it wasn't possible. Other countries have given up because they didn't have the funding behind it, and they didn't have the strategy. Japan has had a long history of making very good strategies that last a long time when it comes to different categories.
They're efficient, and they're metacognitive culture.
Yes, and they have the catamaran system in the factories that I've worked at, and we still call it that because of that, like where you bring supplies, like there's a person dedicated to keep all the workers supplied as they're working.
Maximum
efficiency. Yeah, they coined that. So yeah, they're applying that to rail technology, railguns, and they're starting smaller, and now they're like really getting a good approach, and so they might have that technology, whereas we just gave up.
Sure.
That's great. That's great news. I love it. And slaughter more.
But I mean, to get back to the whole original point is, if the Muslims would have fucking just made peace with Israeli people in 1948 or in 63, they wouldn't be as bad a situation they are right now.
There are so many peaceful Muslims. There are way more peaceful.
I'm not saying, of course, I'm not talking about there are groups. I mean, I'm just talking about like right now, it's Hamas. People hate Hamas. The people of Gaza, I don't think people have issues out with them.
Hamas is pretty weak.
Well, yeah, they're pretty weak, but they're still the leaders of the Gaza Strip, like the political power.
They the government, and they haven't had a vote.
It's the same thing with Kim Jong-un. Like, I don't think people here in America or whatever hate fucking North Korean people, but we hate the leader because the leader is a shitty human being, right? Like there's a difference between the political stage and the actual citizens.
Keeping his own people down, and I fucking hate him for it.
Who do we hate?
Forces his own people to basically live in the and starve.
True. Yeah, I'm saying.
Right?
Yeah.
They're technologically less advanced, and some of their people are starving. I fucking hate them.
Yeah.
And I hate the way he treats citizens. It's not the citizens.
Yeah, that's what
and that's why they're called escaping. The area of London where my girlfriend lives, New Morden, is actually the largest concentration of escaped North Koreans in London, England. The area she lives in.
Whoa.
Just ironically. incidentally. That was just a random anecdote. But yeah, it's not the citizens' fault at all. They want the fuck out of it.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, I'm just getting at, like...
Yeah, he's a terrible shit human.
The Muslim people in general back in the day, the Palestinians should have picked better leaders to make more peace instead of doing the dumb fighting. It's not all their fault. I get it. Like, I'm saying, it's very nuanced. Like, I would agree with the war in 48. Like, when they lost the land in 47, they should have fought and lost. Like, that's fine. But after the 48 war, when they fought them 3 more times, and every time get worse results, you just fucking gotta accept it. And I'm saying they could have half.
No,
they could have twice as much land right now.
They believe in God, and they believe God is on their side. So they will never.
Definitely that. Yes, I tend to think it's more political. I think it's more money based. Like whoever owns the seas and shit around them getting all the money. That's why people want that land. That's some of it is the extreme religions. I'm not saying it's a 0%, but it's. I don't think it's as big.
There's one that they default to, like when the financial argument fails, that's what they default to.
Yes, that's kind of. Well, I'm saying so. Like it's like anything. I'm gonna guess probably 15, maybe 20% of like the Islamist leaders are probably fucking extreme, fucking whatever. But like in general, I'm guessing most of them are not. You know?
But when you press them on, like, I mean, I think they aren't really examining what they really think to begin with. But a lot of times, when you ask people in power why they do what they do, they'll pull from that grab bag of religiosity.
Oh yeah, like you said, when you have no real answer besides, like I said, if you don't want to look like the aggressor in a situation or whatever, if your shit makes no sense, you can blame it on God.
Right.
Like,
and politicians love to do that, especially when the culture's steeped in it.
Told them to do it. If you do not convert to Islam, you are a heathen and must be killed. That is said in the. As I said, I read them all.
Do you think that all Muslim people think that way?
No, I was about to say.
No, I know. I get. I understand and also in the Bible it says you should be stoning people to death too for shit, but most people don't do that shit either. I mean, there are some zealot people that do fucking.
Yeah.
You know, but in general, I don't think most people do that way.
Say only 0.1% of Muslims are radical.
Of course.
How many Muslims are there?
How many Muslims? I'm gonna guess about 2 billion.
Yeah, so what's 0.1% of that?
Probably like 20 million.
Yeah, so there's 20 million extremists.
Sure.
20 million terrorists.
Again, it sounds bad, but again,
what do you do?
When you break it down to the whole world, though, it ain't bad. Like
that's Sam Harris's argument.
20 million terrorists.
You don't like Muslims.
Isn't bad.
I mean, I'm not really.
I think 20 million.
But I like after doing a lot of research into that whole topic. Like I said, I learned it's so much nuance. I hate when people go one way or another. It's like, no, it's not so cut and dry. Like I promise you, like they're wrong.
That's why I'm mostly worried. That's why I keep avoiding the topic.
Every infinite sea of grayscale. Nothing is black or white. The only things that can be objectively black and white are once again things where you first objectively define parameters. But otherwise, everything.
That's the point. It's subjective always.
Yep. That's intersubjective. Always intersubjective.
Yeah, always intersubjective. I agree. But is 20 million terrorists not a thing for the planet, for humanity?
Sure. How many fucking serial killers do you think there are in the world? So I mean, there's always going to be problems with people. Like we're never going to.
How many? Way less than 20 million.
Probably, but it's still a non-zero number. It matters.
No, definitely not zero. It's a problem than 20 million terrorists. That's the problem with radical. Even though it's only a very of Muslims.
About 3,600 serial killers in the last 100 years.
Right. So there you go. There was 3,600 in 100 years. 20 million right now.
Well, this is a wonderful discussion, but I would like to bring it back to what we're talking about. So
compare. I'd much rather have 36. I'd rather have 3,600,000 serial killers than 20 million terrorists.
Well, yeah. Okay, so how can we connect this to the subject we're talking about? So, the moral acts of it. I mean, these people are very much.
Is maturity. The reason I
remember we were talking about resilience. How about if the Muslim people would have been resilient and have big picture goals in the very beginning, they wouldn't have had as many problems as they have now. If they'd have put their emotions and shit in check after they lost their first war and just accepted the new world that they're going to have to live in, where they get half the country, they would be in a much better place today.
They're too resilient.
There's different kinds of resilience going on, because they will suck it up and they'll carry the gun and they'll sweat in the hot ass sun to go hurt people.
Yeah, it's a different kind. They were trained to be fighters.
Yeah, different kinds.
I'm saying, but like they had the short picture goal. They go, we got our land taken. I want it back now. How do we get it back now? We got to kill these people, and then was straight to war instead of going, all right, let me think. If we work with these people and we actually try to do things together, we actually might make a better goal. We can have free trade with these people and do all.
Yeah, do you know why they do better?
What?
Because most people are fucking morons. They're hairless apes.
Of course.
Here's a good quote, actually. Aldous Huxley, very intelligent man. Do we all agree?
Mm-hmm.
There have only ever been a few real men. The rest of us are teachable animals at best. I include myself in the teachable.
Sure.
Aldous Huxley.
That is also a very dangerous way to think. Like, there's a lot of truth to that, and that's one thing I found to be a useful way to think at times, but it's most of the times it's not. When you think that you have a capacity to teach everyone else and they have to be taught, that can also lead to superiority complexes. It can lead to overconfidence, and it can lead to just also general disappointment in humanity. Like when you just get disappointed in humanity, like you get despondent, you feel isolated. It naturally, inherently will isolate you the more that you feel superior, or the more that you feel more intelligent, or the more that you feel that most people are mindless blank slates or mindless zombies. There's also this like philosophy of consciousness like that too. Very weird.
I hate humanity. I hate myself the most because I know myself. I give other humans the benefit of the doubt.
Your biggest critic. Like, you're always gonna look down at yourself more than anyone. That's why I always think it's funny when people try to talk shit to me or whatever. I'm always like, dude, I've already thought of these things and way worse about myself. Like, I don't care what you think. Like,
exactly. Other people's opinions are none of your, unless they make it your.
In Game of Thrones, they say the phrase "words are wind" because that's all they are. It's just wind out your mouth, unless it's whatever you make it, whatever your feelings about whatever or whatever. But the end, it's just wind out your mouth.
Actions, not words, right? Deeds, not words, actually show the person's true character.
True.
Yeah.
Hey, what? Why did you say good? Still here?
What?
That was hold on, Mel. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's got her mic turned up.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah. Why did you say good and stay?
Why did I what?
Did you say good night?
No.
Who said good night?
One of Wally's kids.
Yeah, I was meeting my kids.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was Mel too. I was like, okay, bye, Mel.
No, you probably heard my daughter's voice, so you thought it was Mel. Makes sense.
Yeah, it was a feminine voice.
I'm sorry.
That's
welcome to the madhouse. The inmates are running the asylum.
Yeah. So about that, let's keep this formalized. Keep it on track here. So, I mean, resilience, like this, it is a loaded term. It's like I use these titles for that intended purpose because we don't like the term maturity. We don't like the term resilience. They're both too generic. And self-control is also very generic. Like asking someone to be in control can be very ableist very quickly.
I'm incapable of resilience at times. Completely incapable. That was why I was asking if you thought I'm mature. Because if you think I'm mature and I'm incapable of being resilient, then resilience is not mature.
not necessarily, because you can be mature. You
It's
can be
always
mature at a
context.
time. It's like anything. You're not going to be one thing. You're going to be mature in a lot of things, and some things you're not going to be. You know, like you might be the most mature. You might be the best doctor, most everything like that, but you might fucking laugh at fart and poop jokes. Like that's immature jokes, right?
That's right.
Absolutely. Me and my girlfriend love to be silly.
Who doesn't?
When we're out in society.
Sure.
We act mature and civilized.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, you might, also, in certain times, you might be the most mature and most like level-headed person in a different situation.
Yeah, I try to act mature and civilized out in society, but that once again, it's killing me on the inside because I don't get to be my authentic self. I have to put on a mask.
What is that authentic self that you feel so deprived of being? What is the authentic you?
I was my authentic self. I would just do whatever I wouldn't follow societal protocol and societal rules.
Right. So this is a technique that I learned in my training in CBT. You just keep asking the client what specifically. So if you don't mind, we can try that. What specifically? Like, what would you do that other people wouldn't approve of?
Okay. Canadians are too polite, especially in small towns. Nuts. How slow they are. I'll have to fucking talk. I made the mistake of letting a guy at the weed shop the other day because I knew I was going to be 5 minutes. That guy ended up being 5. So there's a social problem I hate and disagree. And
you're kind of breaking up a little bit. I think you're too far away from your mic.
Okay. I will try to bring it closer, and I will come closer. Hold on, let me go get a chair.
It could just be your connection too.
What's happening, Brian?
No, it's
what's up, Brian?
Not a lot.
My connection's pretty good out here. Pretty stable and solid. But I can definitely get closer to the mic. How
this kid joking.
Much better?
Yeah, no,
cuts out a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's one societal protocol I would take away. I would prefer we were more like Japanese society or Chinese society where you ignore each other entirely in public. And you don't have to interact whatsoever. That's what I would do.
People watching's fun.
But I put on my mask out in public, and I'm a friendly Canadian who has friendly, polite, small talk conversations for 5 or 10 minutes as a piece of me slowly dies inside. Not getting to be my authentic self.
Just do it, dude. Okay, so here's the thing, right? What's the difference between a social norm and what is just being a different? You know what I fucking mean? Like, people are different. People are just straight up different. We're not. So I think we're fucking crazy to fucking be.
I mean, if you were to go like,
it's something
read a book and not
we're doing
fucking
social. Wrong.
Like, nobody's making you like have to be social. Like, I get that's what people expect, but like,
I don't do social, dude. I spent 15 of the last 25 years barely leaving my house and just reading fiction books.
Same. Well,
I read all of Asimov. I've read all of Heinlein. I've read all of Arthur C. Clarke. I read all of Hemingway. I read all of Steinbeck. I read all of Dickens. I read all of Shakespeare. I read all of Sherlock Holmes. Couldn't read Edgar Allan Poe because I'm not a big fan of poetry. And the list goes on and on. I've read the Iliad. I've read the Odyssey. I've read fucking Ulysses. I've read Gravity's Rainbow. I much preferred Crying of Lot 49 to Gravity's Rainbow when it comes to Pynchon. He's a motherfucker. I hate how obtuse he is. He's considered one of the best writers in the world, and that's considered one of the best books of the 20th century, Gravity's Rainbow, but I would disagree.
Word up.
The point I was making, why don't you just stay home and read books? I do. Because fuck society. They're all horrible bastards. That's a line from
doing it again.
That's
I mean, I do feel like the same fucking way where
society,
I don't
society,
like
they're all horrible
low frequency.
Yeah, but we're part of that. We're part of that society.
Yep.
You You're part of it too. We're all part of it, buddy.
I think the way we bring ourselves into an interaction determines
part of my bubble.
How our
what you are is part of my bubble. You're not part of general society.
But we are this goes back to the box.
And it benefits you to think that way.
There's a big set, there's a small set, small set, small set, small, you know, like we're in your
small set. In so many ways, I feel like everything we fucking hate about society is shit that we fucking do ourselves. I don't think any of us.
Yeah, well, all humans are hypocrites. All humans are hypocrites.
We're all fucking retarded. So we need to start with ourselves. So we just start talking. We start talking. We stop worrying about our frequency. We stop worrying about how fucking much people are taken aback by our difference from them. Like, fuck that. We gotta stop fucking like feeding this shit. I think.
Humans are greedy. Humans are deceptive. Are egotistical. Humans are envious.
Hey, you're doing the thing.
These are all
these are traits though
that are ingrained.
You're doing the thing where you say, "Hey."
No, how about this? If you got $1 million,
I don't think we're stuck like that.
If you got $1 million tomorrow, you're saying you would just hoard it and keep it all for yourself?
No, I would keep living. I would calculate how much it costs for me. I would probably. No, I would take what it costs for the rest of my life to have about maybe $4 or $5 grand a month, and I give the rest away.
Why would you give the rest away?
No, you just negated my point because
I don't need it.
You just said that all humans.
If you don't hoard money. I don't.
You didn't do it, so.
Poor people.
I'm just saying, but
you fucking guys.
I'm just saying, you said all humans would do this, or all greedy, but you just showed that you said you wouldn't do that. So not all humans can be. So there are.
I said to varying degrees. I said to varying degrees. All humans possess those characteristics.
Well, there's the nuance. So we want to grow. Right?
Yeah. Once again, nothing is black and white. Everything is infinite grayscale.
I get that, but we're saying what we're getting at is that you keep speaking.
Hell yeah.
It's black and white. That's what we're saying. You keep saying all these motherfuckers.
Infinite
like it's
grayscale.
not all. You can say like most. You can say most people or some people or whatever. You know, like
the vast majority. How about that?
Say that. That's fine. Because at least
99.999% treat the shit out of me. Maybe
people are
more.
fucking scared. That's all it is.
What? I'm not scared, dude.
Not you. Well, I mean, you might be scared. I don't fucking know. But most people. Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
most people are confused.
People are terrified. What you have is children in adult bodies who are absolutely terrified. Look at all the imposter syndrome going on.
So if that's true, then the default response can be rejection, it can be disappointment, it can be dejection and all these other feelings, despondence, or it can be compassion. Again, the Hanlon's razor idea, never attribute malice to that which can be equally explained by ignorance. If most people are on autopilot, most people are ignorant, then what are you going to do with that? Are you going to let it destroy you, or are you going to let that make you absolutely, utterly disappointed in the existence of humankind, or are you going to play your role in trying to inform them and enlighten people? If you let it take you over, if you let it absorb you, you're going to keep being disappointed your whole life, and you're going to have spent your whole life with this wonderful capacity of 150 IQ and all this knowledge that you've learned from whatever you learned, and then it's just for naught. You've done nothing with it. And if you can say if there's any purpose, share the knowledge you have. It doesn't matter if it doesn't end. It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter in the end. That's not the point, because you're not going to be there after you end. You're not going to be here to be disappointed in the fact that you didn't put enough effort into it. So do what you're doing now, because it's fun to do it. Engage in reality instead of the opposite, because you're going to suffer. You will suffer in so many definitions of the world if you do not engage and share what you have, and engage in a way that's positive and forthright, in a way that's going to be good for you and good for you mentally and positively.
I do engage with my bubble, and when asked, I share my knowledge. For instance, my step siblings yelled at my stepdad when he asked me to help him install something, and he's a builder. He knows it. He asked me to help him install a fire door stop. And I said, Sal, I think we should do it this way. He goes, no, it goes like this. I said, Sal, I think we should do it this way. And he goes, we did it his way. It didn't work.
Yep.
Did another way his way. It didn't work. And then his children. You just listen to David. Why didn't you just listen to David in the first place?
Because it's
we
ego,
did it my way and it worked.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what that's like, dude. That fucking shit is
very irritating too, and that's another problem. I try to kill my ego every so often. That is a good thing.
You need it a little bit.
That's what shrooms are for, bro. It kills your ego.
You gotta have that shit to fucking, express yourself. You need a little bit of attention. You gotta fucking push through. Fucking people. I do get sick of it. Yeah,
people are terrible. Fuck
the whole ego thing isn't even hard.
Fuck society.
It's not hard.
Horrible bastards.
Hey, did it again. That's appeal to extremes. Appeal to Patrick, all or nothing black and white.
I do it too, Patrick. I do it all the fucking time.
Yeah, no, it's too easy. That's the easiest. That's the easiest fallacy.
I'm a hypocrite.
All this, all that, none. Like
I'm deceptive. I have ego. I possess all the negative traits that humans possess.
We all have those capacities.
Why I hate humanity and hate myself.
It's temporary though, but it all depends on your fucking environment. Ego, like life is something that like elevates with danger or whatever.
Catch it, and then you can fucking at least check your fucking ego. Or
hatred serves no one. Hatred serves no one.
So I try to be as humble as possible, and I consider myself a humble person. I try to be humble.
It's not even about humility. Like if you're saying it's hatred that's arising, that's never going to serve you unless you have a hatred that's in. Like if you have a hatred that's vitriolic and aimed. Sorry, you keep breaking up, or I keep cutting you off.
Many people say to me, David, I appreciate that you never make me feel stupid. So I don't. I only teach people what they want, and I've always. In my grade 9 math class, it was my teacher wandering from desk to desk, helping kids with their homework, and me wandering from desk to desk, helping kids with their. In grade 7, I had to teach the optic lesson in physics for my teacher because she wasn't smart enough to comprehend how light bends when there's different densities, or how she couldn't do reflection, refraction, etc. I've never my intelligence in people's face. I don't. Some people don't even know I'm smart. Most people think I'm dumb at first.
I think just use it wisely. That's kind of my point. Is just directed wisely. Like it doesn't have to be. There was a large part of me that wanted to share the existential dread and share the fact that there's no adults in the room in politics and psychology and philosophy or anything like that.
Despair because of that. Existential despair, not dread. Yeah. Despair.
Yeah, absolutely. You feel hopeless. So we have to play our role in trying to help with that, or wisely separate ourselves like Wittgenstein did.
Why does it matter? Why do we have to play a role?
Well, I would say so. For one thing, it's
everything we do basically has an effect either way. Yeah. So
everything you do and everything you don't do.
I
think what's good for you is what's good for everybody. To be honest, you really think about it. There's got to be some fucking hierarchy of
true. What's good for me is not necessarily what's good for everybody. In
fact, in the long run, it is.
No, what's good for me is being stoned on every day, but that's not good for everybody else. That takes away my suicidal nature. If I can do it.
Okay.
That's not good for everyone else.
So I'm talking about proactive getting out of the fucking shell or whatever. The fucking because I'm in it too, dude. I'm in the same fucking spot, dude. So it's like I have a shitty fucking job. I stay at my fucking mom's place, and I don't really have any contacts outside of work and like internet people. So it's like
here, the bubble, our bubble, the people who choose to be in our bubble. That's something I actually my mom.
For sure. We want to expand that bubble. Yeah, that's the whole point. Like we want to expand those bubbles.
We need to be able to flex our identity.
I don't need to contribute to society, Patrick. I don't need to do shit. Why do I need to do anything? But I do help people.
Well, I'll answer these questions if you give me a chance here.
I get it, dude.
The reason that we have to do something, that we're deeply indebted with taking action in this world, is because that's the creatures that we're evolved to be. If you neglect your purpose, neglect your meaning, your drive, your impetus, whatever fuels your dopamine system, then it's going to have consequences. You can't escape it, and it's just hundreds of thousands of years of your dopamine system and your adrenaline and your cortisol and all of these being deeply entrained and ingrained upon you providing some kind of value to your tribe. And usually it was simple skills. Usually it was like, you're the spear sharpener, you're the bow maker, and oh, look, this person discovered a new way to combine these medicines. Now he's the shaman. And so, like, it was that for hundreds of thousands of years. Now we have all these complex skills, and we're like, I'm going to be a coder. I'm going to be an influencer, like this crazy occupation, or AI integrator, and so like we're trying to get meaning out of these brand new, very novel occupations that are so distant from what we used to be in connection with, that we're overwhelmed by the process. And so then we know this, and so we're like, oh, look, everybody else is just beholden to it. What a bunch of saps. What a bunch of poor, uneducated people. What a bunch of people that I should feel sorry for all the time because they don't know any better. And it's like we're left in that mindset. Well, what mindset? What does that serve you? Like, why does that benefit you to keep thinking that way?
I don't think we're that far apart. Like, you take your average normie.
So, as a shield, I do nihilism and hate humanity. And I hate myself the most because I know myself the best.
Sure.
I know
this
all
the current version of yourself.
You have to move to self-love. You have to move to self-love.
Yeah, we have to do that like that.
I
You gotta
don't
do
know
it
if I'm
self-love.
capable of it. I don't know if
You
I'm
have
capable.
to.
You
You
are.
don't have a
You
fucking choice.
absolutely are.
You don't have a fucking choice.
You can still
I really
yourself.
poorly
You
programmed myself through my teens. Through
Be
my
kind to
teen
your
years,
fucking self, motherfucker. I
my
know.
teen
Same with me.
years, I listened to Nine Inch Nails and read Dostoevsky. I
Yeah, all I did
programmed
was
Okay.
my
listen to
brain.
punk rock and
So
So
play
read some better
World of Warcraft
philosophy.
and other
Read
games.
different.
I have
Read better
since.
philosophy.
I have since. I'm an
Keep
existentialist.
it up.
I'm trying to become an existential absurdist. I'm
That's
trying
that's
to.
that's
I
excellent,
don't know
man.
if I'm capable of it. I'm doing my best. I'm also
I
a
can
harsh
send you
interpreter,
some literature
and if
too.
it happen or not. You send me anything and everything. I'm doing
Yeah, I
my
got you.
I feel like
best.
you read fucking everything. I don't read that
I
much.
do read everything. I have nothing but free time.
I fucking
24/7 free time. I value my time over anything else, and I share my knowledge with my bubble when they ask.
with your butthole.
My bubble
I'm
knows
just
to
kidding.
come to me when they want the answer to something intelligent. They come to me.
That's good. That's a good feeling when you can provide wisdom to people like that too.
And then for my parents, I provide physical labor because they're both in their 60s. So I go and help my mom garden.
Oh.
I dig all the holes, do all the shit, so she doesn't bend over. I spend my time on people in my bubble that I care about.
I've got a narcissistic
That's how I
mom.
spend my time.
Word. That's what's up. Yeah, it's
I spend Michelle, my girlfriend, who I absolutely love. She's my partner for life. I'm moving to fucking England to live with her. I'm getting away from the dumpster fire that is your country before it lights my country on. Because it's gonna. So I'm getting the fuck out.
Fair enough.
And I give zero fucks. Hold on one sec. I give 0 fucks. I want to show you guys these. Find this funny. So people were cracking jokes. I give 0 did my fucking passports on a server of a bunch of young kids. They're like, oh, you get numbers. And I'm like, you kids don't know what to do with a passport number. Go ahead, do your fucking worst. I give 0 fucks. So I posted a picture of the inside of both of my passports. And it's actually kind of funny because I have long hair in the British one. Check out the difference between the two pictures.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's almost like I'm a spy. I'm an alias. I'm going to try. I can't get into America. Because I've been to jail. But I'm going to try sneaking in on my British passport.
Nice.
Because that might not be connected to the fact that I've been to jail in Canada. Britain might not have that information in their network that they would share with America. So I'm going to test it on the Sarnia or Windsor border because I'm only an hour away from both. Me and Michelle are going to go test it one day. We're both going to go across with our British passports. And I'm going to see if I can sneak to America. See, I don't listen to laws. The law says I can't go to America. Fuck you. Fuck your laws. I'll work around them if I can. I only believe in actions and consequences.
You're like, what's his face from Breaking Bad, I swear. Jesse Pinkman. That's what you remind me of.
Because I'm retarded and there's a big cow house over there. You know, a cow house where the cows live.
This sort of similar, dude.
You mean a barn?
People aren't that fucking unique. I swear to fucking God. That's why we're fucking stupid for not being our authentic selves, because we're fucking unique. Nobody.
We're not that unique. We all share similar.
It's one of those. I think it goes back to everyone.
But I resent everybody thinks they're a star in their
movie. We think everybody's watching.
Yeah.
Like,
well, it's like that's their data that we have all the time, right? So it's like
everyone is solipsistic to a certain degree. Nice, Patrick. I'll hit a dab with you. Everyone is solipsistic to a certain degree. Two people will walk past each other, and both people will be thinking the other person was thinking about them. Yep. And that's just hilarious irony.
Yeah, I don't like that.
See, that to me, I call it the subject of miasma, that we don't know what the fuck
we're the protagonist in their own movie, right?
We'll pretend like we're something different.
But I'm not the protagonist in my own movie. I might be the villain.
What?
Who knows?
Brandon,
I might just Patrick, I could turn on society at any time. And when I get revenge, it's fucking sinister.
Bro, please don't.
I slowly took a crack dealer's car apart because he was using this crack.
Everybody's special, nobody's special.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's a rudimentary argument. We don't have to get into that either. So, Brandon, do you use the term projective miasma?
Oh no, subjective miasma, as in like.
Yeah. I always reinterpret your words.
That's just my word. There's probably a better word for it.
Subjective miasma.
Huh?
What is subjective miasma?
Sort of like sort of like a space of uncertainty. That's what I made up. Space of uncertainty between our own like accounts of our own minds. So like it's basically like the self is like this fucking corner of the world that just never really gets talked about or investigated in full. You know what I mean? Like we're always front of stage socially, but not back of stage. We're not. I think we should be both back and front stage, and that's.
But like, I mean, aren't you cognitive? Aren't you back in front stage? I hate being front stage because backstage is my authentic self dying. Front stage is the jester performing for society, doing what's necessary.
It's always it's like that mask where, you know, the what is it called? There was like a GIF image I shared a while back where it's the mask illusion, where when you turn the mask inside, it shows the face for a second. Oh shit! Careful.
It's quartz.
Yeah, you gotta pull it up. It's like
take forever.
It's an illusion of like an actual. It's like an illusion of an actual face mask, or like an opera mask or something. And then when it turns inside out, it looks like it's facing outward again, like it's an optical illusion. Yeah. And then it turns back around. That's like the closest analogy I can think of for like the Jung's persona, like what Jung's trying to describe with the integration of the persona versus personality, and like the performative self versus the. And now we use terms like masking in the 21st century.
People can't handle my authentic self. Firstly, I can't use my vocabulary. My authentic self talks in such a way that people can't comprehend.
What I'm trying to say is that there is no authentic self that is perfect and fixed and permanent. But that's exactly what the brain. The brain.
That's why I said.
The brain. That's why I said I'm.
Since whatever my body is telling me and my mind is telling me, that's how I try to be my authentic self. I don't follow societal rules.
Maybe plus a virtue system and value system, because without that, that's where you end up in
Christian morality. I think Christian morality is good.
Is it?
Word. If that works, then work with it, I guess.
Live and let live.
But do you consider yourself a Christian nihilist? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's impossible to be a nihilist.
I'm okay with the morality, but I'm not okay with the rest of their religion.
cool with like women not having rights?
No, I said I'm okay with Christian morality.
Yeah, I'm saying. So
and
you're cool with
women not having rights,
I'm saying,
and not having rights isn't part of modern Christian morality.
You said modern.
Oh, modern Christian.
I mean.
What?
Yeah,
I mean, modern Christian morality.
I would argue that if
I say I like Christian morality from 2000
white Christian nationalists, aren't they the ones saying that they don't want women having votes? It should be the man's vote, one house, one vote. You know. Like,
yeah, that's not true Christian morality.
How not? It's in the Bible.
Where?
Timothy 2:12.
Yeah, Timothy. It's mentioned a couple times in Timothy and Second Timothy.
Modern, but that's not modern Christianity. That's only
because Christian nationalists are doing it today, so it is modern right now.
Yeah, so some of them use it to twist and turn,
Bible, which means that is a part of Christian morality, correct?
Not part of modern Christian morality, but part of Christian morality.
This is where it gets preferential cherry picking. So what dogma, what sect are we talking about? Like modern neo-Christian, or I mean, I don't hear people using that term really. It's because
so I did my religious discovering and read all the books. I also attended all the churches. My favorite are the non-denominational Protestant churches. Of
course, because it's just church light, of course.
It's they're Christians. They believe in Jesus, but they don't know kick over the little shit.
That's why I call
like
biggest irony. As a guy that was a former Christian, we would call those people Christian light because they're fake Christians. Like they believe in it, but they actually have no fucking balls to pick a lane.
That's kind of where we see a lot of people despondent and strung out right now. Ricky talking about it is.
I just believe in Christian morality. I don't believe in God whatsoever.
But what if I'm saying, but modern people are trying to fucking take away women's rights? So how are you saying?
What's the word for it? Agape, right?
I don't believe. I don't believe that to be true modern Christian morality.
Well,
women's rights.
But you know part of modern morality. I'm assuming you know the no true Scotsman fallacy, right?
No.
You don't know what that is?
I do not, and I'm a
no. That's fine.
And I'm a
that's fine. I was like somebody who's Scottish goes.
Seriously,
somebody Scottish says, "Oh, all Scottish people wear kilts." So if a guy who's from Scottish is wearing jeans, he's not a Scottish person now. Like that's the fallacy. Like doesn't mean that it's because you don't do it. So I'm saying when you're saying that it's not a true Christian or whatever. Well, you're just saying the no true like.
In my subjective perception, I need to end every sentence with "in my subjective perception."
No, but I'm saying
start
the thought process of
in my
fallacious thought process.
In my subjective perception. No, in my perception, modern Christianity morality has female equal rights. Because if you go to any modern Christian church,
okay. Let me ask you this then: when do we had a female pope? When do we have female cardinals?
Well, that's Catholicism.
Okay, I know the difference between the way you guys are thinking. Okay, so I was thinking in terms of the institution of Christianity, and Dave is thinking in terms of like Christ, like whatever
the teachings,
That's like the axioms, right? Yeah.
We were originally talking about it.
My point is what Patrick was getting at earlier. It's all cherry picking in the end. Like when you say that this is I picked this part of the Bible or this part. Well, that's just cherry picking. Then in the end,
yes,
that's again at that point you don't need a Bible. It just say this is my subjective thoughts.
Yeah, you're just using. These are my virtue and value systems that I adhere to and ascribe to.
Values.
But I'm saying
very close.
I'm saying you should take away the word Christian. Like you don't need the Christian Bible or Christian belief system. Is just your belief system. This is what's best for humanity. According to you.
And if you're really a nihilist, and or what is it, misanthrope, then your conclusion would be that these are.
I'm nihilistic. I'm very nihilistic. No one's a true nihilist.
Like the conclusion that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are.
Right now, if you're a true nihilist.
The word "true" there is really tricky too. I mean, there are active nihilists that try to profess the philosophy of nihilism.
If you care about nothing matters, kill yourself.
Well, that's the thing the nihilist, there is the thing that matters is that nothing matters. That is what matters most to them. And telling people and letting other people know that they must know that everything matters. Not, then that's like their drive.
doing nothing is still an action.
Sure.
Exactly.
Believing in nothing is still a belief system. Everything is paradoxical like that.
Right, and there are some belief systems that afford you, and some that do not afford you. Some that will become maladaptive every time.
One that doesn't afford me is being very nihilistic. I don't like being very nihilistic, but I can't fucking help it, dude. Unless I'm high out of my mind on illicit narcotic.
If you care about your parents, right? Like that, you caring about your parents takes away your nihilist. Like you can't be 100% nihilistic because you would not care about them.
I'm not.
You won't give a fuck about them, right? You would just be like, they don't matter. So like you saying that that you're helping take care of them or doing all these things.
But I
like
said
why
my bubble.
It shouldn't matter to you.
My bubble.
But it does matter.
My bubble.
Well, I'm saying,
but I hate everyone else in society.
You can't be 100% nihilistic. That's my whole point. You can't be like.
I never said I was 100% nihilistic. I said I was an existential nihilist, which means I'm very nihilistic. I have very nihilistic tendencies, but no one's a true nihilist. We are nihilists, Lebowski. We believe in nothing. Nothing, Lebowski. Lebowski?
I remember that. Yeah, that's funny.
We are nihilists, Lebowski. We believe in nothing.
He certainly was. That's
Mike.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lebowski was kind of a chill nihilist. He was more of an absurdist when you really like take on the philosophy of the book.
That's what I'm going for is absurdism.
Yeah.
Where I just do what I want.
You'll get there, man.
I just do what I want.
Have you read Camus? I mean, have you read Camus? Well, see, I mean, yeah, everything.
I've read Camus.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. I mean, so Camus also recognized the value of virtue.
I am the stranger, dude. I am the stranger.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not the hero of my own story. I'm the stranger.
The one that's always an outsider.
Metamorphosis. My authentic self is hideous to regular humanity, to normies.
That is fixed mindset. Is
that true though? Is that actually true? Mindset. I think you're living in the past. Living in past association.
It's tried, tested, and proven multiple times.
Because no matter what, this
is the thing. There's more. You could never try. There's more solutions than you could ever try in a lifetime. That also really helps with nihilism. Like there's more there's more philosophies than I could possibly take on, you know. And how hard it is to like really take on a new philosophy and really like wring it out, really put it into practice over a few years. It takes a few years.
I don't think I'll ever change from existentialism. Because I've read all the philosophy.
Is great. Like you can be productive with existentialism, and that's not anti-consequentialist. You know?
Bad. I got a buddy who's an existential absurdist. His dad died when he was 18, and he actually became very nihilistic. He got into Nietzsche at the time, right after his dad died. So he became very nihilistic, and then was able to make the switch over to existential absurdism. And now he's an existential absurdist who loves life and just does whatever he wants. And it's hilarious the way he lives his life. It's so unconventional. It's awesome. And I envy him for it a little bit.
Well, maybe ask somebody to talk with him about it.
I have asked him how to do it. There's no answer. He's one of my buddies. He was actually one of my brother's friends who ended up becoming one of my friends, which happened to my brother with a bunch of his friends. Oh, fuck. I'm trying, dude. I want to be. Life is absurd. It is absurd. It's all comically absurd. Absolutely. Laugh or cry.
It's not comically so. It's not comically absurd. It's constructive and it has. So here again we have like the infinite, or we have the so I call this the liberation of the infinite. I don't mean to like make a bunch of terms up, but we talked about this in the past. Like anywhere where you can like. I mean, so you have 1,000 books that you could write and 1,000 books you could read, describing the world as infinitely complex and being more complex than you can possibly imagine. Like you're not evolved to even understand the complexity.
That's what the first DM
pages through.
That's what the machine elves told me.
Yeah, I mean it's there, dude, and like maybe you could translate the machine elves as a translator device for your subconscious to remind your brain that indeed it is all love and connection. Perhaps you could attribute that to oxytocin, upregulation of serotonin, in these massive doses that we see. Whatever you want to call it, you gotta hone in on that feeling. Like you want to re-access that, and you want to preserve that feeling of connection, however you can.
I'm on the fence as to whether a DMT breakthrough is a hallucination of the subconscious or an actual entering into another. And the machine elves is just a term for the creatures you meet on a DMT breakthrough, and people meet the same creatures. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, what I found is that it's not so much the like on the psychedelics, it's more important to focus on the
logic. Pretty sure it's subconscious. Like I'm 95% sure it's subconsciousization, but I'm 5% sure that maybe there's something more. That's why I'm agnostic. And the first machine elf,
yeah, I mean, whatever it is, it doesn't matter if it's real or not.
So I asked the machine elf, what is the meaning of life? My purpose. And he laughed and laughed and laughed. And he said, the meaning of life and the universe is complex, well beyond your comprehension. So far beyond your comprehension, you couldn't even begin to understand. And
right, and that doesn't mean you couldn't try. Like that's the thing. So a lot of times, psychedelic machine elves will tell us these things and just like leave it up to our sober selves later to try and make sense of, and that's not really fair. So like, I mean, this is the neurochemical aspects of any kind of drug use will kind of like set things loose a bit. But when you see the logical effects, like when you have philosophical revelations, that's what I really value from the psychedelics, at least personally.
I got all when I was in my teens, dude. I realized money didn't exist and all that shit in my teens doing mushrooms. I had all those major
right.
Then.
I mean, like the concept of all of it being connected, the infinite oneness, the Bhavanga.
Everything's connected. The blank. Have you ever seen I Heart Huckabees?
Have you seen I
Heart Huckabees?
Oh no.
It's a great existential movie. Dustin Hoffman's in it, Mark Wahlberg's in it, Jason Schwartzman's in it, and it's an existential rom that also touches on nihilism. And it's absolutely hilarious and a great movie if you want to learn a little bit about existentialism if you know nothing. I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about the proverbial, not you specifically. But I Heart Huckabees. Amazing movie. Dustin Hoffman Blanket Theory, if you want to see a short clip where it shows everything is connected. I learned that on mushrooms. That was an epiphany I had.
Yeah, and like we want to keep those revelations, but we
are one and one. There's a song that goes like that. That's the chorus. We are one and one is all. There's a Pink Floyd line. I am you and what I see is me.
Yeah, I mean, we want to preserve those feelings afterwards, but then the oxytocin goes back down to what it was. Sometimes you get rebound effects. I mean, that's where like, your actual philosophy has to.
Once those epiphanies occur, they enter my conscious philosophy. I believe money doesn't exist. I believe time is illusory. Things like that. I believe capitalism unchecked is a horrible thing.
That's for sure.
Humanity in general is retarded. Humanity in general is fucking, and it drives me nuts. And once again, this is me sharing my thoughts with you guys. I don't do this out in society. I'm not an arrogant asshole.
I appreciate you doing that. I appreciate you saying that too.
You know what the Japanese say? You wear three masks. You wear one for society, you wear one for your family, and then you wear one for yourself. And your self mask is your authentic self as close as you can get it.
I don't know. Did the Japanese really say that? Because it sounds like that's a very Western conception.
I've been saying it, but differently. I always say there's three U's.
That's Western.
Well, then again.
What about Western says there's three of you? Western says you're one unique individual. Western philosophy is you're a unique snowflake, not your three people. and you put on masks.
The snowflake ideology is a pretty new thing that we're
I'm not talking. I'm using snowflake. I'm not using snowflake in its modern term, where it means like liberal softy. I mean,
I see what you mean.
Genuinely unique. Like the odds of snowflake repeating are very slim. Very, very slim. Snowflakes have repeated. They are not all individually unique.
We're all special, and then if we're special, then nobody's special, like you were just saying.
Exactly. Everybody's and that you want to go around that loop. Everybody's special, so nobody's special. So everybody's special, so nobody's special.
So we're doing like participation trophies.
My heart fucking bleeds for him, dude. Like I got in this biggest argument with this Israel supporter over the war. I kept telling him, I'm a pacifist. I don't support Hamas. It took like 10 messages to get it through his head that I'm not supporting Hamas. But I don't fucking support Israel. I think they're worse case. In this particular conflict, Israel was far more evil and did far worse things. This was not a war. It bordered on a genocide, and they used 100 people being kidnapped as an excuse to steal the entire Gaza Strip. And look at the casualties involved. Completely disproportionate.
Thousands of people, but yes, I know it's being overdone.
No, they killed. Wasn't the final death count like 23,000 or something?
It might even be more than that, honestly.
Hundreds of those were humanitarian aid workers and journalists. Collateral damage to Israel.
Yeah, 1,200 deaths and then 250 hostages for on October 7th. So yeah.
Have you seen
only 1,200 in the Israel war? Only 1,200 deaths?
No, on October 7th specifically.
Okay. Total
deciding act that led to it. I'm saying when Hamas attacked them, they killed 1,200 people and they abducted 250 people. And it's this.
Yeah, so completely disproportionate response. They used it as an excuse to take over more country. They're greedy.
I know that's what, but I'm saying if you look at history, though, that's
culturally.
That is what Israel's been doing this whole time, and that's what Muslims have been doing the whole time. That's why I'm saying like they're both like, especially the Muslims, like you keep losing the war, so figure it out, dude. Like you gotta try a different way of doing things. You can't.
They won't though, because God is on their side. The extremists will never stop because God is on their side.
But again, like
maybe
we talked about earlier, only like 10% of these people are probably maybe 15 are extremists. So why are the people?
No, 0.01% of Muslims are extremists, but that's still made for 200 million terrorists. Crunch numbers earlier.
Specific country or territory.
No, total Muslims.
I know.
Man,
total.
It's frustrating.
One specific, so I'm saying you'd have to look more. You have to get more specific into like the one, like.
Which group do you want to talk about? Which extremist group do you want to talk about? Power in a bunch of places. Yeah, there's lots of extremist Muslims. 200 fucking million of them. Patrick, I've seen people use things I've never used myself. The deal.
So here you go. I'm saying so. Like we agree that Hamas is probably not good, but still, even to this day, according to most polls, 43 to 50% of people living in the Gaza Strip still support Hamas. Like that number should be like 90-10.
No.
It should be. But guess what? The majority of the population were indoctrinated children. The majority of the population was under 18. Under 18 indoctrinated children. That's why
a problem.
40%.
And the ideology there comes into play. I've heard a lot of like young people on TikTok and Instagram.
40 or 50% supported it, 50% don't. That means there were 10,000 innocent casualties as a response. Mm-hmm. And they blew up universities, and they blew up schools, and they blew up the entire infrastructure with American Israeli-made bombs. So they made money selling the weaponry.
But like again, I'm always gonna go back to like if you
now
if
is
you know if you know you're gonna fight a war with somebody and they're gonna take all your land if you lose, why do you keep fighting wars against them when you know you're gonna lose?
Because God is on their side and they're gonna win.
Oh, that can't be the only reason. Maybe it is, but
it's like a survival thing, though. It's all like
I don't know
part of their immune system because there's so much fucking
God is on
pressure
their side and
on them all the time.
Hold on,
So
Brandon.
like,
what are you saying, Brandon?
God on their side.
I mean, no, I'm just saying it's like obvious that they're fucking constant survival mode. Like they just use like the religion thing is like a crutch. It's like a boost thing. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah,
God is on their side.
Yeah, it probably reinforces it.
Yeah, dude. I don't think everybody's unprogrammable, but it would take a lot of fucking time, or not reprogrammable.
2 billion of them. And so that is what China used.
The driver behind that is what the question
Muslims and turn them into slave laborers.
The more we get out of fucking like TV media reality, the fucking smarter we get, I think. Because we always tend toward greater control, greater awareness. I don't think that we're fucked at all. I think that we're gonna be just fine. We just need to
adapt like always. But
we do our part. Like whatever way we decide, in a sense, corresponds to how other people decide. You know what I mean? So it's like we got to be. We can't be the kind of people that are fucking saying
it's the community.
Like it's somebody else's problem, right? It's I don't make enough of a difference. You know what I mean? Like we all gotta be the fucking difference.
I make enough of a difference in my bubble. Society as a whole is not my fucking problem. Society doesn't. I don't know.
Because guess what? Like if you don't help, somebody, they might be the cancer cure. Like that's always the whole butterfly effect.
No, society let me down, dude. I don't owe society shit. They let me the fuck down. I should have been in university.
Society let a lot of people down, man.
Guess what? You're right.
No,
you already talked about this. Your society is only giving you free health care. So guess what? It's also propping you up too. So like you can talk shit about it. It also helps. You already told us you rely on it too. You get $1,000 a month and you get free health care and free that you can't talk shit about it all the way.
Do you want to know how it destroyed me?
I mean, sure.
You want to know what my whole school experience was? I was the only kid ever allowed to wear headphones and listen to music, sit in the back corner and read through every single fucking class. So that was how I spent grade 6 to grade 12.
And what was the problem?
That was an entire fucking waste of time. That entire waste of 6 years of my formative years. Where in grade 6, I should have already. But at that time, they were against skipping grades and against moving kids ahead because that wasn't fair to kids who weren't smart.
Sure, but I mean, again, as society, guess what? I guess we adapted, and now we allow kids that are extra special, or we're gonna call it, to move up, right? So, like,
but they fucked
individually, but as society, we grow and gotten better, right?
Well, they broke me, bud. So now I'm an ex-junk.
Did they break you? You said these were your formative years. A lot of people use that terminology to describe these are the years that my brain crystallized and became the person that I am today. And if I want to, it's either I can't do anything about it, or if I want to do something about it, I got a lot of work to do. I got a lot of unlearning to do, and unlearning hurts, but it's not impossible. And it's incredibly important.
And it brings negative feelings that you don't like to have: the guilt, the shame, the regret.
11 years. Around 11 is when I realized I was smarter than the adults around me. That's when shit started to get fucked.
And the direction
that's when I started being
led your brain to form.
Class didn't have to do shit. I dropped out of school halfway through second semester, grade 11. Still got all my credits because they let me write the exam. So I got a free half semester of sitting at home getting stoned playing video games instead of wasting my time sitting there listening to music, reading a book.
Sure,
fucking 6 hours.
But why didn't you have self like worth like to learn or something. You know what I'm saying? Like if stuff was boring in school, why don't you fucking go like, hey man, maybe I want to learn this on my own and be ahead of the game.
Learn what I did. I knew how to do advanced functions and calculus in grade 6. I did. What do I do?
Well, now you have those skills. What can you do with them?
I could do a lot for society. I'm kind of mad at society. They fucking saw me and said, oh, but we can't advance you because that's not people. So they fucking wasted years of my life, of my precious time.
At this
Remember I said,
time,
no, I'm do exactly what I want at all times. I read books that I like to read. I watch shows that I like to watch. I watch movies that I like to watch. The reason I have to be stoned 24/7 is to tolerate society. It can dumb me down enough to become apathetic to the ignorance of the world. That's what I use weed for. Also for appetite induction. Also for help with chronic insomnia. I've been I told you. Depression at 14, self-medication / addiction at 16. And it's been that way ever since, all 3.
Yeah.
Until coming up on a year sober of all hard drugs in May. May 1st will be a year sober of all hard drugs. A full year of taking only medications as prescribed by a psychiatrist. And I've actually been worse manic-wise over this last year due to shuffling around different.
You don't have dopamine hits like you were taking before, so it's gonna be tough. Your brain shit's adapting, so it makes sense.
And I'm bipolar too. I get drug-induced mania, SSRIs. They go, don't work, mania clip. And suddenly I'm a manic mother. And people definitely can't handle me when I'm manic. Because that's my brain running on full speed and I'm talking at full speed too. That's way too fucking much for me.
What happens when you experience what we call mania, or what we currently think of as mania?
Oh, I can do things like talk and listen at the same time that other people can't, but I'm trying to do that anyway. I'm super excited about everything. I'm optimistic about the world. I'm naively optimistic. That's what happens when I get manic. I'm overly energetic. I'm too
so optimism is always naively. It always has elements of naivete because this is how optimism works. Like I've been thinking about this for quite a while, and I did some writing on it too because I want to know if I have I've spent years in the open-minded and receptive and non-judgmental mindset, the unconditional positive regard mindset, and that's also optimism. And I've never been able to fully live in that without accidentally finding myself.
What do you mean?
You have to lie to yourself.
Dude, life is what you make it. Like if you want to have a good life, if you start thinking like you're gonna have a good life, you'll probably have a good life. Versus if you're always thinking my life sucks, that's all you think.
I have a great life. I do whatever I want 24/7, but I have clinical depression that makes me want to kill myself. I don't know what to do about that. I live a great life. From life.
You said you listed the things that you enjoyed doing earlier, and now I'm forgetting them.
Yeah, and sometimes I suffer from anhedonia, where even the things that bring me joy normally don't.
Okay, what do you have for a long-term goal? What do you want to do?
For long-term goals that are connected to the rest of humanity.
And live with Michelle in the country, and us just do whatever the fuck we want.
What do you want to do there?
How do you want to become? How do you want to develop yourself further?
I want to continue doing what I'm doing, which is reading books. That's why I'm so knowledgeable.
So you gotta find something that you're not, that you want to be. That's what you want. That's what you gotta do.
That's what I want to do. Continue to read books I like, watch shows I like, watch movies I like, and get stoned enough to tolerate society. That's what I want to do with the rest of my life.
Do you feel like if your goals were more connected to society, you wouldn't feel like it's a burden
whatsoever? Because I feel that advertisement is poison. It's toxic. It's malicious. Sickening.
Sure, but
so I pirate everything, so nothing has ads. I don't watch any ads at all. I have ad blockers on everything. I refuse to watch commercials. I will not let those shit touch my brain. I won't let that shit in. It's so fucking manipulative. I had someone say to me, "Well, I watched the commercial, but it didn't affect me." Like, no, that was input into your brain. It affected you. I'm sorry. It affected you somehow. Whether it affected you greatly or not, that's up for debate. But it was
that one I think is more like people are,
and I think
some people are more susceptible than others.
Pardon?
I think with that one, so there's this thing with the freemium gaming. I don't know if you watch South Park, but South Park did a great episode on this where they showed how the freemium. Yeah, I figured you would.
It's still funny, dude.
It's so good. Yeah.
When the killer whale on the moon. My favorite episode.
Yeah,
no, not that episode. He's talking about the microtransactions.
It's so good. $62. Never got a butter with a Chinese man.
Yeah, so this
what about
they broke down.
I'm a little manic right now because of the meds I'm on.
All right, hold on. So, anyways, they're describing freemium gaming, and the idea is that there's.
You're a little manic right now?
Because of the meds I'm on. Specifically, the mix of Wellbutrin and Effexor can have serious side effects and is supposed to be closely monitored.
Mania is always fucking uncomfortable, dude. I don't like that shit.
Mania, agitation, anxiety. So I self-doctor pretty much. I've always self-doctored. I just doctor whatever meds I want, and that's what I take.
I don't do
Unless I let my controlling mom take the wheel, and I say, "Okay, mom, you believe so much that I'm wrong," because I love my mom. So I say, "You believe I'm wrong, and the medical system will be able to help me. So I'll do exactly what they tell me." And that's what I've been doing for the last year. For the last year, I've been insufferably manic.
Do you think doctors are trying to kill you?
No, absolutely not. I think doctors.
Why wouldn't you go to the doctors and get professional help?
Are mostly good,
especially in Canada.
Pardon?
You live in Canada. Why don't you go to fucking get professional help because it's free? Like us, we're like.
I do. I see a psychiatrist. I'm on 6 meds.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean like real help though. You're on 6 meds, dude. That's not. That ain't it, buddy. 6 medications. There's something wrong there. Your doctors are not serving you. That's not right. Your doctors. I'm saying this like it's an assumption, and I'm making an assumption, and I'm pretty damn confident with it when I say it. This is nonsense. There's no way that any doctor can possibly account for all of the ways that all of the side effects are going to combine with all those meds, and how you're going to deal with it in the long term. That is some bullshit, and it's medical abuse. It's honestly medical abuse. And you live in Canada. It is an absolute shame that they are not doing better than that.
I'm picking. It's not medical.
Well, you need to pick better, bro. That's not good. That's you got to get a therapist. You got to get a counselor, a mentor, a philosophical mentor. The whole picture, bro.
SSRIs. I know I can't take SSRIs.
Well, that's a good category to avoid. That's a good category.
Try to prescribe me SSRIs, and I say no, I can't take them, and they won't believe me. This doctor lets me doctor myself. I'm on the prescriptions I want.
What does he do? Like, if he's just letting you call the shots, what role does he play as a counselor, as an advisor, as a professional?
He's my plug to be illegal. I don't do any illegal.
It's a medical industrial complex that allows for legal drug dealing.
So I take antidepressants and anti-anxiety medication. And I'm on a total of 5. But I'm actually
you're being sold. You're being exploited. Your government and in extension, your healthcare, in some way, your ability to function and work in society because of those is probably being exploited in some way. But that's
No, I'm on completely nothing. I'm better on Effexor than on, but I'm still depressed. but I'm better than
medication's not going to cure depression. It never cures anything. It will alleviate your symptoms so that you can find a new philosophy and make it easier for you to create the meaning structure, to create whatever it is. But yeah, the 5. I'm sorry, I couldn't react like that. You said 5 meds.
Something that is done in hard cases of depression where regular treatment is sufficient. They will try this mix. So the 300 of Wellbutrin is too much. So I'm dropping it down to 150. See if that'll take away the mania, but still give me the good effect of Fexer mixed with.
Or it'll lower the symptomology of the mania. So you said when you described mania, you said it was kind of like over enthusiastic and over optimistic to the point of it being detrimental, or to you being putting yourself at risk. Yeah. So like earlier, I was trying to describe that. Like that's been my experience too. When it's like you have to default either into, and this is kind of, it is a false dichotomy. It has to be a false dichotomy. It's way more complicated than what we're describing here, but it's just it's very, very easy for the brain to default into one of these two categories because probably hemispheres, or just because, like, my theory is that this is the good versus evil conception of humanity, or the model where humans are being machines, or the model where people have more potential, or the model where I'm beholden to myself and I'm determined, like Sapolsky's book Determined, or I am something that is in growth. I'm a process-based creature. It seems like we default into one of those or the other because they cover so much. It's the same thing with liberal versus conservative or Republican politics. We default to one of those two because it's just so much connected to everything that's going on in life all the time. So I think when we say, what was I getting at? Like,
you were saying you were talking about the theory about mania,
right? So the the overstimulation and the overexcitement that I'd have, and the defaulting to that philosophy of optimism first and unconditional positive regard, you're gonna screw yourself over because your brain is defaulting into that. Now that's not. I want to clarify. That's not because you're stupid for doing so. That's not fooling yourself. That's not lying to yourself. And dude, it took me like a whole year to figure this shit out. And I just had to keep writing on it and had to keep thinking. But it really, I'm not, and I also didn't fool myself. I just had realizations that made this more obvious to me that that's not. It's also not like you're usefully fooling yourself or you're lying to yourself in a useful fashion. It literally is just a better perspective and a more accurate perspective. And again, this whole liberation of the infinite thing, like there's so many ways to look at it that you're a fool if you think that you have it figured out. So you might as well choose the right one. Like that seems.
Who is wisest knows he knows nothing.
Yeah, that's Socrates. Exactly. Yeah, the only thing I truly know is that I know nothing.
Because the more I learned, the more I realized how deep the pool of human knowledge is. That's why I have the expression, you can't scratch the surface of human knowledge in 10,000 lifetimes.
That's a humbling. That's the crux of the argument, honestly. That's a humbling.
I just want to spend the rest of my life, my pets, who I fucking love. I can only get rescue animals now because I've been broken from buying bread. I prefer Siamese cats. I would much rather have 2 Siamese because they're fucking smart, and I love smart cats. But I have 2 PTSD rescues. The first one I got, he's 5 now. I trained the shit out of him to the point where I could take him outside in my backyard that was bordered onto a forest, and he wouldn't run off into the forest. And when I said, okay, Jack, time to come in, he would begrudgingly follow me in. So I was able to train this street cat. The second one I just got very recently. I was in the worst of my depression in the winter. I called my mom crying, and I was like, can I get a second cat? And she's like, you can do whatever you want. There's there's adoption cats at the pet store. I saw them a couple weeks ago. And I said, what? Yeah, there's cats at the pet store. So I go, okay, I'm gonna go check them out. I go, do you want to come with me, Mom? And she goes, no, because if I see them, I'll have to get them. I said, what what do you think I'm going to fucking do? So I went there, and instantly there was one PTSD cat that they labeled as a year old, but he might be a little younger. I call him Wiggins because he's white, but he's got a toupee. I'll try to bring him and show him to you if I can actually get him on the screen. But he's still acclimatizing. He's only a few weeks in. He's finally comfortable with me. He's actually going to be more affectionate than Jack. Jack's an orange cat. His nickname is Fuck Around, little fuck around. All he does, if I touch it, he thinks it's one of my toys, so he fucks with it.
Nice.
Yeah. Whereas Wiggins is still, he's coming around. I bet he's probably sleeping on my bed right now. So hold on. I can probably just take the computer and you guys. Oh yeah. Hey Wiggs. How you doing, bud? Because he's the other reason I named him Wiggins out. He freaks the fuck out. This, hold on, where is it? See these giant scratches?
Yeah.
That was trying to get him into a cat carrier to go get new. That's also a full-on bite as hard as he could right there into my skin. And I'm still holding on. Lesson learned, next time I'm using oven mitts. With my other cat, Jack, I have manhandled him so much, he's used to it. Because the instant he wants to get down, I let him down. So he's not afraid of being manhandled. Because he knows as soon as he squirms, I let him go immediately. I ingrained that into him. I'm trying to ingrain that into Wiggy. But there's only one way to pick him up. So I'll see if I can. He's in my bedroom. Oh, hey, bud. I know, other voices, I know. Also, he's not comfortable with other people. Hey, bud, you okay? You okay?
I gotta get a new pet. I need a dog or something.
They're cool.
It is.
I love
I have
animals.
one
New
for
dog?
you.
I'm trying to go.
Yeah, I have one
I
for
don't know,
you.
I'm
like
trying to
cats,
go
I
to
guess.
Alaska in a year so I can go fucking see some dope ass animals. I love fucking animals.
Yeah.
I like fucking animals too.
I want to fucking. Well, should I not mention the humpback whales?
Oh, man.
I tried to
Dude.
pick him up, but your voices caused him to wig out.
I'm sorry.
I gotta watch more.
All good.
Olympic
If you
shit,
really
man.
actually
Probably heard over your
More 'cause-
I
Huh?
should have said, you guys be quiet for a second.
Oh my bad.
You probably heard what we were talking about fucking animals and shit.
Yeah, you ran away.
Next time I'll bring the camera to
Yeah.
him because he'll come out in a minute. He's just behind the couch. He's probably not even fully behind the couch. He's probably at the cat tree. He loves cat. Yeah, he's at the cat tree. Okay, we'll bring the camera to him because you guys got to see his wig. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, still with me?
Boom, boom. I'm right.
Yep.
Still with me?
We are.
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Yes,
Wait.
are.
Yeah, there we go. I was waiting for my sound. My sound took a minute to switch over. I couldn't. Second. Okay, ready?
Yep.
You guys see him?
Yep. That beautiful white.
You see it? Yeah,
Wow.
but look at his toupee.
Yeah.
That's why he's wiggy. He's got a wig.
Right.
Wow. That is a beautiful
And
wig.
It's a beautiful.
And he wigs the fuck out. He's a poor street cat from Strathroy with terrible
He's cute, dude.
PTSD.
He's a street rat like fucking Aladdin.
Street rat.
Jack,
Oh,
he was
dude.
found under
Oh, God damn it. Oh, it's him.
now because I hate humanity for having created these feral pets. There shouldn't be rescue animals. That's human greed. We've created too many pets that there's an excess, so much of an excess that we have to collect them and kill them off. So I can never buy a
Right.
bred pet again. I can only rescue one because that saves it from fucking death. My
You don't have
mom's dog.
bred pets anyway.
My mom's dog is from Texas. It's a kill state for dogs. So there's a group called Niagara Dog Rescue that works out of Niagara Falls that drives down to Texas and brings back like 40 dogs at a time for Canadians to adopt, to take them out of the kill state. And here's a little fuck around behind me. He's easy to get. I'll manhandle the camera. Anyway, Wiggs is chilling right here. Hey, Wiggy? Nope, he's not letting me touch him.
It's adorable.
Yeah, it's unfamiliar voices. He's only comfortable with me, and only on his terms.
Calm yourself.
It's going to take him a bit to get over his PTSD, right? He was a poor street cat. And then they put him in a pet store in a bird-sized cage for fucking weeks.
Dude, he's
Can you imagine?
Cute,
yeah, could you imagine being in a bird cage and being poked and prodded at by every customer that comes into PetSmart for like a month?
Yeah,
in a cage by himself. Cool. In a cage by himself. So I took him that fucking... within 30 minutes of getting there, he was out of there. I was like, "You're coming with me, bud. You're getting the real life." Pets that get to be owned by me or my family get great lives. We love our animals. We treat them so well. I take time to groom them and brush them so their coat is always nice and fine and never oily and gritty. I take time to play with them, especially when they're young, to actually burn their energy, etc. I take time to give them attention when they want it. I treat them as people-y as I can because they are part of my family. My cats, I absolutely love them. If I think I would, I don't know if I would have made it through the winter if I hadn't got a second cat. I'm serious. Like fucking Wiggy saved my life.
Yeah, dude.
That's
for sure, dude.
Because everything is self-serving, right? Like I didn't go do a selfless act there at all. I went to get a cat to feel better. Wiggy fucking saved me. And here's a little fuck around. Everything that's mine becomes his. So I brought out a chair. Guess whose chair it is now?
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, guess whose chair it is now? Little fuck around. Little fuck around. If it's mine, he thinks it's his too. And I can just, I can manhandle the shit out of this cat. And he's all good, and he doesn't care, and he doesn't mind at all. I just trained him to be this way. It took a while to train him to be this way because he knows right now, the moment he wants down, I will let him down. See? He wanted down, I let him down. So he doesn't mind being manhandled because he knows it can stop as soon as he wants. And that took a lot of repetitious training.
Cat.
Yep, I've been through similar like that. Cats.
Anyway, that's my cats and that's my cat stories. I fucking love my cats and I live for my pets. And I love my girlfriend and she's arriving in a week and staying for the month of March. So I'm about to be fucking way happier and probably a lot less present online. I pretty much go full AWOL online when I actually get to be with Michelle because there's no need to fulfill the social necessity of human interaction because we are social primates, right? So it's almost a prerequisite that we interact. Loneliness fucking kills. I feel bad for all the lonely people. All the lonely people. Where do they all come from? All the lonely. Where do they all belong? My girlfriend does, she was driving an ambulance doing patient transport, but now she switched back over to patient care, where it's like for private rich people. She goes in and she'll have an appointment from 8 to 9 with a lady, and it's to go make sure she takes her night pills, get her changed into her pajamas, make her hot chocolate, and put her to bed. And that's her 8 to 9 appointment. Her 7 to whatever in the morning whatever patient it is, she does it on the checklist. Some of them, it's just they're lonely and the kids are too lazy to see them. So they've hired a company to send someone to keep their fucking elderly, lonely parent company for an hour. So she just sits there and placates them for an hour and listens to their stories. Yeah. And she's their favorite. Like, all the customers love her the most because she, like me, can very easily put on the mask in society and be the perfectly polite, acceptable, what everyone else wants me to be in society. I can see what someone wants me to be and be it. She can do that too.
That's also an element of maturity and growing up. I think that we tend to forget, like, doing things the way that other people want us to do them is not necessarily people pleasing or masking. That's also just a requirement of being an adult in any society. Yeah, like being cordial, using like we call more. So another fun phrase that I heard in the social media sphere: morals are a social construct.
Yes, they are.
Duh. Everything is all words are made by man, but are they? Are we discovering real truths and then putting labels on those real truths that exist in the ontological world, and then they become epistemologically real and useful? I don't know if it's looking at either of those. Like, it's just we need to zoom out.
Some people think math is created, and some people think it's both. So there's an example for you, Patrick.
I mean, it's clearly better to be both. Like,
truths of math. Some people think we're creating truths by making up math. Some people believe it's a combination of both. As a determinist, I believe we're kind of just discovering the nature of the universe. But there's too much for our stupid monkey brains to learn. We're stupid hairless apes.
There's some kind of fucking coherence or whatever, resonance, like whatever it is.
We're stupid hairless apes. We might be the jumping off point for the actual real great intelligence, which is AI.
Who knows? Might be the next.
We're trying to build Skynet. We're doing our fucking. You got to admit, with all this AI shit, we are doing our best to create something conscious and sentient.
We gotta do it wisely. But it doesn't mean that we're not. I mean, we don't know what we're becoming, so we need to guide this wisely and not just throw up our hands and say, it's just whatever, we're like living now.
We're not going to do it wisely because most people are fucking retarded.
That's what we need to change. If that's the case.
Well, there's no choice, but there's no choice. There's no choice to make but to try to make the fucking good choice. That's it. That is it. No fucking excuses. No fucking whiny shit. I don't know. Like, nothing like that. Like,
anything
this isn't a fucking game. Dude. This isn't a fucking game. It's flat out not a game. Flat out not a game.
Life's the game of chess against yourself. One of my.
Yeah, I get it, but it's like we have to fight it. We have to fucking.
We don't gotta do shit.
That's easy, bro.
You could dedicate the rest of your life to becoming a juggler. You don't gotta do shit, dude. There's no right or wrong way. There's only actions and consequences.
That means that there's a right or wrong way to do it. If there's actions and consequences, if you do things the wrong way, there are consequences.
Yeah, there's a better.
But the consequence might not be bad.
No, but I'm saying
there's just
no
actions.
Exactly. So you try to
better. There could be a better way. It doesn't mean there's right or wrong, but there could be a better.
All right, dude. Think about the fucking scene in fucking
always
Lord of the Rings, Towers, Helm's Deep.
Why do you want to do it the better way?
Charging out of the fucking keep or whatever. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Microwaves
for death or glory or whatever, dude. I don't know. Fuck a defeatist.
Now we have instantaneous gratification issues because
we ain't about no defeatism.
Way. We ain't about what?
Wait, what are you saying, Brandon? You said about Helm's Deep and Lord of the Rings, Two Towers.
Oh yeah. Like
you know, Lord of the Rings.
You know,
he's good.
Theoden leads the charge or whatever. You know,
blow the horns in the deep.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Because they were about
to, I read that when I was 11.
They were talking about basically dying. They're like, we're about to die in this fucking deep and shit. You know?
Yeah, they thought it was hopeless. It was a typical fantasy archetype that so many people have copied since. That's why Tolkien is considered one of the originators because he came up with the archetypes that they keep copying.
No, he didn't. Joseph Campbell.
But it's basically just an underdog story.
Joseph Campbell. It's called The Hero's Journey. He came up.
I love Joseph Campbell. My favorite by him is what Apocalypse Now is based off. What's that? Heart of Darkness. That's by far my favorite Joseph. By far, head and shoulders. And I love Apocalypse Now too. Pardon?
And Knees and Toes?
No. Actually, and Knees and Toes, yeah. Have you ever read Heart of Darkness? It's actually a short read. It's a novella, dude.
I haven't read it, but I probably should.
Yeah, it's a novella. You could read it in a day. It's great. I fucking love it. Because other Joseph Conrad shit gets a little nautical for me. Says the man who's read the Master and Commander series up to book 16. I went on a fucking historical fiction kick for a bit. And I read a 21-book Roman series and then 15 of the Master and Commanders. And that was about over a 4-month period or something like that. So that was about over a 4 to 6 month period. What about?
No, I was telling Brandon, if you don't have the focus to read the books, audiobook them.
Yeah. I just gotta fucking get regulated, dude. Like, that's my whole problem.
Yeah, I'm actually
do the audiobook
right now.
My fucking brain
I
is
got
just
my
like,
doctor dose Ritalin. All these drugs are giving me ADD. Stack Ritalin on top.
Oh, okay. Dude, I haven't. Goddamn.
For focus. For focus against all the sedating effects of the anti-anxiety medication.
Yeah, that would be.
And Patrick,
that'd be different, man.
I'm gonna get off of 2 of the meds I'm on, but 2 of them are benzos. But I still have 6 repeats on each bottle, so I'm gonna keep the scripts. I'm gonna done this many times. Fished for benzos, done a bunch, then I wean myself off and keep the repeats and sell the bottles. Because right now my diazepam bottle goes for $300 a month.
Jesus, dude.
Shit, this isn't gonna be hot enough. I'm actually. Because I'm fucking babbly. I get a little babbly. Sorry, guys.
Very good.
And I'm a little manic right now. If any of you looked up the side effects of combining Effexor with Wellbutrin, I'm experiencing the bad side effect.
I'm high.
I
probably had like 9 ones here. Something like
I understand what it's like to be ADHD now. I go to start a task, and 17 different unfinished tasks later, I realize I still haven't finished the first one.
Goddamn, dude.
Yeah.
I'm fucking lazy as shit. That's my problem. I'm like stuck.
Are you lazy or is it executive dysfunction?
It's I suffer being in a fucking shitty ass environment. It's depression. I'm like lonely, dude. Like I got my problems, dude. I gotta fucking just.
You're not lazy, dude. You're not lazy.
My environment sucks. I know lazy isn't really like a real thing.
You're not a lazy person.
I go through the same shit as you. That's my fuck. That's why I can sit
for
here
being
and
lazy. You're not lazy.
What's going on with you? What?
You obviously feel guilty. You obviously feel
lazy.
Oh, I do feel guilty. I can do better. That's the whole point. You gotta feel like you can do better.
So you're not a lazy person.
Look up executive
dysfunction. Look up executive dysfunction.
This is a term that we just created in the past 5 years.
There's a narrative that I've had going back to childhood that I had.
And I'd like to use it to justify my laziness, Patrick.
It is a term that we use to explain what is metabolic efficiency, and I also have a whole essay on this. Is laziness is metabolic efficiency. You can explain every instance of laziness and lazy behavior as executive dysfunction or as metabolic efficiency until the cows come home. So ask yourself, is it sometimes useful for me to consider myself as being lazy? Yeah, sometimes I am what the general consensus is describing as lazy, and I need to figure that out. You got to figure that out if you know it. If you know yourself well.
I consider myself to be a lazy piece of shit because I know that's.
I actually like moving around, dude. Like that's the thing. It's just the environment fucking sucks. Like I love fucking pacing around.
No, you want to see where a little fuck around is right now? That you guys are hanging out here?
Oh, your place doesn't look bad. I don't know. Oh, him. Oh,
yeah.
That is a little fuck around.
I had to put something down on top of my stereo so all is shedding for receiver. And these are a pair of $1,200 JBL speakers that I inherited from my dead dad. This stereo shakes the walls when I get to play it loud, which I don't often do. Because I have one neighbor. I had one neighbor, a deaf old man who left sometimes. So I got to thump music and it didn't matter. Then he had a fall. So now he's got his grandson living with him and his daughter over all the fucking time. And that's giving me anxiety, actually. When I just lived beside the old man, it was chill as fuck. Now I constantly hear bickering and squabbling and whatever else going on over there. And it stresses me out.
Makes you feel anxious?
Yeah, they're making my apartment have bad vibes. I don't want to hear arguing and bullshit.
Think about that shit. Yeah.
Have you tried talking to him about it?
Pardon?
You said you tried talking to him about it?
Been good.
Oh, there's no solution in talking to him about it because he's had bad chair bound and there's no getting his family to not come. And I can't convince his family to not come there, and I can't tell them not to talk about things. So what do? I suffer in silence. I suffer in silence. I put on my noise. I go hide in my bedroom, and my sense of calm is ruined, and I have to take anti-anxiety meds.
Okay, that's a big problem. So now you take meds to deal with your neighbors causing you distress? Surely there's a one way to work this out.
Screaming fights through a thin wall stresses me the fuck out, dude. That's not what I came.
I mean, is it domestic abuse?
I live beside an old man who is fucking deaf and never.
Is it domestic abuse?
No. No.
It's still just yelling. It's not a good environment.
So verbal.
Put it this way: they all want to put him in a home, and I'm pretty sure the only way that man is that house is when he's cold and dead.
Well, that must be something you can do. I mean, there's.
How you want to get in the middle of that one? As a neighbor who's not related and the old guy, really?
I mean,
so
you're
go over and talk to the family.
He's infringing upon your peace of mind with his ridiculousness and his lack of maturity.
He's not ridiculous. He doesn't have to go live in a home. I think
I'm saying he's the one messing your
trying to put him in a home so they can take his apartment because the rent's so cheap. Oh. That's what I think is really going on. I pay $1,400. My place is bigger. He got his 12 years ago though, so it's probably like $400 a month for a one bedroom, which is obscene because the regular price for a one bedroom now is $1,400 plus.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so they want to put him in a home and take his fucking apartment. And as I said, I don't think he's leaving till he's cold and dead. And I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to either. You want to live in an old folks' home? My grandma lived in one for 30 years. From age 60 something to age 90 something. Jesus. My grandmother outlived her entire atomic family.
Wow.
A lot of the intelligence came from my dad's side. Both of my dad's older brothers were masters, and my dad just got his regular whatever in fucking economics. My dad's oldest brother went to Vancouver. First people involved in the harm reduction programs because he got his master's in psychology. He drank antifreeze and killed himself. Then my grandfather got stomach cancer, so he slowly died in my home. when I was 2. My first memories of him are him dying in the bedroom. That's kind of fun. Then she lost the middle son to liver failure from a combination of a lifetime of alcoholism and hepatitis C that he got back in the 70s, which at the time when they caught it, they hadn't yet developed the dual antiviral, so he had to do interferon. So that fucking almost killed him, and then he died shortly after. And then my dad drank himself to death because he was an alcoholic, a functional alcoholic, but he was an alcoholic from age 18 to 60. He pretty much drank every day from 18 to 60. And he died of multiple organ failure. I lived with him for the last 3 years, kind of taking care of him. And the last 6 months fucking killed me hard, man. I couldn't even see him some days. It was so hard to look at him, and he wouldn't go to the hospital and shit. And finally, I get my brother, piece of shit. And I go, Andrew, you need to help me get Roy to the hospital. Like, he's fucking dying here. I don't want to fucking die in bed. I can't deal with that. Like, we got to get him to the hospital. And Andrew's like, okay. And he goes in and he goes, Roy, come on. You got to go to the hospital. And Roy goes, I'm not fucking going. He goes, come on. You're sick. You got to go to the hospital. He goes, I'm not fucking going anywhere, Andrew. Andrew goes, oh, well, I tried. And he goes to leave. So I go running out the door and I grab him. I brought you here because I can't get him to go myself. You are here so we can get him to go. If we got to drag him out together, I can't drag him out by myself. But we're getting this man to a hospital before he fucking dies. And then we got him to the hospital. And we didn't visit him the second day because Andrew was too fucking self-absorbed and didn't want to go. And he's like, we'll go the day after. So we didn't go visit him. The day after, he was mentally gone. All he could do was go,
damn.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, dying of multiple organ failure, unable to communicate. Eventually, they put him into a medically induced coma and slowly overdosed him on opiates. And that night was my first relapse in fucking over 3 years because my buddy who was there to help out my family and was giving my family rides back and forth to the hospital and shit is also a good buddy of mine we were junkie in junkie days. He, of course, at that time happened to be going through a relapse. So, of course, he's got fucking needles and Dilaudid in his backpack. So my first relapse is after I hear that my dad's passed. I smashed a fucking couple of D8s to just not feel so bad. And it worked. It worked. Junkies on the street used to joke when they take opiates. It feels like the warm hug I never got from my parents.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Opiates are the ideal antidepressant. If I could just take them every day, I'd be fine.
Yeah, it does feel a little warm inside.
Opiates don't kill you. It's the lifestyle. You want to hear about the coolest doctor ever, opiate addict? World-renowned, well-known doctor. Finally dies at age 80 of old age, right? They find an exuberant amount of morphine in the system. And then they link his visits to different hospitals, giving lectures, to pharmacy thefts of morphine. And he'd been a morphine addict his entire life as a doctor. And he lived till 80. Morphine itself is not bad for you. It leaches a few minerals, but if you're a doctor, you're smart enough to know which supplements to take to prevent that issue. The minerals that opiates leach, you can easily supplement. That's the only health problem it creates. It's the lifestyle of being a heroin addict that kills you because you end up a homeless junkie. That's what happens when you do hard drugs. It's just the reality of it. You become a crack addict, you're going to end up as a homeless junkie. You become an opiate addict, you're probably going to end up as a homeless junkie. It's just the way it goes.
Right.
Sad reality of existence.
I've never fucked with any of that. Never wanted to fuck with any of it.
That's why I tell everyone I know, don't even try these things. But my motto in life, because at age 11, when I figured out that I was smarter than adults, I didn't trust a single adult ever after that. So I was going to try every drug under the sun because adults said not to. And I didn't believe a fucking word they said. So I wanted to get first-hand experience. And believe you me, I got first-hand experience. I did almost 2 years. I called it being a homeless tourist because I still had a support network. And when I was sick and tired of being homeless, I just went back to my dad's house and broke in and passed out on his couch. He woke up and found me and was mad as fuck and screaming at me, get the fuck out. And he called my mom to come pick me up. And my mom came over with my sister and brother. And they all had a long talk with me. And Roy's like, okay, he's not staying. And Rona goes, okay, David, let's go. And she was going to go drop me near the fucking shelter. And my dad goes, okay, fine, you can stay. And for the first few months, he didn't trust me fucking at all. But deeds, not words. I stayed completely sober, except he was an alcoholic. So I got to drink and smoke dope every day. And occasionally we'd go off and on cigarettes. And all we did for 3.5 years was he sat in front of the TV and I curated content for him. Any show, any movie, etc. New ones as they came out, old ones he wanted to rewatch, and all the good shit that I'd seen before that I thought he would like. He fucking loved Breaking Bad. He fucking loved that show. And I could do it in such a way where I could sit on my laptop and still fuck around and had the HDMI plugged in as a second monitor to the TV and be running shows for him all day. So for 3.5 years, I just got to chill with my dad, drinking, smoking dope, smoking cigarettes, and doing whatever the fuck I wanted. I read Discworld in 8 months one of those years. Discworld is, I think, 40 books, something like that, Terry Pratchett. Yeah. And that was taking weeks off periods occasionally. All I want to do with the rest of my life is books, watch good shows and movies, hang around and play with my animals and my partner.
I get it, dude.
And spend as much time doing that, not working.
I didn't work from I don't know, 17 to 29, dude. I'm 36 now.
Rock on.
I'm having a hard time fucking doing
time
it
is the only,
all the time.
I hope it's not because you were suffering.
What do you mean?
That you didn't work.
It's a mix, you know what I mean?
Yes,
I slip between the cracks. So it was I don't know, dude. I take myself very fucking seriously, and it's if I'm 20 years old and never had a job, what the fuck is everybody gonna think? Why, in a way, yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's not my.
I don't take myself seriously. I don't take any human seriously.
I mean, I don't
That's
get. I don't know.
Black and white. That's a black and white concept. You have to take yourself and life so seriously, or else it'll kick you in the ass. Right.
I'm talking in absolutes, Patrick. I take you more seriously than I take other people. I take myself seriously when I'm acting seriously, but I like to act silly a lot of the time because it's fun.
Be
absurdists and be silly.
Yep.
We absolutely love it.
Yeah, and the flow state comes into that too.
I wasn't talking in actual black and whites. I know everything.
I got it.
I mean, I do and I don't take myself seriously, right?
Yeah. There you go.
Everybody does that.
When you want to be serious, you take your.
Yeah.
When you want to be silly and goofy, you don't take yourself seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do have to be consistent though, and the brain needs consistency. So it's like when you're an adult, we can't there's aspects of our childlike wonder and childlike desire to play, but we can't play like we did when we were kids. We can't imagine like we did when we were kids either. If you try to play with dolls after you hit puberty, I tried that. I used to be into Star Wars action figures, and I'd set them up in Jedi Council meetings and things. And then after about 12 and a half, I just
gaming.
I don't want to do this anymore. What happened? No, it's not fun.
I outgrew gaming. I can't be a gamer. Weird. I outgrew video games. I play them for 10 minutes and get bored. I'm so jealous of gamers.
Yeah, I get bored of
I
games.
wish I had that time kill.
Be able to play again though.
They bore the shit out of me.
It's helping me regulate though. Like
no, I don't. I wish I was.
But
I'm getting a fucking Xbox.
That's what I need is
my birthday.
Something to fucking stretch my brain out.
I'm going for a big ass. You only turn 40 once, so I want Xbox X, and I'm going to get the game subscription series. You know what game I do love to play? Video games still, and I know I will. Video golf. That shit is chill as fuck. You just sit there and get stoned out of your mind and play at whatever pace you want. Fucking love video golf.
Dude, Wii Sports is pretty fun when you're stoned. I do have Wii Sports.
Oh, I love Wii Sports. Wii golf is fun. Me and my girlfriend and my mom were playing that one time. I convinced them both to play, and we played 6 holes. And it was absolutely fucking hilarious. Especially my mom, 64-year-old woman, trying to learn how to play a Wii. It was so much fun.
Oh, yeah, dude.
See, so I want to get back into gaming. I'm really trying. I'm trying to get hobbies, stuff that makes me happy, so I'm not so depressed, and I'm not suffering from anhedonia and shit. I'm doing the best I can. And at the same time, I'm doing it exactly as doctor prescribed and not taking any illegal drugs, just like my controlling mom wants.
Like music or anything? Do you like do anything creative?
Music. Fucking love music, and I listen to everything. Name a genre. Okay, I'll name you my favorite bands. I love Pink Floyd. I love Zeppelin. I love Hendrix. Clapton's a great guitarist, but I don't love him. Dire Straits, I love a couple of their albums. Beatles, I love. The Stones have some great songs, but they only have like 1 or 2 good songs an album because they put out a lot of albums, etc., for classic rock. I even still like stuff like 10 Years After. I want to change the world, but I don't know what to do, so I leave it up to you. That's the lyrics of 10 Years After I Want to Change the World. So that's classic rock. I also got into underground hip-hop in the 90s. So I know a bunch of backpack rappers. I also am currently on a 2000s and modern indie kick. I'm getting into that. I also did a bit of like house and trance music during ecstasy days of high school. Got into that genre a bit, like the EDM before it was called EDM, and ecstasy when you actually felt good on it, not Molly makes you feel all sketched and like it's fucking meth. Yeah, I fucking love music, and I listen to music. I told you, all I did at high school, all I did from grade 6 to grade 12 was wear headphones, listening to music, and reading books, sitting there through every single fucking class. Because I could look at what the lesson was,
right?
Okay, I know that, and put on my headphones.
Yeah,
I was the only student allowed to do that in the whole school's history ever, and probably ever since.
Do you write music?
I play guitar poorly. I'm not a natural musician. My artistic creativity is writing. Really good writer. I wrote a novella when I was 19. I've written a bunch of short stories. I started writing a novel again when I was 36, but I got bored with it halfway through when I got a girlfriend.
Dude, that's what happens every time I try to write a book. I've written or tried to write 4 books now. It's
get like bored of the concept and took away from it.
Dude, the fucking because as you're fucking like writing it or whatever, you basically expand outside of your fucking subject, like your topic.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem. It's always bigger than the subject matter that I'm trying to address. It gets overwhelming.
So what you need to do is put on your blinders and only talk about what you want to talk about. You can't digress.
Because I don't know what I want to talk about. That's the problem. Like this latest book is 450 pages, and I had to stop.
So my novella that I wrote, obviously fiction, and the title is called Vengeance and Karma. And the premise is there's a serial killer and a detective chasing him. And the serial killer is way too fucking smart. He keeps leaving obscure clues. But the detective is kind of getting closer and closer. And yeah, but this serial killer only kills. He's an eat the rich. He kills bad rich men who deserve to die in ways that they can't catch him. Like the first death I had him do was kill someone with DMT. He put someone into the DMT realm so they weren't conscious, so he was able to strangle them to death while they weren't even there.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then he left one thumbprint on the clock intentionally. And then the plot twist at the end is that the killer is actually the detective the time. And he gets killed by the actual powers that be when he kills the wrong person, because you actually don't fuck with the wrong powers that be as one person. Don't fuck with corporations. Don't fuck with governments. Don't fuck with certain rich people. Or you'll die. Straight up, right? Mm-hmm. That was the end of the story. And that's my novella. Good story?
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
I fucking trilled out, dude. Where the fuck is
yeah, Patrick, writing's hard. Writing's hard, dude. You need resilience. But you're not mature enough to write.
Yep. Dude, I'm into like video games, dude. Like fucking.
I wasn't talking to you as jokingly ribbing Patrick. You're into video games all day, dude. Love video games and play them.
Well, I mean, like, I want to design a video game. Video games are all right, like overall, but I want to design my own game because the fucking shit that, developers make isn't like,
any coding yourself.
Not yet, so I need to like.
That's step one is coding.
Hard.
Step two is accept the fact that you're not going to be able to write your own game of today's quality caliber. It's so many lines of code. Any new game requires like 3 to 50 to 100 programmers because there's so much code.
I mean, like something indie, basically.
Yeah, so you could do something indie and old school, right? You could program a game that's like a Nintendo game or maybe even Super Nintendo.
Right.
And people have done that themselves in like JavaScript. But there's probably better scripts to write games in than Java now. I don't know what the current scripts are best for writing games. I'm not up to date in that shit. I could ask my brother-in-law for genuinely interested. He's a fucking computer guy. His keyboard there's no letters or numbers on it, and he can type in 3 different key sets. He's a programmer. Fucking computer and a half. He got me.
It's like my creativity's ahead of my creativity. You know what I mean? It's like I can project how far these ideas would go, and it's like a really good idea. But I haven't like gone that far. You know what I mean?
You don't have the means to do it yet.
Kind of.
You've got.
I haven't like. I haven't like. You don't really focused like.
Yeah. Like the first part of the means will be getting to learn code.
I'm really good with concepts and systems.
So you'll probably pick up coding fast. Coding can be fairly intuitive. It's just learning. It's like learning a new language, dude.
The structure, the branches, the ontology.
Yeah, it uses Boolean logic, like and, or, and nor. So you know any of that, but also the complex versions of that. And then it's just like learning a new language. Its own scripts and its own protocol.
I fucked around with Python a little bit, and I took like classes in high school, but I like just
me too.
I don't know, dude. I did not fucking the way that they present the information, though. You know what I mean? It's like it just does not fucking take. It's like go fuck yourself. This shit ain't working. I don't know. I'm not good with rote memorization. I'm good in the flow.
You're gonna have to self-teach. Yep. But unfortunately, with the internet, you can.
What's that?
Like I've learned more on the internet in a year than all of high school taught me knowledge-wise, easily.
Yep.
But high school
comes to
socializes
application in reality. Yeah, and yeah.
School socializes you and conforms you. You know what my grandfather said when I was visiting my parents? Wait, that was earlier today. Yeah. The best way to succeed in society is to conform. And I was like, but I don't want to conform at all. I want to be my authentic self and do what I want to fucking do.
It gets even
that's the wrong way to describe it. It's like
that too. Like
it's way more complicated than that. It's like conformity is like
I said
it's like it's either conformity or your authenticity, right? That's not right. Like that's way more complicated than that. It's you're not conforming. If you are conforming, then it is fake. If you don't have a desire to engage and a desire to live in service to others, not people please, but live a life that is progressive, that is open-minded, open-ended, and agential and intentional, and ideally forthright and connected. If the forthright connection is not lacking, then it's very easy for it to feel like a burden and feel like conformity. And so when your grandfather said this, or whoever said it, this idea that it's either conforming, like you can,
materialistically.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like it does feel like conforming at first if you don't have those kind of philosophies, or if that isn't in your value system, or if that isn't like a natural inclination.
An example of conforming to society, if I wanted to be successful in business in Canada, it would require a certain amount of polite etiquette that's not my authentic self.
Right. But what is, like, this is the thing we can ask ourselves, what is the authentic self?
Whatever.
Do we want that to be the case forever? Like,
whatever I want to do in any given moment, I ask my head and my heart, what do I want to do right now? And that's what I do. Here's a good quote. There's actually only one real question in life, and that is what to do next.
Right. In this case, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to think about it, honestly. I mean, it doesn't matter as long as you make the right choice. But if you're miserable, or if your head and your heart continue to make you, the lived experience person, continue to have less good experiences than you could otherwise.
Horrible suffering unless I'm high out of my tree. I don't want to live. I don't want to exist unless I get intoxicated. And that's my existence and has been for the last 25 years.
Okay, so what can you do to fight that?
Pardon?
Yeah, what do you do to fight that?
I get intoxicated, so I'm not miserable.
Okay. Okay. How well do you remember your current mental state, and how well can you remember how you feel now compared to how you will feel when you are down?
That's a good question.
Well, when I'm down, was this winter really hit me hard
because of the weather. Things happen.
Okay. Also, clarity is a part of this. Clarity is a huge part of this. So it's like how present you are.
On top of clinical depression, I get sad, supposedly, which is seasonal affective disorder. So on top of the clinical depression, living in Canada, I didn't leave bed once for a 17-day stretch, and from December 1st,
because it got cold outside,
I had one shower. I was able to
eat. It got cold outside.
I was able to eat beans out of a can over the sink or microwave meals, but that was all I could bring myself to eat. And that was if I could bring myself to eat that day, if I could even get out of bed. And that was
Did you have a good meaning system? Did you have a drive and something that was making you feel fulfilled and making you want to get out of bed every day during that time? That had nothing to do with the weather.
My life has no meaning and no purpose other than hedonistic pleasure.
Do you feel
and service to my bubble? And service to my bubble.
What is your ideal self?
Expanding the bubble.
Like,
take
your picture of society out of the.
My ideal self is me and Michelle living in the English countryside in a nice little farmhouse because we don't need a big one.
Ideal lifestyle. Like,
we want.
What's your next goal?
What would you be in your ideal life? Like,
what would I be?
Yeah.
living in an English countryside with Michelle and a bunch of pets.
Yeah, but once that happens, what are you going to do next?
We are going to spend all of our time
doing what?
Doing whatever we want.
Yeah, but what's that?
Okay.
What
Imagine there was no entertainment for you to consume.
Playing with our animals, gardening vegetables. I might grow some secret weed.
Sure.
We're gonna have lots of pets. We'll have at least one dog, so that's gonna involve 2 long walks a day, at least. Want that to take up.
How is that connected to others?
What would your ideal job be?
My ideal job would be a writer.
Writer?
Yeah.
There you fucking
Why
go.
do you want to be a writer? Why do you want to be a writer?
Do this shit.
Because I'm really fucking good at it and I actually enjoy it.
Sure.
Yeah, dude.
Why don't you write books?
What other reasons do you want to be a writer?
Thus, there's
the
your
freedom
meaning
of the job.
Well, I mean,
the
I don't care. Being a writer is awesome. Why don't you write the
I
best
feel like
stories
you'd be true as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I can send you all the novella I wrote at 19, and you can tell me what you think of my ability.
Why do you want me to do that? Why do you want me to read your novella?
To see whether you think it would be a realistic pursuit.
And why do you want me to see if it's a realistic pursuit or not?
Because
how well does it please you?
Never really taken it any further than just writing for kind of myself.
So it's mirroring. This is what I'm saying. This is kind of what I'm getting at. Everything you do and everything you don't do in life has consequences.
Yes.
You are writing because somebody is going to read it, whether or not you want them to get something out of it. I don't think you can say that you're writing just for yourself. I think it's impossible. Everything we do is connected. When you have that farmhouse in the countryside later in life, and you're playing with the...
I feel like I'm writing for myself because nobody fucking read it.
You got to get people to read it, and that's really hard because that's the biggest market. That's why Jeff Bezos became a billionaire, because he literally studied what is the biggest market, and he said, "I'm going to make it on books because books is the biggest market. There's millions of books published, I think, every year."
20 years ago, when I was 19, and it's a novella. What should I have done? Nobody would even read it and give me feedback. So I didn't even have.
It's still there to be read.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had no confidence to take it any further than that. I wrote a book.
Well, the thing is, like, so many people everybody's just busy with their own things. That's the hard part.
I wrote, like, kind of my equivalent of The Stranger, but not that good, obviously, because the first novel is never that good. Right. And nobody gave a fuck.
But you want people to give a fuck because what you're doing is connected to the world. The endeavors that you take on are always connected to the rest.
Everything's connected to everything. It's all the blanket. We're all connected. It's all connected. That's
your meaning and that's your purpose. So you got to get that back on track. If that's what drives you, that's what makes you feel connected. Yeah.
No, it doesn't make me feel connected. I got let down. Nobody fucking read it. Nobody cared.
But that's
big deal. Keep doing it.
Do you think that, like, Eminem and all these famous people were fucking awesome right away? No, they had to grind their ass off. It takes work.
I don't know if I'm awesome or not because no one will fucking give me.
And nobody knew that these.
I get
it,
awesome. Dude.
I get it, but nobody knew.
Everybody needs mirroring. Yeah.
What?
It's emotional.
Everybody's mirroring. I guess so. That's probably
everybody has a need for mirroring.
Yeah,
like,
the mirroring.
I know exactly how it, because I didn't get that much mirroring. You know what I mean? So it's like you're happy about something, so you want other people to be happy about it, right? It's like a sort of sense that you like belong, and yeah. Well, how long is it?
Effort into
how many pages?
I don't. I'll tell you how many. Because you can't really do page count. That's determined by font size and spacing, etc. It's a novella,
anywhere,
so it's longer than a short story, but it's shorter than a novel.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah, I mean, these are creative expressions.
Patrick, you know how you talked about you were never able to finish? I almost didn't finish this because I was starting to get sick of it. So I quick finished it and left out a couple chapters. I was going to make it longer.
Yeah, I like that idea. I've thought about doing that. I'm also trying to turn this book into this Discord group too. And in the group, you can see all the different categories and channels, and those are taken from chapters in the book that I'm currently working on. Yeah,
I'm happy to read anything you've written, Patrick, because I find you to be a very with a positive outlook on life, which is what I'm trying to glom onto.
Yeah, Doc.
I'm trying to steal
I
your
will send you material.
This is a selfish endeavor. I'm trying to steal your positivity. You understand that, right?
Well,
Absolutely, dude.
Happy
We're
to
fucking
provide.
we're pattern vampires, dude. It's like inevitable.
Well, I'm
let you hang around.
Other than our base,
drive into oncoming traffic every time I'm in my car. So maybe if I can steal Patrick's positivity, I'll stop wanting to walk in front of a bus every time I see one.
Hey, man.
Hopefully so.
That's the hope.
Yeah,
That's
man.
the goal.
Well, we should talk about that in the future then, because we didn't really.
My girlfriend is an absurdist. She doesn't suffer from depression, but she has major mental health issues because she was severely abused. Like chained up in a tent, beat and raped, abused for years. Yeah,
dude. I fucking
Buddy barely escaped jail. Abused. I don't know how Buddy escaped. Written a news article about abused. So she's got some fucking bad PTSD. And then she also didn't even know she was smart because she was overweight, very overweight. At one point, she was over 350 pounds. She got down to 150. She fucking killed it. She became a vegan and went calorie deficit every day for like a fucking year and a half and lost 200 pounds.
Wow. Sweet.
Her weight fluctuates now. She still struggles. She will always struggle with eating because she was always called the stupid fat girl all her life. She didn't even know she was fucking smart until she met me and I told her.
Dang.
And well, I've had
there's something I do want to talk about here, but we can do that.
She has wonderful curiosity about all things scientific and all things psychology related. So I've had a wonderful time teaching.
Do you know what metamodern is? Have you heard of metamodernism?
No.
This is really important.
What is metamodernism? Yeah,
we should talk about this next meeting. This is extremely useful for nihilists and for postmodern nihilism. So just to like.
Michelle and I both call it pleasers because we both used to be bad people pleasers.
Oh, you kind of broke up there for a second.
So sorry, it's because my computer's a fucking potato, and I'm trying to open the document so I can do a word count. Michelle and I call ourselves recovering people pleasers because we were both really bad people pleasers. Really, really bad.
Right. And then like the rebound effect from that when you recover from it is to just reject the people and not want to please them at all. I definitely get that.
No. We struggle to not fall back into people pleasing. We're trying not to fall back into people. But we do it so easily because we just want to help people. That's why I connected with her, because
it's just you help people as long as it doesn't impact you negatively. It doesn't cause you harm, then it's okay to help others. But otherwise, yeah.
Absolutely.
Anyway, like postmodernism, I'm sure you've heard of this term, like Jordan Peterson and a lot of the solution-focused growth mindset, toxic type political.
I don't watch any YouTube videos for any information. I only read my information that is cited and sourced. I refuse to get my news from someone talking. Don't trust it.
Right. So postmodernism, I believe the term was coined by somebody Thomas in like the 80s or the late 80s.
It's a fairly old term, postmodernism. I thought it was an art. Isn't it an art term?
It's in everything now because you have. I mean, it applies in philosophy and politics and art. So in art, postmodern art is often what we see as abstract art. That's not like it's the kind of abstract art that's not really tied to anything in religiosity. It's not really tied to anything in culture. It's more abstract, literally. Like it's zoomed out maybe something that can be drawn about it, like the viewer can appreciate something based on a very general realm of appreciability, if that makes sense. So abstract art, like there's it can make statements, and I'm trying to think of some pieces of abstract art off the top of my head, but there's ones that are statements. Yeah, it's not the same.
Would you consider any of Banksy's stuff abstract at times?
So Banksy's not abstract. That's political art for sure. That's political commentary, and he does
any of his art a little.
Although, well, yeah, sometimes he does it for fun though, and
so there's an
that doesn't have to be abstract.
There's an example of an artist who doing abstract art, but is also political.
Yeah, but he doesn't do like not what's the dude who? There's a bunch of artists that like splatter paint on the wall or whatever. Like that.
I hate Pollock and everything after that.
Yeah, Pollock. So that's postmodern.
I love the scene where she's naked painting. Remember soaring through the air? The chick she's on.
I didn't see that, but
okay.
Yeah,
anyway,
I mean, like this is the postmodern.
I hate
is
art.
Postmodern. Like
some of it speaks to me sometimes.
Yeah, and that's important to remember because postmodernity is not completely something to be just disregarded. But the idea is that we had pre-modernity, the time before religiosity, the time before we had religious conceptions of the world and our place in it. And then we had modernity, or the age of modernity, where we had the religious explanations, and then art started revolving that around that. Our moral structures and our ethical structures revolved around it.
Only religious nature at first. Did you know that?
Right. It was like the early Middle Ages was also
have a religious feature to it. So some artists were cheeky and would sneak stuff in, but it had to be religiously themed to be painted. Anything that wasn't themed wasn't allowed to be painted. But we're talking back like
in some places, like 12th century to 16th century, you see like early to late medieval ages. Hieronymus Bosch, like Hieronymus, however you say his last name.
I love Bosch. I love Bosch. My brother loves it. But my favorite
7-foot painting, like he was hired by the churches at the time to do paintings based on that, and he made this beautiful painting, The Garden of Earthly Delights. It's a 7-foot giant canvas, and it's I actually have a puzzle of that. It's a 2,000-piece puzzle I completed.
I've never seen that image. I
need incredible. It's incredible.
I can't. The detail. I get choppy, so I'm not going to do anything right now, unless you guys want word count on the book.
Oh no! I mean, sure. Don't worry about that. We'll take your word for it if it's messing your computer up. But
I wrote a book and no one will read it. What do I do?
Yeah. Well, anyway, so that's art aspect of that. The philosophy aspect is that we used to reason about our place in the world, our social constructs, our social behaviors, our sense of ethics, and our sense of social, just cordial behavior and all that, heavily influenced by religiosity. Now we're in post-modernity. People don't know what the fuck to do with their morals. So what do? We turn to science because we're also in the age of scientific enlightenment. Now we're like, what do we do, science? Science says it's all determined, it's all causal, it's all meaningless. Figure it out yourself. Oh shit, I'm in a postmodern meaning crisis. And so this is why people use that term, postmodern meaning crisis.
My name's Dave, nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is a big project in this group trying to figure that out. Postmodern meaning crisis, lots of philosophers out there working on really, really pragmatic solutions and really feasible philosophies to the point that it pushes beyond my ability to philosophically conceptualize, and therefore I'm okay with it. But also it's just damn logically sound. Meta-modernism. We're trying to flip postmodernism on its head. We're trying to show the flaws in that type of reasoning. Show how it's not just important to, or we're not just supposed to default to scientific reasoning. It's important to recognize its power.
Morals.
But we still have so far to go with this. And so we're trying to take what postmodernism has shown us as valuable and move forward with it.
Has metamodernism actually caught on as a term?
So that's the thing. It's
written about.
It is caught on. There's a ton of books being written right now about it over the past 10 years or so. there's just a problem with it being still in the realm of philosophy, and it takes a little bit of patience and precise wording to describe it to the layman.
I don't have any patience because I cut my fingers off earlier.
Oh, I'm sure. That's why they're on your tattoos. Yeah,
no,
so
that's
that
I don't have any patience because I cut my fingers off earlier.
So I'll send you that. There's some really good breakdowns of that from Brendan Graham Dempsey, John Vervaeke.
If you send me titles of books, I can pirate them for my book. I don't pay for books. I don't pay for movies. I don't pay for music. I don't pay for TV, and I haven't since piracy started, since Napster days.
Okay, so look up this.
Okay, look up. Whatever you send me, I can look up right now, or I'll go all choppy. So just send me a bunch of shit, and I will go to it. I will get to it. I have nothing but time. And right now,
I put it in the chat here.
Enough that I'm actually out of bed in my living room. I didn't leave my bedroom for months this winter. It was a rough one.
Word. I'm glad you're on it, bro. Yeah, I mean, check the chat. There's some there's just titles. Go to the YouTube video on Metamonitor. Probably the fastest.
If I click around, this computer is such a potato, it will get choppy. So I'm not doing anything right now. Okay? Unless you want me to check it now and get choppy.
No, you're good. I'm about to head out here anyways, but let me send it to your actual messenger.
Yeah, no, that's perfect, dude. You send me the titles and I will them and check them out. And do you want me to give you my feedback on them or just try to gain from them what I can?
Yeah, I mean, it'll be good to discuss it in another meeting. Man, I just freaking copy pasted a whole essay accident.
I love it. I love it. I'll get to it. Nothing but 24 time, dude. And my girlfriend is going to be here in a week, and she's staying for a month. And both of us have nothing but 24/7 free time, and we both love psychology.
Yeah.
Modern psychology and sociology is one of the jams.
Yeah, man, definitely check it out. Watch the video breakdown on YouTube from Brendan Graham Dempsey on Metamodernism. That's the best one.
I will watch YouTube videos, and also because I got a new ad blocker. They conquered my old one.
Yeah,
so
you said that. That's why I said you should do it.
Watch advertising. I refuse to let that poison into my body, dude.
Then get YouTube Premium. Get YouTube Premium so you avoid the ads. It's like $10 a year or something. It's super cheap.
I can't afford that.
Okay, then just ignore the ads. You have control about what you allow to seep into your brain.
You can't ignore ads unless you
leave the
room.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. It's an input. It's an input into the brain.
You're not a sponge.
Brain to slightly change.
Ask the ads questions like, "Have you ever had this problem?" Like, no. Can you tell me more? I just joke with it. Like, I don't want to sell to me. I just fucking talk shit to me.
Yeah, you can joke with it, but is there any input that doesn't slightly change your brain?
I've seen commercial for like Gucci and all this shit my whole life, and I never bought no fucking Gucci shit.
That's fine.
Yeah, man. I never give in to commercials, and if I do, I do it by choice. I know that's like very.
This is
very
a principle.
nuanced, but yeah,
this is a principle thing.
Like we were saying with the freemium, like with the freemium gaming example. So the reason that freemium gaming works is because it's the real addicts, the people that are like actually swayed and can't control themselves whatsoever. They really, really struggle with that, and they're just very addictive, and they have a lot of money. And that's where the advertisements are most effective. Most people are not idiots. Most people are like, no, I don't really want to buy it. Like, I don't have the money for that. I mean, that's pretty cool, but and then targeted advertising. Okay, so we call it targeted advertising. We're saying we're making this little voodoo doll version of you, as we do with the algorithms, to hone in on exactly your preferences. And we've seen this. And how much more specific and how it's creepy as fuck too. But I still do not buy anything. I've never been tempted, and when I am tempted, I'll really like calculate my finances on it. Anyways, I just
either. Do you know how I calculated all my finances? In how much I have to spend on Intox. I want the most money per month.
Control.
And I also
have the most control over what you let it to your mind. It's not like you're not in the what is it like the Clockwork Orange with your eyes open and they're like beaming it into your brain. Right. We're not in a Clockwork Orange. We're like, you know what I'm saying? Like people, we're not strapping people down and like forcing commercials into them.
I could go for some Malaco right now, or maybe just an ADHD drug.
Yeah, but are you doing it? So that means you're not.
Yeah, low dose Ritalin.
Ritallin's fun.
That old Malaco, and then we'll go do some of the old in-out stabby. I have a sword cane too.
Please don't stab people.
But I thought we were in Clockwork Orange, so I'm going to take a bunch of stimulants and go stab people and rob them because I can.
Well, don't do that. You have free will and virtues and values and morals.
No, you don't have free will because I would never do that, and you couldn't make me do that. If I had free will, I could do that. If you have free will, don't drink water for the next 2 days. You won't die.
No, but it'll make you unhealthier because you're drinking pop or bullshit.
No, don't drink anything. No liquids allowed. You're going to dehydrate yourself for 2 days using your free will. Go ahead. It won't kill you, I promise.
Yeah, but why would I want to do that?
48 hours.
That's a false analogy.
So show me your autonomy and don't drink water or any liquid at all for 2 days.
But what if I choose to drink water?
You don't
show you my autonomy.
You're not choosing to. I'm proving that you don't have autonomy. Neither one of you are capable of doing this.
Yeah, okay.
You had autonomy.
It's autonomy enough for it to be valuable.
You're just asking me to drink pop all day?
No, you don't get to drink pop either. You don't get to drink anything. You want
me to fast?
You can eat.
You freaking Minnesotans. The shit.
You can fucking eat if you want, but not high moisture content.
What?
You can eat like chips.
What of us?
You can eat salty stuff.
Oh, pop.
Yeah,
pop.
Yeah.
No pop, no soda, no pop, no soda, no cola, no nothing.
Like what would be the advantageous reason?
It's a false analogy.
The advantageous reason would be you're proving that you have autonomy because you can actually do that. And I'm saying
that's one way to prove your autonomy.
I could drown in the water and have someone resuscitate me. Does that mean I want to do it? Just because I can do it?
No. But this is something you can do.
I can do that
so,
too. I could go drown in a lake right now and
have but this is a lot easier than that.
No, but I'm saying there's no advantageous thing for me. There's no reason to do that. Nothing good.
You're proving autonomy. That would be amazing. You would actually literally prove autonomy to me if you can go 2 days without drinking water.
What have I showed you Buddhists that do that?
Okay, so this is actually a pretty interesting, situation because it's like, I don't even know. I don't know how I want to put it.
I bet there's like Buddhists
who have free will with autonomy. These kind of terms.
But
there's been a debate going on.
So it's like we have to believe that.
I'll let you chug 1 liter before you start. But no liquids at all for 48 hours. Do it, and I'll believe you have autonomy. Yeah, just try. Try and go thirsty for 48 hours and not drink.
Why would I want to have severe sodium and potassium?
What is this?
I'm saying like nothing good comes from this. Just because
you improve autonomy. Hey, 2 days without water isn't going to kill you.
How about this?
2 days without water is not going to kill you.
Guess what? You could chop your arm off right now. You won't die.
Yeah.
Do it.
But I'm not going to because I don't have autonomy.
So so we can go through the steps in imagining.
I'm not going to chop off my arm because I don't.
The guy in Utah.
I'm never going to chop my arm because I don't have autonomy.
No, you do because the guy.
I'm never going to chop
his arm to live.
That's fine. I don't have that much of to live. I probably, if I had the option of flying off a limb
when you're about to fucking die, yeah, that's what you probably will do. It. That's the thing.
But that's a me problem. That's a different thing. No, yes, will to live is strong in people.
Yes, I'm saying you will do.
I'm just saying.
But I'm saying
I'm never going to chop off my arm.
If you're doing it because you are in a bad situation. Like if I was like
that's autonomy.
If I was in the Sahara Desert, yeah, if I have no water, I'm gonna ration it. Maybe I don't drink for a day to ration my water, or whatever. Like that's different. That's more advantageous. Me doing it for no reason means nothing. Like I'm saying, if you chop your
It
arm
proves
off,
autonomy. It proves autonomy.
You could chop your arm off right now.
I mean, it proves free will, or first of all, this is a conversation where definitions have to come in. A lot of people attribute autonomy to cells, but they don't have free will. I use the term deliberate selection as the next stage from natural selection. This is what we do. Natural selection figured out how to make creatures that have a little bit more deliberation in the way that they select what to do.
Making bad decisions with our deliberate selection. For instance,
well, now we literally intervene on
narrowing to the point where all women are going to require C-sections soon. Women who had narrow hips used to die. Now all women with narrow hips live, so the average woman's hip size is narrowing. These are just statistical facts.
It might be. We may fix that with artificial wombs.
So there's we're almost to the point where we could take an embryo and recreate the conditions of a womb. We're not that far. We're also not that far.
Yeah, we can do it. It's just impossible to recreate the placenta and the placental walls. That's really the only limitation. Within the first,
is it impossible? We can grow meat now. Why can't we grow?
So it's not. Well, that's the thing. It's not just meat. Like the problem with the placental wall, or not the wall, but the placenta within the walled linings of the uterus and all that, is that there's very specific layers of immune defenses that take place, and this is really weird and kind of freaky to women when they learn this. But the baby is treated as kind of a foreign object in the woman's body.
Absolutely.
And so there's like the placenta plays a role.
Off of the woman, we almost bud to recreate like plants.
Yeah,
do.
It's very strange. Yeah, very strange. And so we will end up. So that placenta is very unique to the mother and the offspring.
It's
and so recreating that, like making that artificial, it's hard to make.
Don't kill the baby and like right off the hop.
So it's hard to replicate that. It's hard to make that artificially because it's
overly simplified. But yeah, so they are not yet able to create the placental wall because we're not that smart. But I don't think we're that far from it. Look at the younger.
The other thing is that women aren't going to want to do that.
Baby alive from. I think the record now is like under 4 months they kept a baby alive and he grew fine.
Yeah, so and I mean the issue is like we shouldn't require women to do that, or women shouldn't have to feel like they have to do that.
Do what?
They want to have to use an artificial womb.
They won't have to feel like they have to use an artificial womb. They'll have the choice to use one or not. And at first, the choice will only be available to very rich people.
Yeah.
And there will be many a rich woman who says, do I want to go through pregnancy or do I want to grow my baby in this little artificial womb where I can go look at it because there's little cameras in there too. And I can watch my baby grow in a high def in the artificial womb. I picked the artificial womb.
It'll be generational before that becomes normalized, I think, because there's going to be, like the Amish, they'll think it's more natural for you to grow the baby. And I mean, I have friends that think that way too.
There will be many that oppose it, especially the religious.
Sure. But again, even then, even religious folks, they always come around because society makes them kicking and screaming, like, give it like
drags them kicking and screaming into the future. Yeah. Like I said, that's why I call it modern Christian morality. Women have rights. Christianity was dragged kicking and screaming into the future and gave women some rights and stopped allowing slavery. Modern Christian morality doesn't.
I would say that's secularism because our government is literally a secularist nation.
It's supposed to be.
It is. For at least a little longer, they're trying not to make it that way. But
there's supposed to be separation of church and state. There certainly isn't in America.
It's becoming less, I agree, but there still is technically. Like you can't.
It's supposed to be, but it's not. I mean, dude, they're literally teaching the Bible in school now. Literally.
States, yeah, I know, stupid. I agree.
Separation of church and state was made for a reason, so state couldn't use God to manipulate the civilian population.
We want people from all walks of life to come here too. Like people forget about that. Like We want the Italians coming here. We want the Irish. We want the fucking
Muslims.
Japanese.
Are you from America or Canada? You're in America, right?
Yeah.
We in Canada have a negative birth rate, and our economy requires a certain number of immigrants every year to continue to grow.
Yes. Same as
Yet the right wing is pushing no immigration as
because they're dumb, of course. They don't understand actual fucking economics,
politics at all. Politics
that's
or
economics. Again, we looked this up one time. I think in America it's like almost like 500,000 to 700,000 boomers are dying or retiring a day, and I think we have like 100,000 births. So we're like negative 400,000 workers a day.
It's a good thing we got robots to take that.
And all the infinite energy to fuel them that comes from.
We do have infinite energy. We get more energy hit from the sun in one day than
exactly.
It uses in an entire year.
Yeah, but
exactly.
We're just getting more and more efficient using energy and stuff like heat pump loops.
We're not doing it, bro.
Drill deep down into the ground.
This is where China is awesome.
Ground's energy heat and cool your home.
Yep.
No natural gas required whatsoever. It just uses temperature differential.
Yeah, exactly. I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, so there is infinite energy.
We're acting like we have
post-scarcity energy, but rich people don't want to be post-scarcity energy because then they can't control it and make money off it.
They think it's going to keep coming from coal, and that's what I'm saying. Like infinite energy from coal is impossible. That's ridiculous.
They're switching over to generating electricity. Yeah, ideally they should build more nuclear, because really it's the safest if it's built properly. If you let Russians run it, it could be problematic. I think I wouldn't let them do it, but other countries should build more nuclear. Other first world nations. Because all you need to do to dispose of nuclear.
There's been 3 reactor meltdowns, so that's the reason why I don't think anybody will ever do it. At least it makes people not want to do it.
Yeah, there have been 3 reactor meltdowns. How many nuclear plants are there? Where were the reactor meltdowns and why?
Chernobyl, Fukushima, the 2 big ones. One was because
they're
both because they're on earthquake areas. They're on fault lines. So when the fucking shit shakes, or Fukushima, it was waves because of the earthquake.
So guess where we don't build nuclear plants?
On fault lines? Yeah, that'd probably be good.
Problem solved.
Might not be the only problem, but it is a problem to be solved. Yes.
No, it is vulnerable to air attacks. That's the only problem.
No, but like Patrick just said, like, what if we were like in real war and someone drops a bomb?
Yeah, they're always vulnerable to attack.
Real war, and we go into nuclear winter. We are potentially
nuclear. I'm just talking about just a fucking drone strike into the fucking nuclear reactor. Yeah. Now you fucking have problems. You know, like
it's got to be solar.
Yeah, you absolutely do, unless you build it safe enough.
There's no way you can build it.
There's no drone strike. There's no drone striking a nuclear reactor that has yards of concrete surrounding it.
I bet there would be, dude. Have you been paying attention to the Ukraine war? The Ukrainians and Russians have been upgrading drones. Drones have gone so far advanced now because of them fighting war, and it's all drones fighting. So, like,
well, you can put a big enough missile on it to blow up something.
Exactly.
You could, yeah.
They had a little fucking
potentially.
They had a drone boat shoot down a helicopter. Like, this shit is.
So is that why we should? So is that why we shouldn't use nuclear? They could also use that big.
I'm just saying, but there are arguments against it. That's all I'm kind of getting at. Like.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's our best source and it's our cleanest.
I mean, what's wrong with the renewables? What's wrong with solar and wind? The shit that we already have.
Actually, they haven't figured out yet whether the cost of building a windmill is greater than the energy it produces. There actually might be net energy,
like 3.6 megatons of electricity off wind and solar. So, like, I would assume so.
So maybe they have it down where they've got it profitable now, and that's fine, and that's good. And I am totally down with renewable sources. I totally love hydroelectric.
Why wouldn't you want to use the one that you can have infinite amount? Like, that's always my thought process. Like, the sun's never. 14 million years from now, the sun might burn out, but it's not burning out now. You know, like.
Yeah, we should have. Do you know what if I had a case? You asked $1 million. I told you I'd calculate what I need to live my modest life, and I give the rest away to poor people who really fucking need it. Just chunks to a bunch of them. There was a bunch of homeless people who were in a random, or maybe I'll donate to a charity where the money actually goes straight to poor people, not 23 cents on the dollar. If I had billions of dollars, I would go to California and I would build a combination desalination fucking sun-powered thing. So instead of using plates now, they're using mirrors that all point and shift to one central point that boils water. Have you seen those yet?
Boils water? No, I didn't see that.
Yes, to create steam to turn turbines to generate electricity.
Okay, no, I didn't see that one.
So they work better than solar panels. They use mirrors that all point to a central point.
But what's the central point made out of?
Very heat-resistant metal, I would assume, that water flows through.
Okay, I don't know.
And turns into steam, which then turns a turbine.
Yeah,
so they're able to focus all of the sun's energy onto boiling water into steam to turn a turbine. So I would have that, I would build that solar plant, and I would take that renewable electricity and use that to desalinate water, ocean water, to then create California salt, which I would sell, and California bottled water, which I would then sell, which all came from renewable energy. But the initial infrastructure cost of building all that would be insane. And whether it would ever break even or profit, I don't know. But if I had $1 billion, I would build it so it would run. And wouldn't that be cool as shit?
Yeah, just getting that initial investment, that's always going to be tricky.
Well, that's what this is the magical if I was a billionaire.
Yeah.
That's what I would do with my money if I was a billionaire. I would build that because I think that's a cool as shit concept. It's like a threefer. And you get electricity, clean water, and salt. All renewable.
And the salt you can use for batteries.
You can use it for whatever you want. It's all natural, organic, natural salt, not GMO.
What is GMO salt?
It's hilarious. They put not GMO on like salt now, and it just makes me giggle. I'm like, consumers are so dumb. I feel so bad for you manipulable people. But we have autonomy. Yeah. People are so manipulable, but we have autonomy. See, that's why Patrick is a compatibilist.
Yeah, but not every person is manipulable, right?
Yes, every person is manipulable.
I think that's probably true.
To an extent, yeah. But
there's, I think everybody has a button that you can press to get under their skin. Yes. Like Elon Musk. I mean, even like the most logically cohesive, the smartest philosophers, the wisest philosophers of all time. There's things that you can say to them to piss them off. There are ways to break down their theories that will make their theories seem logically unsound and also piss them off. But it's probably not good to do that.
Pissed off Diogenes. Do you think anyone could have pissed off Diogenes?
Who?
Probably not, because Diogenes, if you're talking about, are you talking about the Diogenes that was famous for being homeless and living in a clay pot?
Yeah, and shitting and jerking off.
Yeah. There are other Diogenes living in his time too. That's just the famous
that guy, the guy who gave zero fuck.
He was. He certainly lived life as he wanted to. He said, "In a rich man's house, there is no place to spit but his face."
Yeah, who could wreck Diogenes? That was my question, because you said any philosopher could get wrecked, and I said maybe not him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was not contributing to society. He said he has a quote when he was begging one day, and someone asked him, "Well, what are you doing? Why are you begging? You can do all this. Why are you begging?" And he said, "I am just asking for what I am owed." Like, bitch, what a cocky thing to say. How you come up with that? Like, you're okay, so you drop a little bit of wisdom every now and then when somebody comes by and then, like, hold out your hand. I mean, okay, like, you're owed. No, you ain't owed shit. your contributions are relative to your worth.
Yep,
or at least your contributions are relative to what you're paid.
If it was fair, there wouldn't be some people making the equivalent of like 3 US cents an hour, working harder than you.
Exactly, like your worth should be equivalent to what you work, or what you're paid should be equivalent to what you're worth.
Life is not a meritocracy, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly, and it shouldn't be a meritocracy. We should make it such that people have the capacities to contribute what they can, but we're not even making it fair for people to
contribute a lot, but I don't want to contribute shit except to my bubble. The people I care about, I will help out do shit because I'm smarter than them and I can do it faster and better. So
how do you feel about the phrase being a citizen of the world?
I hate humanity as a whole. I hate the fact that China has a million working as slaves, and they use the excuse of they might get radicalized, so we're going to round them all up. And one of the poorest provinces in China is now one of the richest provinces in China, because this is now 6 or 7 years later, and there's still a million Uyghurs locked up in fucking work camps.
Right. Okay, so that's one. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. That is one thing. That is one example. That's not all of
Russian people. Not a fan of them. Not a fan of the Russians and the way they treat their people. Look at the male.
There's the Russians.
Russia.
There's the okay. So Russia and China. What about India? What about Tanzania? Okay, so that's another giant population of 1 billion people.
Tanzania is inconsequential.
Wait a minute now. No, because you earlier said you hate all people, and we keep coming back to that phraseology where we call it appeal to extremes, and then you're like, no, you know what I mean. I don't actually mean I hate all people. Well, then you keep saying it though. So I mean, why do you keep saying it?
Very inconsequential. I think so little of them. I don't even.
That's racist.
Hate them. That's lower than hate.
I think that's racist, personally. That's to ignore a certain culture. Why? I mean that is the cultures that live in Tanzania are some of the most beautiful examples of living free and living out of the control and oppression of your time.
That's a total knowledge gap for me. I know nothing about Tanzania.
Study up, bro. Study up. That's what I'm saying. Study these things because it'll give you a different lens on humanity. I've been watching hunter-gatherer documentaries over the past month or so, and it's done a lot of good for me, honestly. I'm just getting so much perspective on how goddamn privileged I am and how lucky I am to be in this kind of country. But also just getting a different lens. But also, well, hold on. Let me get some words out of here, man. Also, just realizing the way that these people live and trying to understand how they arrive at joy, how they arrive at sustained fulfillment and sustained, like how they live. They have simpler lives in some ways, but they also have very deep conceptions of spirit, of connection, of respect for their environment that we seem to be distant from. And when you watch their kids play, this is what really hits me, man. Like when you watch the kids play, the kids seem to be occupying the children seem to be occupying a kind of joy that we don't seem here. It's just, I mean, you'll see it every now and then here, and kids will be playing out in the street and all, but this is all the time. The kids are just making fun with random objects, and they're not caught up in our problems, and the adults are too. The adults don't play with the kids' toys, but they cut loose. They don't have our 21st century worries. They don't have the technology overstimulating them all the time. They don't have these they don't have these concepts of hierarchy, and they don't have power complexes. They have a shaman, like one shaman that they might turn to for advice. They might have another
agriculture a big thing there or no?
It's what? What'd you say?
I said, is agriculture a big thing in the videos that you've been watching, or is it more so
hunter-gatherer?
Oh yeah. So you said anger culture?
No.
They were agricultural or not, and
agricultural. Yeah, I mean, some of them are hunter-gatherer, some of them agriculture. A lot of the ones I've been watching are hunter-gatherer.
You didn't think any of them were agricultural before.
I've been reading a book called Civilized to Death. I don't know if any of you have read it.
Oh yeah, you told me.
I am always up for book recommendations. Fucking send me a DM of it. All I do is kill books. That's what I love to do.
Civilized to Death by Christopher Ryan. I'm still going through it. It's been taking me a while because I've been busy moving stuff from my storage unit, and by the time I'm done doing all that, I'm pretty tired.
I'm so down. Have you ever read *Sapiens* by Yuval Noah Harari?
No, I have not.
Check that one out. A Brief History of Mankind.
Read some of the critiques of that too. There's a lot of good critiques of *Sapiens* out there. Check out some of the critiques.
Oh, I've read the critiques, and then I also didn't like his follow-ups where he hypothesized the future and shit. And I didn't really like his latest one where he critiqued the present because he didn't really offer plausible solutions. So yes, there are lots of critiques to *Sapiens*, but that's the most accurate history book I've ever read compared to what they teach you in school.
Oh, yeah. Certainly more accurate than that.
What I thought was interesting about this book was so far is that they brought up how any attempt to explain that hunter-gatherers are the people that existed before Columbus kind of stepped foot over here and the whole whitewashing and stuff like that. They pretty much silenced anybody that spoke good of the hunter-gatherers that were here. We slaughtered.
Well, you had tribes like the Mohawks who were savage. They were hunter-gatherers.
Yeah.
They would
of course, there's going to be those that are outside of the realm,
they would
but
kill other tribes, right? They were terrible, the fucking Mohawks.
Yeah, I mean, we went in and killed a bunch of them too. So, I mean,
we killed them all. We're even worse. We're the white people. We're the worst.
So,
the sun never sets on the British Empire, and I am a citizen of the United Kingdom. So I would appreciate it if you didn't talk that way about my nation. Thank you.
Hilarious.
So they talked about the, and I'm probably going to butcher the pronunciation of this, but the Malthus theory that was proven wrong, but it was, he said that poverty will always exist in the hierarchy, and it excused. I don't agree. I don't think it has to. It's not.
There's a theory that so poverty is on the outside, right? There's say a 500 million, 1 billion people literally starving. So we feed them. Now everybody's fed. Then our population increases. Suddenly you have marginalized people on the edge. So we feed them. And then our population increases. So then we get marginalized people on the edge. And we feed them, etc. That can't go on forever. So there will always be marginalized people on the edge.
But population doesn't increase
until somehow
population increased significantly when we have agriculture because we started being.
Oh, it boomed.
We started staying
steady food
places
source
and hoarding resources.
Right, boomed our population. Absolutely.
So just a little clip from this book. It says, no wonder there was such a gulf between the desperate, starving creatures Malthus imagined and the rather relaxed, healthy human beings actually encountered by explorers of his day, who spoke of people who were leading far richer lives than the vast majority of Londoners in the 1800s. They ate more nutritious food, worked less, slept more, and suffered less disease. So there is something to be said about the hunter-gatherer.
I would rather been an Aztec for the New World discovered than a white
labor is going to be healthier in general, so that's probably true. Like living in the old days, you had to
moving around all the time is good for the brain.
You got to figure
but they also worked in communities, so I think that
that's what I was going to say.
Children are raised.
You don't need like a slave driver to keep everybody in order. right?
No,
but they did though.
You can't have that. You can't have that.
It was around the turn of the century. The turn of the century from the 18th to the 1900s is when they started really pushing this really individualistic identity.
Yeah, the whole.
We are obviously this is wrong.
I think a
this
lot
is
of
wrong.
us are on
Texas
burnout.
also had slaves.
Yeah, I am, dude. Like I literally did not go to work the past 2 days. Like I fucking texted my boss, dude. I don't know, I got a burnout thing. Like I'm not trying to quit or anything, dude. I'm just like
I
can't
imagine
fucking do it, dude. It's like I think about going in and it's like I'm fitting my brain into this little fucking space and it's like, oh my god, like this little identity, I can't do anything. You know what I mean? It's like
days, bro. They need to be taken sometimes.
Is that kind of what masking is though? Like
I think so. I think I've been masking super fucking hard. And it's like it's hard for me to like.
I'm asking for clarification. I'm not saying I'm asking for clarification.
What? Oh yeah, I think so. Basically, yeah. I mean, more or less, right? Because
you see why I hate masking and why I just want to be my authentic self all the time.
If it's masking or not, because.
Sorry.
Does everybody mask then, or is this just like a?
Everyone to a certain degree.
I suppose in corporate culture you have to abide by their rules and stuff like that. So
yeah,
you have to
I try not to leave my apartment.
That's just environmental change. I don't
just
know.
to be a customer. You have to.
It's always a surface, a flattened surface, right? And everybody kind of contorts to it in some way.
And I nod and smile as I sleep.
But I think it's also partially in our heads, right? There's a right way to come out of your shell.
Yeah, there's definitely some benefits to it. I definitely benefited significantly.
Sorry, go ahead. I missed
the beginning. I definitely benefited significantly from some of the things I learned while working for Mayo Clinic, but there's definitely some things that have hurt me spiritually.
I believe that.
In my ability to actually connect with people instead of just this fake empathy that I've learned through their camps that they do, and then they make you go through the booklet of crucial conversations, and they make you do the workbook, and they make you pass that, and then if you don't pass that, you don't have your employment anymore. So it's like there's things that are very ingrained into the culture of some corporate entities that kind of go
half of what we fucking do is a fucking waste of fucking labor. Like we're fucking like literally fucking like choking ourselves with the fucking, you know,
you feel like a robot.
And we're also living off the backs of 2 billion slaves, African and Chinese and Indian and Malaysian slaves.
That doesn't help to reflect on that. It doesn't reflect on how we got here, but what to do going forward.
It's like their parasites.
We need to stop going out of sight, out of mind.
Here's my class.
We have 2 billion people enslaved still. Wake up. Did we abolish slavery? No. We just put it out of sight, out of mind.
Literally just driving the planet.
You can't afford all the shit, the man hours it would take for all the things you own.
What do you think is the move for the majority of us to do something about it? What do you think?
Right? So we got slaves. That's why ours is so cheap. You know what I've done?
We gotta get organized.
Do you know what I do about it?
Into organizations.
All of my clothes have been given to me or I've inherited. All of my furniture has been given to me or I've inherited. All of my shit, I live off the fat of this land. We are so excessive that I live off people's castaways, and my house is fucking sick.
I do like that. I like that way.
Look at
right because we're wasting our fucking.
This Panasonic TV was going to get tossed. Do you want to know why this Panasonic?
I just went to Ragstock today and got so many clothes for $60, and it's all reused, recycled clothing.
Yeah. So this TV was going to get thrown away because it's got one line in it. You can't see it when it's black. I would have to plug my computer back into it. Hold on.
I
got this TV for free.
How Ragstock actually gets their clothes because they don't take donations at the sites. It's all at their warehouse. I wonder how they get some of that.
There you go. Can you see the pixel line?
I know where your brain's going.
See the pixel line?
Oh, there's Bubbies. My cute little kitty cat.
So this TV was going to get tossed, so I got it for fucking free. I got this TV for free because it was going to get tossed. Ridiculous.
Yeah, look for deals all the time. Be resourceful. Reuse, recycle. That's playing your role. That's
all this furniture, these bomb fucking leather couches, my dad actually got for $1,000. They were $5,000. They accidentally fucked up and built the frames so that it felt like you were falling off of them. So all me and my dad did was take the back foot off and double up the front, and then the couches suddenly didn't. They leaned back. We just changed the tilt of the couch. That's how my dad got $5,000 couches for $1,000, and I've inherited them for free. Let's go into this room. Dartboard inherited. That mirror is old and silver. That's my grandma's. That's inherited. That was part of the leather couch.
Yeah, I have 2 dressers that actually came from my great grandma. I sanded it down and painted it because they were
this
pretty rough.
This is a 3 set of old hardwood tables that no one wanted, that we're gonna get fucking tossed or donated. There's the other one. There's the other one. They all stacked together. That chair was given to me. The speaker was given to me. The bed was gonna get donated. Snatched that up. I snatched that up from just dumpster diving.
I accidentally had 600 milligrams of caffeine today.
That was oak furniture that was gonna get tossed.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, say that again?
I said I accidentally had 600 milligrams of caffeine today. I was nervous.
Too much.
So I was like, I'm just going to drink an Alani because I thought that it would be like the equivalent of 1 cup of coffee. But those
no, you fucking basically did hit a meth. You did hit a meth.
Ketamine, not caffeine. I thought you said ketamine.
Oh no,
it's fun.
600 milligrams.
You don't drive on ketamine. I've driven on ketamine. No. And I had to get my passenger to fucking steer us to safety.
So I've been off my stimulants for 2 months now, and so I was nervous making a long trip like that for the first time.
I feel you, but 600 milligrams was like doing a hit of meth. Anyway, all these clothes fucking
it is a lot
inherited.
Of caffeine, and I'm like got that like shake from the inside, like that shiver. I'm like exhausted, but my body is like wired.
Yeah, I'm doing my legs right now.
You got any downers?
I thought,
being so dumb lately.
Hey, do you got any downers to take?
No.
Do you have L-theanine by chance?
Do I what?
You have L-theanine. A lot of times you can combine that with caffeine to prevent the jitters. Or just take it after you use the caffeine to bring the jitters down.
I've never even heard of the chemical you just said. What was it?
It's called L-theanine. It's often in a supplement form. You can also get gum, like caffeine gum with it in it. But yeah, L-theanine.
That is very cool.
I'll have to remember that.
So anyway, I've shown you all my kids. I don't buy anything. I live off of the excess of the first world nation because it's fucking sickening. And none of the kids wanted to be oak wood furniture. They wanted to buy new IKEA shit for their houses. All my siblings and step siblings for their houses and shit because they're all fucking.
What do you mean you got to contribute? Like, what do you mean?
What?
You got to contribute in this world. You can't just live off the fat of the land. I mean, I like that. I like the way that sounds. Why like not? If I'm a private contractor, I also don't want to like make sure I spend every penny properly in my taxes when I'm doing contract work. Because I'm getting actively screwed. I'm actively screwed by the system. And you're actively screwed by the system. But that doesn't mean social play your part. Contribute with your skills. Even if it earns you $0, it's in your DNA.
Contribute to my bubble.
Right.
I contribute to my bubble greatly.
Yeah. But you also want to do it with the whole of humanity, or you'll feel disconnected.
I don't contribute to humanity.
I definitely feel that.
I don't want to contribute. I do feel disconnected.
I think that was one of the biggest mistakes I've made so far is accepting a fully remote job. I mean, these last 3 years of working strictly at home, and then on top of that, the divorce and moving back into my parents' basement, just the complete isolation.
Is not necessarily good
because I moved 2 hours away from where I was living, and I think that's
very
really
difficult.
I think that's done some
Yes, you've basically
a little bit of regression in my behavior for sure.
You've undergone
Yep.
a hermitage that you didn't want to do. You underwent a hermitage that you
kind of a loss of identity as well. Just a total flop.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the case for me in the past 3 years. I've been just chilling.
That's a real bummer for you guys. Hate the idea of losing.
I'm very grateful. I mean, I'm grateful that my parents took me in and stuff like that. I mean, I could be homeless, but
I've been homeless. It's okay.
There's definitely some things.
Wait, where do you live?
Minnesota.
Okay, no, I don't want to be homeless anymore.
Where you at?
St. Paul suburbs.
Canada. Okay, I'm Coon Rapids.
Canada, Virginia.
Hey, do you smoke weed? Do you smoke weed in Minnesota?
Yeah.
How much?
I've actually been taking a break from it though, because the last 2 times I've smoked, I've vomited, and I've never had that before.
Whoa. Strong these days. You greened yourself out. Take less.
It's not even that, because I won't even smoke that much. It's
made me vomit. I had this a couple of days ago, and it actually I smoked too much like the night before, and it's just nicotine, but it was like high dose, I guess. Yeah, it makes me nauseous. Like I can't find one of these nicotine vapes that does not make me nauseous.
All I had was a little one, and I took like 2 or 3 hits off of it, and in the both times it was directly after I got done eating, I vomited. Just the weirdest. It's never happened to me before. I used to do bong rip after bong rip after bong rip,
but the buzz does change over the years in strange ways. Maybe
I just got a bad batch. Maybe I don't know.
Possibly, I don't know. My motto is always try everything. Might not have done it.
Yeah, right. I've been taking a break. I normally don't smoke in the winter. It's too cold for me.
I was just asking you jokingly because I used to ship.
It's usually my tolerance break time, but the summer I hit it hard. But summer here is only like 3 months. So.
How much? What do you smoke? You smoke vape carts?
I don't do vapes.
You do flower?
I only do flower. Yeah.
So I was shipping carts to Wisconsin. They're like $80.
I tried to do the vapes, but they're too hard on my lungs. Like worse than the flower. I don't know what it is, but
you just have to take a tiny puff.
Terrible.
Yep,
it's because it coats your lungs in the actual THC oil. The oil vapor recondenses to oil. So
it's like the high feels like electric.
I've been raw dogging it out here in life lately. It's been weird. For the first time since I was 6 years old, I've been raw dogging it. No stimulants, no antidepressants.
It's actually good though.
Marijuana.
Yeah, I've been a daily smoker.
Daily dope your fucking 15. Shit.
Yeah, or develop it.
It's hard to like get that stillness or whatever, you know, like sometimes. I don't know. I fucking just brood by myself.
Boredom as depression is a big one.
Yeah, kind of. I probably no. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the other way around. I've dyslexia.
There's no mistaking boredom for real depression.
For what?
There's no mistaking boredom for depression.
Well, it's more like the rage, right? The inability to tolerate the fucking emptiness or whatever, right?
Like, are you
people
so
experience
bored
depression
that
differently
that you don't get out of bed for 17 days? Are you so bored that you don't shower for 2 months? Are you so bored that you can't even feed yourself?
I understand that. I understand that there's levels to depression. There's not everybody who's depressed is confined to their bed, not showering, right?
No,
it's definitely a fragmentation because we aren't seeing experience as a whole. Sorry,
when somebody has ADHD,
you motherfuckers been loud all night, so I get the fucking talk. God damn it!
He gets the talking stick.
I'm about to not be able to breathe because I'm about to coat my lungs in so much tetrahydrocannabinol that I don't have enough alveoli pulling oxygen. So you can. While I choke to death.
Don't choke to death.
Shitty in here. I never turn it on because it's almost not even worth it.
What?
My camera.
Oh.
It's so crappy.
Turn it on anyway. Join the party. Anyway, speak your words. I'm hitting a big dab. I got nothing but time to listen.
I've only done dabs like a few times, and it didn't really.
Doing dabs is like being able to do.
Dude, I gotta be fucking smoking hella weed right now.
Oh yeah,
it's like because it helps me. It helps me because it. I don't know. Is it helping me integrate or isn't it? I don't fucking know. I really don't fucking know. Is it providing me a little bit of a boost? I don't know. I kind of feel like it does, but then again, I gotta be way the fuck better whenever the spirals hit, dude. Because I gotta be proactive. I gotta get my ass up and fucking start doing shit. You know, like no more of the fucking tolerating that like a fucking teenager or some shit. Like what the fuck am I doing? My most adult self is a fucking badass motherfucker. I don't know why the fuck I put up with some stupid ass shit. Like, I mean, any of us really. Just
why do we put up with stupid ass shit? I tried to tell Patrick earlier that I hate humanity because it's all stupid ass shit, and I hate putting up with it.
That's an excuse, though. That is an excuse at bottom because we've all been there.
There's 1,000 ways to look at it, so look at it the right way. And do the practices necessary to make it such that you start believing it to be that.
What makes you the fucking most useful fucking tool?
Right? I want to. I'm trying to get my perception. I'm totally happy to have your help to reprogram myself because I'm trying myself.
If you like NLP, like keep it up. If you like
NLP, I had to put it down because it started to disgust me how manipulative it is.
Yeah, that's what people say. That's one of the ones that's like you're really trying to.
They say it's for yourself, program yourself, but you can use the same techniques on other people, and that's when it's
dark psychology
for me.
We're talking about
neuro-linguistic programming.
No. Yeah, neuro-linguistic programming. It's used by dark psychologists and manipulators, but you can manipulate your own brain. That's the thing.
Yeah,
you can just be careful with the language we use. Is that it?
Like, yourself.
Well, yeah,
and also like manipulate others with the same tactic.
I have no desire to manipulate anybody. I mean, unless I do it without thinking about it in like a. I want to make people think this about me rather than that thing, but.
People to having better thinking and thought process. I don't want to.
I sometimes manipulate others with their knowledge for their betterment.
Yeah.
And why this popped up?
Good intentions.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
I don't know. The word sway. Like I want to sway your opinions, but I don't want to fucking force you. Or whatever.
I feel like we just grew up in a shitty world with shitty people that like fucking excuse their shittiness.
They're mostly good,
cool about it or whatever. Like just a bunch of fucking losers.
Good most of the time.
Dude, yeah, most people are good most of the time.
Well, yeah, everybody's I believe that too. But then, you know, but they like to signal strength because. But don't fucking look like a bitch, and it's like...
Hey, y'all let each other speak, please. What were you saying, Brandon?
Oh, I'm just saying, I don't know, defensiveness, that's it. You know, people are fucking defensive as shit. That's like, what else is ego but like a defensive thing, or like, oh, you gotta fucking talk as loud as me. If I'm a big man, you gotta talk using your big man voice.
Yeah, you have to be confident.
You know, stop me. You know, just stupid shit.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
I'm a big dude, but you know,
ego can also be desire to leave a legacy, which is kind of irrelevant. Like, do you need to have your name on a building when you die? You're never gonna fucking see it.
It's like some loser shit.
Ego can be
like, who cares? You're just a fucking. I don't want to say it, but, I mean, it's like for me, it's like you're not introducing anything new formally into the world. You're just putting your fucking face on it. You know, like I don't know.
Yeah, like Trump towers.
Yep.
I mean, that's also baked into our DNA. It's baked into our meaning structure, your symbolic navigation system. To be at the center of that and to have some role that is connected to the rest of it. Something that is meaningful that you're involved in that will outlast you. So when John Vervaeke tries to describe what is meaning, and when you're asking yourself, what is the meaning of life? This ultimate question. He says to ask yourself two questions with that. What do you want to be around after you're gone, and what are you doing to make that so? That's his response to that, and that's a damn good one. What do you want to remain after you're gone? That doesn't mean what am I doing that's special that I want to carry on with my legacy. if it happens to be that I start a project that carries on, that creates more, like if I want to start a school or something, that's great. And if it happens to be named after me, that's cool too. But I'm participating in this endeavor. If I'm organizing it, that's great. But that's what's going to be carried on. That school will be there after I'm gone, and that's doing good in the world. That's connecting to people that I don't know. That's another important factor. I don't know the ends of my means. I don't know where my efforts are going to go. When I worked at Lazy Boy, that was one of the most depressing jobs I've ever seen. People were killing themselves. People were in their mid-20s. Hold on, bro. Hold on. When I was at Lazy Boy, people were offing themselves. People were in their mid-20s and balding. And I guarantee it's because their meaning structure was fucked. I guarantee because they're in buttfuck Tennessee, in this country-ass hick town, where the only job they have available is a fucking giant factory where they're building furniture for literally Kim Kardashian. We literally made white leather whole living room set for Kim fucking Kardashian. Who gives a shit? This fucking celebrity bitch does not know who we are. We're never going to see her. She's never going to know that we built that for us. Who gives a fuck? That's clearly the wrong way to look at it.
Yeah.
So what we have to do, we have to try to expand our connection. We have to expand the means that we're extending into the world. We have to try to mentally contemplate about the results of our efforts. I try to teach this to people that work as cashiers. When people see you as a cashier, you're like a means to an end for them. You're a representative of the company. You're just you have to mask through that process because you know damn well that that's the case. That you are just an entity of target that is the boundary between that person getting their damn groceries and getting out the door. And that is not the best way to look at it. You have to train your brain to zoom out and imagine that person getting home to their babies and feeding them those groceries. Even though they didn't say thank you, even though they didn't do anything to show gratitude whatsoever, you have to be active about your gratitude exercise. You have to introspect and try to be available and active in that process of expanding your perspective.
I know gratitude work, and I try to do them, but some days I just can't because I don't feel anything, and I just want to die. But I do try to do that.
Gratitude is one.
I know it's important.
Yeah.
Takes time.
I don't give a shit about the lady going to her baby because she's not my bubble. I can't. I only have so much focus. I'm a finite being. So I'm choosing to focus on my bubble. That's it. All my time, effort, energy, endeavors, etc., are for my friends and family, and I just want to be remembered as a good person who's helpful.
Yeah, and you can't be measured by how well you contributed to the other 8 billion people on the planet. That's also a new task that we're beset. Yeah. But you also can't ignore the fact that you're connected all the time to that. The fact that you own that desk is because somebody in another country made it for your father or whatever it is. Who built that house that you're living in? That's the result of other people who provided them the tools, and then they taught them the tools to make them,
This year, my stepdad made in shop class in high school, and my mom wanted to throw it out, and I'm like, I'll take that. Sal made that in high school. So I kept it for nostalgia. It's awesome.
That's really meaningful. And then so you can imagine who taught that shop, who taught the teacher. Yeah, it's all connected.
Everything I possess is meaningful, and everything is connected. I know
so to some degree, that's like your bubble. It includes the person that taught the teacher who taught him how to make that table.
Well, and even do you remember when I said in grade 9 math? In grade 9 math, I also was at the teacher walking desk to desk helping kids with their homework. So I have made differences in society before. I've also worked jobs that contribute.
And most of those people won't remember you, or a lot of them might remember the impact that you had on them, but they won't remember your name or your face. But that doesn't matter.
No, they don't know. Dave God, I left a fucking mark on that school.
Oh, word. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Anyone who's in my grade remembers me, especially because I dropped out midway through grade 11 and never came back.
Word.
But no,
yeah, I mean, you sound like
the smartest kid in the school. I hung out with all the dope smokers.
I grabbed a different camera.
That's a great camera. That is like your high def. High def.
I got all my books from storage today. Actually, I think I still have a tote left.
I always wanted to meet you.
Well, there you go.
Did you really copy Aristotle verbatim, or did you
did Plato's Axiothea, but I just changed it to Plato because everyone's like, "Oh, hell,
Well, I just want to know if you copied Socrates verbatim or whether you took some of your own spin to it. This is what I need to know.
I'm gonna go grab my
turtle blanket is fucking
That's
dope.
an example of me being silly, Patrick.
Sick. Silliness achieved. Yeah, dog.
What is achieved? Absurdism?
No, silliness. Silliness achieved.
Yeah. How many dabs have I hit now?
3?
Eventually.
Not enough.
No, my new goal these days, I hit dabs till I forget my goal is dabs till I forget.
That seems like a terrible goal. That seems like
it's awesome. It's usually somewhere between 3 and 5 in a row.
So you think?
No, I've done an account as best I can. Somewhere between 3 and 5 before I'm so high that I get distracted enough to live in the moment.
And then the Adderall helps to bring the focus back. And I keep smoking. Dude, humans
I have Ritalin, the lowest dose instant release Ritalin, to counteract when I have to take a bunch of anti-anxieties, like say I gotta go deal with my fucking parents and my step siblings and shit, and it's gonna be a house full of fucking morons on their phone. I gotta take Valium and clonazepam and gabapentin to do that. So I take a Ritalin with all those to not be too sedated, because my mom constantly complains that I'm slurry on the benzos, and I say that's one of the side effects. I'm sorry. It also turns your memory to Swiss cheese.
That's not good.
Nope.
It was like, this shouldn't have you.
Because I want to live in the moment. I
don't really care. Slurry in the moment, are you really living in the moment if you're so slurry? It's disconnected.
How is being slurry not living in the moment?
You're not able to fully access your faculties and communicate the way that you want to be.
But no, I'm intentionally dumbing myself down. I am having my faculties.
Look at these cute chocolates I found.
Those.
The lady at my church is sick.
Oh, you love kitties too?
I was gonna send these to her because she's been out.
Those are so adorable. Now I want to show you my cat.
Cute.
Hold on. They might both be on my fucking
I don't really
bed.
like milk chocolate, but I thought maybe it'd bring her a little smile.
You know? Oh, you only like dark chocolate?
Yeah.
I only eat dark chocolate. I lost my sweet tooth.
I gotta figure out some keto fucking dessert shit to make.
Oh shit. Okay, so here's my one cat, Wiggins. He's on top of the cat tree.
I gotta make some food.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah, I made pizza rolls. Like fucking just super lazy meal today.
You got a puffy tail too.
Yeah, I just got him. He's a rescue.
Yeah, you're a cute. Look at them. Look at that. Look at the pattern around his ears. That is so cute.
I call him Wiggins because he's got a toupee.
He does have a toupee.
And he wigs out because he's got major street cat PTSD. Like, watch this.
Street cat. It's a street cat.
See? He's actually letting me pet him right now. He's actually letting me pet him right now. He's getting better and better. And then my other boy is Jack Boy. That guy's only one. Just got him. He's another rescue. He was found under a dumpster. And he's 5 now. And he's a little fuck around. So those are my cats, Cat Chocolate Girl.
Yeah, I have a dog too, but she's upstairs. She likes to eat books, so I keep her with
Oh, I love dogs too. My mom has 2 dogs. I love them.
Yeah.
Animals are the best. Pets are the best.
Unless I end up with a person who wants a dog, this will be my first and last dog. For sure.
Last? They give you routine. You were talking earlier about routine and schedule being important for mental health. A dog will give you routine and schedule. It will wake you in the morning for morning walk and feeding, and it will at night just nightly walk and feeding.
Follow that routine, however, kind of like Having a kid will make you responsible. No.
No, it's easier said than done, but anytime my mom has owned a dog, I've gone for a dog walk every single day. I can't do things for myself, but if I think I'm doing good for something else, dog is good for it, I can do it. For my bubble, I can.
She's a licker, and I don't know what it is.
You don't like your dog because he eats your books. If my cats ate my books, that'd be fighting words.
That's for sure. But I mean, I think that's just a dog thing. But it's more so the licks. Like she likes to lick. She tries to lick my.
Oh, I hate licky dogs. I hate licky dogs. I fucking hate them. I would not have a dog. I would train my dog out of that. I don't know, squirt bottle train him, bop nose train him.
It's good for your skin biome. It gets your skin immunity boosted. Boost your skin biome.
Is that actually true? Does it really?
Probably. Although you shouldn't let them lick your wounds though, because you can actually get infected wounds from them licking your wounds. So that's some outdated.
Not to lick me at all.
Okay, so you shouldn't
like freeze when it happens, and then I'm like, oh.
But if they're licking your face, there's a lot of open cuts, usually micro cuts in your mouth all the time. So you shouldn't be giving your dog kisses then, should you either?
Oh yeah, don't let the dog lick inside your mouth. That's crazy. People will do that. Like will actually be like, "What are you doing?"
So many people do.
That's funny.
Trying to fucking French kiss your pit bull. Like what the fuck? Anyways,
I hate licky dogs. I don't let like my mom's dogs. I trained both of them. The first one didn't need to be trained not to lick. He wasn't a licker. And this guy started to lick, and we trained it out of him quick. Because he was starting to learn if you licked the hand, it would start to pet you again. And then it grew from there.
Lick it back. That's the trick.
Yeah.
Lick it back.
That's right.
No, the trick was every time he licked me in the hand, I'd bop him on the nose.
Do you guys ever look up old books from like the antique stores or like boxes or anything like that just to read them? Just to see what was going on?
No, that's awesome. Cool random old books are fun. I used to do that with random sci-fi. And then I actually
it's time I purged some of my books
concepts for my own short story for school.
I feel like half my storage unit was books.
I love books. You're talking to the right person. I used to have
once you read them though, you don't really need to hang on to them unless you really like the book. I just have
I switched over to I read on a tablet and I download.
See, I tried to do the online stuff, but it doesn't hit the same way. I don't know what it is.
What do you mean? Reading on a tablet, you can read in full dark.
Like
you need a link
on a screen.
Tablet,
but I like to use. I know they have highlighters and all that kind of stuff, but I'm always putting tabs down on my books and writing in my books. It's terrible. So like even if I donate my book, everyone's getting here's a book and
I like that though. And you know they sell them like that. Like I'll go online to buy books and I'll look for the ones where people have written it on because I want to see that. I want to see other people's opinions on them. What I'm reading.
No, that was cool to see.
Because sometimes I'll have thoughts. I've been trying to do it more so on Post-it notes lately though, so I don't wreck the pages.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Kind of you, I suppose.
There was one book I got by Daniel Dennett that was really good.
Book you expect to get back. So if you lend a book, essentially assume you're giving it away. I tried to chase so many books.
That's with anything. Make sure that you're willing to or able to lose it.
Pardon?
Yeah.
I think that's with anything though, like lending money or anything. Lending anything.
Yeah, don't lend money unless
you have to first ask yourself, am I okay with never seeing this again?
I follow. You're absolutely correct.
That's I've done some stupid fucking shit with money.
Malicious intent.
I think everyone has.
Yeah.
Things do happen.
Yeah. Never given anybody a large sum of money again. Fuck that.
I remember asking for help from my friend Deb, and she gave $2,000. And I thought for the longest time I was never going to be able to repay her, and it ate away at me. Like she never asked for the money. she never asked for the money back. She never had any weird feelings about it or anything like that. But then when I went to go sell the house, I just immediately went and got a cashier's check, and I was like, "Here's the money, so we can keep our friendship." Even though she never. But in my brain, I'm thinking like, "Oh my God, she hates me."
No.
She's loaned me this money, and I don't have the money yet.
Your personal integrity. I had a guy who borrowed $600 off of me total over the summer of working with him. The last time he called me was after I had quit for the winter because SAD hit and I was fucking too depressed to even get out of bed, never mind work. So I quit for the season to go on EI. And the last call I get from him is he's asking for another $400. And I go, dude, you still owe me $600. Like, what the fuck?
Like, yeah.
I'm not lending you any more money. Can you please start paying me back? And he's like, I got you, bro. I got you. And then he dodged me and dodged me and dodged me. Like, I didn't say a word for 4 or 5 years. And then I said, yo, what up, bro? And he didn't respond for 6 months. He was like, oh, hey, how's it going? No, fuck no. Here's how the story finishes. He goes, oh, hey, what's up, bro? And I go, oh, not too much. How are you doing? He goes, I'm doing pretty good, man. I got a new snowboard and just went on a fucking snowboarding trip and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, that's nice. Do you ever plan on paying me back any of the $600?
Well, and then that's why I felt so bad because I went off and got married.
Yeah.
Like this lady lent me money so that we could close on our house because some hiccups happened in the process of buying a home, which that always happens. But we didn't have the money, and we're going to lose the house. Is essentially we were going to lose.
So she saved you guys. Saved you guys.
Yeah, she did. And then we went and we got married, and I still didn't pay her back, and I felt so bad because it was just like.
Because you have integrity. This kid had no integrity. The moment I mentioned the idea of him paying me back, he said, whoa, what do you need money for? You got a problem again? I'm not paying you back, man. And he got all angry and defensive and said, I'm not paying you back. And
she said to me, when I paid her, then I gave her the cashier's check. She goes, oh, I forgot. How do I forget about $2,000? I would never forget about $2,000.
I owed him a 90 bottle of Valium. And I'm a man of integrity. So I got him to front me a bunch of drugs. And I'm like, when I get my script, I'll bring you my bottle. So I brought him my bottle. And he goes, oh, shit. I forgot that you even owed me. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? I could have fucking sold this for $500. Fuck.
I scored a newspaper at an auction. Well, this is kind of random and off topic.
But I wouldn't do that because I have integrity, so I gave him the bottle.
But I scored this newspaper on the day the World War II ended.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It says war ends at 5:01 p.m.
You have it framed? That's awesome.
I have to get a frame, but the newspapers back then are really big. I'll show you.
That's so cool. But yeah, that would be so cool behind glass.
I got the full newspaper, so I would need to do. I don't know how I would go about that. But it used to be. I also got social culture. So the guy that died. So I'm kind of a weirdo. So I'll look at like the.
I'm kind of a weirdo.
I'll look at the obituaries online, and this guy was 105 years old. So then I looked his name up, got his address, and then I looked for the auctions online, and I was like, oh, okay. Because sometimes when they're that old, they don't really have family left over and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he had no kids. He had nobody wanted any of the things. So I got this bucket of all these old newspapers and military newspapers for $3.
Beautiful. Patrick, living off the fat of the land.
$3.
That's fucking cool.
That's
and
very cool. Yeah.
Like if I owned that and I could afford it, I would go to a framing store and put that behind glass and put that on a wall.
I'll have to save it for that.
Cool. That is cool. That is one of the coolest pieces of history I think I've ever seen in my life. That
put into some kind of protection.
A bunch of books too. So like social culture. Manual of etiquette
protocols back then. You talk about me disagreeing with ones now. You imagine how many rules.
It was a gift to somebody in 1908.
Ooh, that's a beauty.
It's cool to like touch stuff, like touch history, like have a
it's like
physical
somebody
contact
way
with
back
shit.
then. Yeah.
People are very. I used to love used bookstores and libraries. The thing that got me over the tablets was like.
That's how I feel when I'm metal detecting and I get something up out of the ground and I'm like, the last person that touched this.
That would be cool.
Sometimes, not very often. Most of the time, I'm picking up trash out of the ground. I'll be honest. But once in a while, I'll get a good coin here and there, and I'm like, the last time anybody ever touched this would have been. Sometimes it's like, well, one of them was a 1862 trading coin from Chicago, so who knows when that was
fucking
dropped.
Amazing. Somebody
that's over 100 years old
and didn't notice. That's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. We live in such a fucking weird ass world, man.
When I'm driving, sometimes I think about where the thousands and thousands of cars I pass are going to. What are they all going to do? And then I compare us to oxygen cells and the roadway to the circulatory system. And we're all cells off to pick something up and drop something off.
How to read a hand.
Do you want to read my hand? Here's how to read a hand.
1800s, it says consumptive throat, bad circulation, heart affection, paralysis, and good circulation. So it tells you.
Here's how to read a hand.
It's like
patience. Yeah, but it faces me. It's not one that like you hold out like that for other people. It's for me. I have no patience. I have no patience. I'm so fucking impatient. This instantaneous gratification culture of the fucking
every time I open this
millennial generation in combination with try and crack once for 7 years, like fuck.
For 7 years.
Yeah, I tried crack once for 7 years, and then my most relapse
sounds like a little more than one.
Involved a whole bunch of crack. That's why it's a joke. There's also my favorite band name is called Leftover Crack because there's no such thing. The night doesn't end.
I know Leftover Crack.
Rich beyond rich. There's no such thing as Leftover Crack. So it's my favorite band name.
I've listened to a decent. I like Choking Victim more, but yeah.
Choking Victim. That's not bad.
It's the same band, but like, well,
he had a lot
it's like the same project.
Letters in here,
or whatever.
How do you feel
about
guy. Modest? How do you feel about Modest Mouse?
I never really got into that.
Pretty cool.
I fucking love Modest Mouse.
I see why people like it though. Like, it's pretty slick.
It's kind of depressing indie.
Yeah, I never liked that much.
All has a tinge of depression to it, and everyone calls it Dave music.
But yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. I like music that uplifts me.
I like more like 80s hardcore stuff, and then like sort of like the stuff that started to bend more post-hardcore is pretty good too.
Like new metal?
No. What I actually like is more like black metal, thrash metal. Speed metal.
The only metal I ever got into was new metal, but that's because
doom metal. But this is all like more underground type stuff. But I like just
I'm
general
familiar with
metal. Death metal. I listen to a lot of death metal. Decent amount of death metal.
Got it properly, right?
They don't even teach kids how to curse.
I want to branch out a lot more musically, but I just don't know what direction.
Classic rock. Pink Floyd.
Nothing Pink Floyd's good.
Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, the Beatles, Jimi Hendrix, Bob Dylan.
Like sort of creatively. I need to learn more about music in general, but I always try to like figure out something I want to make before I learn all the technical aspects of music and stuff, like Foley, right?
Yeah, you want to pick a genre first.
Doesn't have the year, but this is Minnehaha Falls.
You don't have to understand everything to make the art, bro.
That
I know, but
you're not going to.
Those look like some
That's
old
not
ass
going to,
fucking
no.
photos. Like they were
They
taken
are.
in the 20s and shit.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah, dude.
I've got my grandpa's World War II binder. It's
Yeah,
got
that's all
some
my
cool
grandpa's stuff.
shit in it. If you like to see cool old shit.
I love old stuff.
Oh, I should have told you my
You want me to
background.
grab it quickly and show you?
Up to you. Want to do it all?
If you want to
but
see
all
it.
these
I don't
stars
care.
and stripes.
It's showtime.
Newspaper. I wonder if
Huh.
he was a veteran at one point. I should probably look his name up.
If he was getting the paper, he wasn't in the war.
Huh?
If he was getting the paper, he wasn't in. But he might.
This is the military paper, though.
But he might have been in World War One.
Specifically for the.
Right? He might have been World War One based on the age. You said he was 105.
This auction was back in like 2014, and he was 105 years old. So I don't think so.
So there you go. So 2014, 105. That puts us at 1909, and the war was from 1914 to 18. So he wouldn't have fought in it. He would have been a kid during World War One, and then lived through the Depression, and then was too old for World War II to. That'd be his chronology. I'm gonna grab the World War II book just because I think she'll get a kick out of it. Maybe. Oh, how did you steal my fucking bracelet, you little fucker? It's okay, Wiggs. It's okay. It's okay. You're good. You're safe. Hey. Hey. Shh, it's okay, Wiggs. It's okay, Wiggs. They were both on. Oh, I sat in the wrong chair. They were both laying on my bed, but then he lost his shit when I got to. I'll wait for her to come back. Patrick, are you gone or are you around?
I think he's here still.
What? Yeah, I'm here. I'm just making dinner.
Is self-control a virtue? Once again, I'm going to say no, because some people have no impulse control and it's not their fault. It's a mental disorder. So self-control is a virtue. Yeah, a virtue is something you can work towards, right? You can work towards being more.
Harnessing it. You can't.
So virtue can be.
So some people are literally incapable of self-control. They have no inhibitions. It's like a mental disorder. It's rare.
I think that they just haven't learned it.
So that might be the exception. You could call that the exception that proves the rule, maybe.
I'm saying, I think you have to learn it. I think you have to be taught it to an extent. Like you have to be taught, like, like
self-control and inhibition.
Like even at a young age, like, hey, bro, don't buy this $5.
But wouldn't that so isn't self-control part of? Where does self-control lie mostly within the brain, though?
I don't know, but I know alcohol lowers inhibition.
The frontal temporal area. I mean,
benzodiazepines lower inhibition. Anyway, I brought it out for you. So
could potentially. I shouldn't say that.
Roy Warren Dodd, and he was part of the Royal Canadian Air Force in World War II.
I was gonna say Old Dodd Road is where they used to run all the mail, but
no. So this is his World War II binder, full of all kinds of pictures and stuff.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. So this is his air from World War II. My grandpa.
Pick that back up so it doesn't get wrecked.
It's full of tons of cool old shit because it's all straight up.
Yeah, my grandpa had a bunch of stuff like that, and some of them had writings on the back with their names. So I put it on Ancestry, so in case somebody else is looking for their.
There you go.
Oh yeah, the famous notes left everywhere with their names and dates of birth, where they're from, and stuff.
It's an army troop, right? That'll be a crew of the Air Force. So there they are.
Yeah,
that's cool shit. I never even thought of looking at the back of some. Never even thought of looking at the back of some of these. Honestly, I've had this binder here since time. And I've never looked.
On my mom's side, she's still alive. She's 97. She's gonna be 98 this year. Or I'm sorry, she's 98. Yeah, she's good. She's either 98 or 97.
Okay. Here's a snapshot album of London. This would have been bought during World War II.
Cute.
So it would have been bought during World War II when he was.
Aww. That would have been such a special gift to get from somebody back then too.
Yeah. So he probably brought it home.
Well, traveling wasn't as easy back then now, was it?
No, you didn't go to England. My grandma and grandpa were not rich people. They weren't poor, but they weren't rich by any means. He was only there because of the war.
So this is one of the books I found at an auction, not an auction. It was like a, what do you call those sales that are outside that aren't, it's not an antique
garage
show.
Sales. Garage sales.
It's not a garage sale. It's
we call them garage sales in Canada.
Rummage sale or whatever.
Yeah, kind of like that, like a rummage
is it?
sale of sorts. It's all the Times magazines from the Civil War, not magazines, newspapers.
I would love to read those editions.
What's up?
Here's 12 snapshots of Shetland scenery.
Pictures. And then I also found this at the same one because it's all of the maps for the Civil War too. So I was thinking about taking my metal detector and maybe going on some of them that aren't protected.
That's really not the worst idea in the world I've ever heard, to go to like some random battle sites and metal detect. That's not the worst idea I've ever heard. Well,
yeah, you just got to be careful, make sure it's not on protected land. I would be so psyched if I found because they used to melt down the bullets to make little game pieces for their games and stuff like that. I'd be so psyched to find one of those.
Well, you'd be more likely to find the bullets or cartridges.
Yeah. I don't know.
6-view letter card of Edinburgh.
Pikachu.
So he must have this is from Scotland. This is from Edinburgh. Well, I guess if he was with the Air Force, he would have.
I wonder what it looks like.
He would have been all over the place, right? I guess that makes sense.
What's Wally doing?
Not much.
Talking. Because he was in, apparently
me too.
In Shetland, he was in Scotland, he was in London. Fuck. This shit's crazy.
12:20 already. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah. Time flies. You got me on. I got what decided.
I don't go back to work till the 3rd. I'm pretty happy.
Oh,
how'd you get a week off?
Yeah, I'm
I got
burned
3
out.
weeks
So.
off. I had surgery.
Oh, okay.
Oh, where'd you have surgery?
Yeah. Like, what did I have surgery on, or where?
Yeah. Was it something that sucks or what?
It's not like I'll explain it, but it's not like it's a fistulotomy. I don't know if you know what that is.
I don't know that, dude. I don't know shit about medical stuff.
So I had a perianal abscess, which is
that sucks. I know what that is.
Female private opening part and the
my girlfriend suffered cysts in all kinds.
Yeah, so I had to go into the ER twice to have it.
Cysts too.
And then they were like, a fistula formed to your anus, so now you have to go in and get a fistulotomy. So I was like,
yeah.
Okay. It is It is the worst pain a human, at least I've ever experienced. I didn't realize a human could experience that kind of pain. It's insane. Yeah. Like there's just.
I thought it was a hemorrhoid at first.
This is
it's hemorrhoid. I've never had this before, so I'm sitting there trying to push it.
Sorry, go ahead with the story.
trying to do my own fucking. I don't know.
Dude, our bodies just go through shit.
During Christmas. It was during Christmas.
Terrible. Bad for you. The story you suffer from.
We didn't like decide to go through this shit. You know what I mean? Like.
They suck. My friend has to deal with something very similar, and it sucks for her. So I can imagine that it sucks for you.
You know what's
crazy? It's really common in people with like Crohn's and stuff like that. So I think maybe somebody, but
this is out of a magazine.
Mainly severe
propaganda drawing.
I don't have Crohn's that I know of. I would probably know if I had it.
Yeah, you
look
would
at this propaganda drawings from the 40s.
Well, it's super racist.
And that's out of magazine or something.
Wow.
Oh man.
Well, no, that's not super racist. That's propaganda to get the people to hate the enemy.
Propaganda
Which is
can
also
be racist.
Yeah,
They
super
use
racist.
racism to do
Here's
that. Yeah.
more propaganda.
It's
Here is a
manipulative.
letter that they must have all got in 1939. Soldiers, sailors, and airmen, you are about to upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many months. The eyes of the world are upon you. The hopes and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you. In company with our brave allies and brothers in arms on fronts, you will bring about the destruction of the German war machine, the elimination of Nazi tyranny over oppressed peoples in Europe, and security for ourselves in a free world. Your task will not be an easy one. Your enemy is well trained, etc., etc., etc. That was about half the letter I wrote. But yeah, so that's a propaganda letter to get them all hyped up.
Wait, did Canada? I don't know anything about Canada. Did they
jumped in right away?
Did they force people to serve?
We jumped
Drafted?
right away voluntarily because we were an ally.
I know, but
we're essentially a British colony.
I know, but were people drafted? Were people drafted?
They didn't need to. They didn't need to draft any Canadians.
Oh.
They literally didn't need to draft any Canadians. Enough of a percentage of our population just volunteered and went immediately.
Well, they push it really hard in the high schools, so I can imagine. Well, in America they do. I don't know about Canada.
Yeah. Well, no, Britain.
I don't know if they do
Britain,
in America back when I was still in school. They still had like the recruiters would come in and
we still
stuff
have
like that. But
we still have
the advertising for the military gets heavier and heavier the more rural you go. So they definitely target and go after people who are in lower class situations to give them kind of like, bonus.
It's some people's like the only way to get out of a small town. If you live in a city with like 80 people, unless you want to be a farmer or whatever, like, you know.
Sometimes the army is the only way they're going to get an education.
It's a good thing, right? It gives them structure and everything, but for some, it exacerbates already. It exacerbates
leaves them with PTSD or crippled or
primarily people with personality disorders that enter into the military who don't know that they have a personality disorder. It exacerbates it.
Yeah. So this was
so much worse.
They have aspects of their personality that they need to work on that they didn't realize first. Personality disorders.
And the military is not very good with.
There's no psychological help back then.
Mental health.
They call PTSD being shell shocked.
Culture.
Before the term PTSD even existed. Soldiers who came back from the war were shell shocked.
It was Vietnam War syndrome after that. So it was shell shock, and then we made it more specific with Vietnam War syndrome, and then it became PTSD as we got even more specific. And also generalizing and trying to be specific, yet also expanding the classification. And now we have CPTSD, which is complex post-traumatic stress disorder, which is kind of something you can apply to literally anything. But
well,
we have
when
to that's called the euphemism treadmill.
A bunch of different severe trauma, it becomes a complex one. A bunch of severe mixed ones.
Yeah, and that's the theory. It seems to be pretty accurate.
Different types of abuse from different abusers, kind of thing.
Yeah. So you add it up, and you have like the adverse childhood experiences score. Like if you score on this rating, or if you had these kind of experiences, and the assumption is that you have this ACE level, you have this adverse childhood experience level. Therefore, you qualify as being CPTSD. So that's kind of the fourth or fifth generation of therapy that or psychological philosophy that we're talking about in that regard.
That sounds well. I would have to see what the scale is, right? Because if it's like, were you touched as a child? Were you beaten as a child? Were you yelled at? Check.
It doesn't even really have to be to that extent. Like you could have, by all accounts, a normal childhood and still come out with these hypersensitivities because because your parents were emotionally unstable. Even if they didn't. That's
me. I had an alcoholic father, and a controlling mother. And then when I was 14, my mom gave my dad the ultimatum of whiskey family, and he chose whiskey. And they were never physically violent to each other, but they were both fairly clever, so they were sarcastic and bitter to each other all the time. Toxic, sarcastic, and bitter.
That sounds like that generation.
It was all kinds of fun to grow up in that household. I was just never home. We still played outside.
My dad was a high functioning alcoholic. He's always made really good money, but he's got extremely high expectations, and he
drinks 20 drinks a day every single fucking day, and wakes up with the shakes and deals with it. And raw dogs.
I don't know if my dad wakes up with the shakes.
Drink. Or he
definitely has always had a problem. Like he'll quit drinking a few weeks before his doctor's appointments to trick the doctor with the labs. It's like,
I've been an alcoholic a few times. I almost died from withdrawal seizure. If it had happened, I would.
Like every time he comes home from the bar, he'll bitch about his friends. And they're like, "Oh yeah, they've been complaining. His girl was yelling at him the whole way home, and all it was an argument, and all he does is drink." And it's like, what the fuck are you doing, Dad? All you do is drink and come home and bitch at mom. Like
all we all are is a hypocrites. Do as I say, not as I do. I tell every fucking kid I talk to, don't fucking touch any drugs. What did I do?
Well, in the last 5 years, I think it was right before I got married, he got diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis.
Yeah.
And so, personally, I think that drinking probably doesn't help that.
No, it would be a fine self-medication. Drinking is a great painkiller.
I would imagine, because you're trying to avoid inflammatory, like.
Yeah, and alcohol thins your blood. Alcohol thins your blood and dulls your CNS. So it's both killing pain in two ways.
Yeah, but I wonder if it's.
So I don't think alcohol is probably bad for arthritis per se specifically.
That would make the autoimmune disorder be exacerbated by alcohol. Because I imagine having autoimmune disorder, like drinking and autoimmune disorder, probably doesn't.
Probably not a good mix.
Alcohol, I mean, like if you're having a drink once in a while, but the way that my dad drinks, not once in a while, it's every
poison.
So
ethanol is poison. We're drinking poison. Straight up, right? You drink enough ethanol, you die. It's poisonous. That's why you get hungover. So it probably exacerbates, like you said, autoimmune. There's probably a number of diseases it exacerbates. You're not supposed to drink on any of the antidepressants. So I've majorly back on my. I'm no longer an alcoholic, but I actually had to quit drinking after the withdrawal seizure because I fucking woke up in the hospital 3 days later. If it hadn't happened on the front porch and the neighbors hadn't seen me, I would have been pooched. Alcohol bad is the long short of that. So I'm a total hypocrite. I tell kids not to be an alcoholic. Don't smoke dope all day every day. Don't fucking do cocaine all the time. Try mushrooms if you want. Absolutely. Try mushrooms twice. Smoke weed occasionally if you want. That's better than drinking occasionally. Drink occasionally. That's fine. But this is all hypocrisy because I did none of it. Right? Complete hypocrisy. Good story, Dave. I know, Dave. Thanks, Dave. Hi, Patrick. What you making for dinner?
Salad.
Salad? You healthy boy. I'm gonna fucking microwave thing. That's about all I'm capable of doing right now.
Do it to it.
As Homer and Bart once taught me, you don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad.
Wow.
Did you watch Dominations through your youth?
Not much.
No.
South Park.
I watched Futurama.
That's good.
Then that reference is lost on and meaningless.
Right.
And I apologize.
It's okay.
Oh shit, the cats have no food.
Yeah. That's it.
Wiggins, you are such a Dad, you're okay. Hey, you're okay. Go ahead. So I don't know if it's part of his street cat PTSD, but Wiggins is such a food gremlin. When I think he's not used to having food all the time available. Getting so I'm definitely not going to let him turn into it. I'm keeping an eye on that, trying to exercise him, and him and Jack play battle cats all over the fucking house, running around at 3 a.m. at full speed. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make dinner. Fuck. Hey guys, you okay? Got sidetracked by making kitty dinner. Boy. Oh yeah.
No, Brandon. What I've been doing recently, what I just started doing is I started studying for this Series 65 exam so I could become like a stockbroker, read about money, and make money for people.
Don't become a stockbroker.
Why?
Because the stock market is a scam for the rich to extract money from the poor.
In a way, but I mean, if I help poor people make money, or like average people, let's say. Like,
yeah, you're helping people make money they don't deserve to make and taking out of it. You're contributing to the problem. The stock market shouldn't exist.
I had such a crash out the other day.
What do you mean?
Because my 403b, which is essentially a 401k, which goes into stocks and stuff like that for retirement. Well, there was a section in there where I thought I had read that I could withdraw in order to pay off student debt, but you can only withdraw if you're currently a student.
Yeah.
And it has to be within the 12 months that you're in. And so like I'm getting the paperwork ready and I read that and I just lost it. I was just like, what do you mean I can't pull my money to pay this shit off? No, I have to pay off over time. I have to give interest.
Yeah, of course you do, because it's a hustle.
I can't just pay it off.
Mania lost its integrity and became a debt trap.
So I put my contribution down to 0 because I was so mad. I was just
good.
So
I'm
mad.
good on you. Good
I
on
think
you.
I'm gonna put it back up to 6% because my employer doesn't match up to 6% as well.
That's nice.
You know, it sucks
like
the moment.
And I have a pension.
That's free money. Do that.
Keep making
them they match for sure.
Yeah, I always advise to do that.
As far as playing around in the stock market and shit, fuck the stock market. It's a fucking hustle. And I've laughed at my family because they've fallen prey twice. One was a family friend who had this hot stock tip on this company that was going to go big once their part became patented or whatever.
Yeah, but I'm more.
And everyone bought the stock at like $2 or whatever, and people spent thousands or tens of thousands. Sure. And the stock is worth like 0 now because they never got their patent. This was about a decade ago.
Well, that's kind of a risk you take when you're starting something.
So that's the stock market.
Yeah, you don't invest in it.
Then my uncle,
but also
5 years,
for every one of those stories, how many people made
5 years ago thought he could be a stock market broker. My uncle thought he could be a stock market broker. He thought he was smart enough. So he started advising the family on investments and lost the family approximately well over $500,000 total.
You know, there's a big difference between listen to a random person versus listen to like a guy who's educated on it, right? Like that's kind of why.
Yes, absolutely. You know who I want to listen to? The stockbroker with insider information who's actually going to make 10% return because this fucking shit is crooked. Don't play in the stock market unless you get that info.
I'm not like anything like those that I got. I do that myself. Because all it takes is reading and understanding what you read. It's like anything.
Well, right now, if I was in currency exchange, I would convert British pounds into Canadian dollars because you get so much Canadian right now because our economy is in a dip.
Sure, I get
because
that,
of
doesn't mean anything. It's
no, listen. No, listen. Our economy's in a dip because of Trump.
Good night, bitches.
That's a big crash.
America's gonna crash probably within like a year, honestly.
So Britain's economy is going to go down. Canada's is going to go up.
Yeah,
and then you trade.
That's the other thing. People keep saying that, so I'm like, should I just take my money? Well, I can't just take my money out.
No, the thing is, so like, the thing is, so like, it's one of those things. Like, you're younger, so you can withhold the dip. Like,
well, and that's what my dad says. Number one rule: never withdraw it, never withdraw it, never withdraw it. But
that's kind of the rule. I mean,
never withdraw until you don't have to pay tax on it. Don't pay tax.
So if you hold a stock for over a year, you pay 15% tax. And if you own a stock for less than a year and you sell out, then you got to pay 35% tax on capital gains. That's the law.
Fuck the stock market. Do you see why it's?
Yeah, I had to take some out for an emergent because I was off work for that whole thing that was going on.
I could just bring you guys.
So I withdrew for like $1,000 or whatever.
Is your 401k thing or whatever you want to call it? Is it set up to be like a 5-year, a 10-year, a 30-year like thing?
You just start withdrawing once you retire.
Well, that is something.
And once you make no income, you can withdraw.
Are you saying? Are you
on it?
Like, think of like
that's the premise.
Like a bond where you get like a bond for like 5 years, you can't withdraw it unless you don't make money back. Like,
yeah,
I'm saying, like, do you have?
So this is shit you don't withdraw until you're not making any taxable income, because then you can withdraw it and not pay so much tax on it.
That's what I'm saying. There's levels. So.
Right? There's a certain amount you can earn with.
I don't know. Wait, are you asking if my 403B is?
Yeah,
he's asking how it's set up.
I'm not quite sure.
I'm saying, like, honestly, I mean, if I'm the person that does this, but like, I would ask all the questions about this. Like, hey, what's my limits? What's my fucking time I can take out? What can I? All these little rules, because there's all these things always have little stipulations. Like you said, like you can't take out unless you're a student currently. Like that's something I would want to have known before, because I fucking don't want to be surprised by.
Yeah, you want to know all the ins and outs.
That's kind of what got me into doing what I'm doing.
I think. Now. Well, I started at Mayo. It'll be almost 10 years ago. I started in it was either 2016 or 2017.
So you probably have a pretty good.
I was still pretty young when I started. My dad just said, at least do enough to do so that they match it all the way. So I think they match up to 6%. So
so you double your money.
So that's pretty much the gist of what I've known. And my dad's been taking care of the funds in there since, because.
Yep. But no, that's great. You've been doing that
navigate that way. I have no interest in it, and when I look at it,
you're making money on your money.
Hold on. It immediately makes me cross-eyed, so I let my dad handle it, and then I also got the pension through them.
Yep. Yeah.
So, and I'm grandfathered in now because I've been with them more than 5 years.
Which is dope.
So
pensions are dope.
Here you go.
Pensions are dope.
Just a quick reading. It says you're not supposed to be able to take it out. Early withdrawal starts at 59 and a half years old. If you don't,
there you go.
If you take it out before then, you got to pay a 10% federal penalty, unless there's an exception.
So you got to wait till you're retired.
Yeah.
Unless under specific circumstances.
Yeah, it says unless there's exception penalty, unless exceptions apply. I mean, I could look into like what the exceptions are, but basically,
I think the one that I did was an emergency fund that wasn't.
Okay, yeah.
Say you have to retire early because you hurt yourself. You got to retire at 57. They might let you take it out then as an exception, right?
Maybe. I'm saying it depends on everyone's going to be different.
Yeah, they let me do let you do
$1,000. What the specifics are. I was just coming up with
dollars, but I had to take out the state and federal taxes, so I wouldn't have to pay it at the end of the year. I just said take it now.
If it makes you go cross-eyed, totally let your dad do it. Sounds like he's on. If his advice. First advice,
he knows what he's doing.
Paying what they match, then he knows.
I trust him with that.
And that's fine. But I'm saying, to get back to the original point,
he's always been real good with his money.
Like with her situation, like if she's gonna try to do this all by herself, she's probably not educated enough to know what she's fucking doing. But like she has someone she can rely. I'm saying, like, it's always nice to rely. Like there's a reason why you need a stockbroker person, because they're the ones that know how to manipulate, how to read the graphs and how to read.
I should probably get some knowledge of it though, because my dad's not going to be around forever.
Sure.
So.
I mean, I'm saying personally, I would want to find out, but I mean, at least you have somebody that has your back, that you can trust to do this. And yeah, I mean, obviously you can start asking questions like, "Hey, Pappy, when this happens, how does
maybe
this
you
work?"
slowly get them. Maybe as
Oh
you
God,
get,
I ain't gonna ask him. Hell no.
you don't
I'll
want
have
to
to learn it on my own.
That's fine.
Okay, I totally feel you. Everyone's got to learn
Ever
the way.
since he tried to teach me math when I was in elementary school, we've just had a thing.
Yep, I feel
he can't teach me anything because he loses his shit way too quick.
I get you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
no, you gotta learn.
God, he would get so mad. He gets so mad. He'd be like, you could see the spit like on his lip.
Right.
I would
so mad and like I just don't understand it. I don't know what to tell you. It just
I love tutoring math. That was actually a side hustle I did for a while just to make money. I put up an ad on KG. Tutors normally charge out the ass. So I only charge $20 an hour.
But math
for math tutoring
well, actually math was okay up until about 6th or 7th grade. I must have missed something fundamental.
Probably
from there it went from like BC to like
algebra.
D minus. And then I didn't take my last year of math because it wasn't required.
No, it would have been.
I think I missed something really fundamental.
Algebra.
I mean, that's always
grade 6 is algebra.
Yeah. I mean, I had the class. I think I missed something fundamental. Missed as in like it just didn't register.
Didn't click. And then missing that step didn't allow you to make it to the next step because you couldn't reach. Right?
Yeah.
That's what happens.
That and then and I feel like math, unless you're really good at math, I feel like math is one of those things you have to practice.
Oh, definitely.
It is.
I suck at
it is. Unless you understand it intuitively, if you're someone like me, it is. Like I can convert between metric and imperial in my head, like Fahrenheit to Celsius, kilograms to pounds, centimeters to feet.
I can't even count how much caffeine.
I know all the ratios and I can crunch the numbers in my head. But I understand math intuitively. I understand calculus. The derivative of an equation is an equation that describes the slope of its integral, which means nothing to you probably because it's math babble. But yeah, some people it's intuitive and that's just the way it is.
It's the left and right brain.
Yeah, my mom had to learn calculus by rote to be able to pass it. My dad had to tutor the shit out of her, and she had to learn by rote, which is basically cheating, right? Like she didn't understand the thing with what she was doing. But if it was this exact problem, she knew how to solve it.
Maybe we're not all meant to understand it. Maybe some of us have stronger.
We're meant to be different. Humanity is what it is because of the tapestry of all of us. If all of us were math-brained people, it'd be a weird, boring world.
In order to have philosophers, you need people that know how to build houses because like it's hard to be best at both. Like or cars or anything. Like.
You need everybody.
In other ways.
You need everybody to make up.
It's not that I don't think that I couldn't do it. It's just my brain doesn't grasp it. It doesn't bring me anything.
I feel like I could teach you because I'm cocky enough that I think I'm that good a tutor.
My brain would have to be willing.
Yeah,
and that's the part where it gets shut off.
If one way didn't work, I would try a different analogy. And if that way didn't work, I would try a different analogy. If that way didn't work, I would try a different analogy.
I think what I'm trying to say is for me, it wouldn't work because my brain already shuts off the moment.
Okay. Yeah.
So maybe I have to just expose myself to it again.
You have to be a willing participant too. Yeah.
But first, I need to be a functioning adult again.
Yeah, adulting is gay. I fucking hate it. That's why I decided to quit again. Like I worked 2019 and 2020 doing heavy equipment construction. And within 2 months, I was the fucking site leader, crew leader for my fucking boss. Never, my two mottos are never demonstrate confidence and don't make me do stuff. So that completely backfired. But since then, I haven't worked, and I hope to maybe never work again, or at least only a part, just to get out of the house and be social at least, and earn a little bit of money.
Yeah.
But I don't need much to live on. I live a very austere lifestyle. If I move to England, I'm going to have to quit smoking weed, which sucks. But
fucking white people.
You got to do what you got to do, right?
I think they have weed there, though.
It's so expensive. They couldn't afford my tolerance.
Oh.
I ship carts to England.
You know, it'd be cool about England if they would rejoin the fucking European Union, then they could sell.
I know Brexit was so dumb. That's why their economy is still in a landslide, and the Canadian economy is going to pick up. So that's why I would currency trade against British and Canadian right now. I convert British to Canadian, and then as the Canadian economy pulls out from Trump's stupid tariffs and we find new trading partners.
If you're really smart, you buy euros. Euros is the world's top currency right now until America stops being stupid.
No. This is a smart play because Canada's economy will definitely go up once it finds its new trading partners. Our economic downturn right now.
You guys are going to go to China, which is fine.
Trading with America.
China's going to take over everything.
Yeah. So we're going to bounce up. We're going to kick up, right? And England's going to go down because their economy is still diving.
I agree.
So that's why you can make a currency play against those. You do it right now where the exchange rate's really good and you get a whole bunch of Canadian, and then suddenly Canadian is worth way more and the pound is worth way less, and you convert that Canadian back to pounds and you've just made 20%, 30%, 50%, depending on how big the dip was and how big the jump was.
I mean, you have to look at Canada's stock market. I don't know.
That's currency trading.
I know, but they all intertwine. Like if
that's part of the stock market. That's dirty and grimy. That's part of the stock market, and that's dirty and grimy. That's making money off of economic downfall.
Yep. It's like doing short options and shit. You're gambling that they're going to suck. Like a company's going to suck for a week.
Yeah, that's another reason I hate the stock market. Hey, do you know who invented the stock market and where and how and why?
Well, in America, it started in 1933 with the Security Exchange Act. I just read all about it.
Started in Holland with tulips. That was the first time the stock market concept started to exist.
Maybe I'm saying in America it started in 1933.
Yeah, but that's because America wasn't a country till whenever, a while for them to catch up and shit. But the idea of trading for futures and etc. began in Holland during the tulip era. Look into it. Holland tulip.
Futures. Yep.
Yeah, futures trading. So that was the first example of stock market trading.
The Dutch East Indian Company, VOC, was the first one ever.
Yep. There you go.
Nope.
And they started trading in tulip futures because tulips were worth so much for some reason. It was crazy. And then they'd have a bust year, and everyone.
In theory, if you just play safe, and you just tell somebody to put money in like Coca-Cola, I don't know, like Costco, like those big companies.
Well, that's what a hedge fund does. A hedge fund takes some risk.
I know, but I'm saying like,
but they offset it with guaranteed.
Also, my sister's fiance is a hedge fund manager. I said that today when I was shopping. I was like, "Damn, you get me a hedge fund manager."
It's not really that hard, honestly.
Like, no, so you can trade stocks yourself. It's knowing which ones to pick, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends. Now, if you're going for like growth stocks, then yeah, you have to like really read into like a bunch of different companies and do a lot more homework. But I'm saying, if you just told someone to be safe, put like, hey man, put all your money in Coca-Cola, Nvidia,
Disney, Amazon,
sure, yeah, like this big safe
Apple,
everything that's on the World Economic Forum.
Sure, but I'm saying that person, by the time if they do that for 20 years or 30 years that they work, by the time they're done, they'll probably have like $1 million.
That he's talking about guaranteed safe investments.
Good, then you can pay one doctor's visit.
He's talking about guaranteed safe investments because if you invest in corporations like that, they're almost safer than bonds.
Sure,
actually,
you make more money in bonds. That's what I'm saying. A bond only pays like 2%.
Soldiers lost money buying World War I bonds.
Did they?
Yes. There's a great, not even novella. It's even shorter than that. It's called War is a Racket. And it's written by a decorated soldier general who fought in wars before World War I and was a general. And he actually does the number crunch on how much of a scam the government and all that shit was. So soldiers were encouraged to buy war bonds. And then when they got back home, they had to buy them for the most they could get was 96, and the value just kept dropping.
Yeah, because the hyperinflation says, okay.
So soldiers lost money. But also, World War I created 1,000 new millionaires who basically ripped off the U.S. government, which is the U.S. taxpayer.
Well, so now I'm just did a little bit of reading. It's called the Liberty Bonds. Now,
Yeah.
the people that have really lost money are the people who bought out before, and the reason why they bought out because we had the stagflation and all this shit. But like, if you would have kept it the whole time and didn't have to touch it, you would actually end up still making money. But
no, World War I bonds after World War I, they paid $100 for.
Correct.
Were worth 96 at most after the war when they came home. It's all in this book. The guy has all his numbers, stats. He backs it all with statistical numbers, fact-based, and it's fucking sickening. Companies would do things like the American government, 80,000 pairs of boots, but only 20,000 ever got to the soldiers. But that company still got paid for 80. They might have only produced 40,000 even, but they still got paid for 80,000. So many companies got rich off the fucking country during the war. And that's getting rich off of the taxpayer, plebeian, the average worker, your workaday Joe. War is a racket. It's an amazing short read. It took me, I want to say, half an hour to an hour to read. It's not short, but it's got some sick numbers, like sickening numbers. I can send you a copy of the EPUB.
I mean, I'm kind of just reading a little bit about it right now.
Cool.
There's three different. There's the first Liberty Bond, the second Liberty Bond for different wars and stuff. So.
Yeah. No, we're talking World War I bonds sold to American soldiers.
I know. Like I said, they're called the Liberty Loan Act. It's the Liberty Bond, technically. What the?
Okay. Yeah. And then ask Google AI what was the value.
I don't ask AI shit. I just read. You can. I don't.
Well, I'm lazy because Google's a jerk now and makes you use AI. Just fucking search.
I do not. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'll just go somewhere else.
That's fine. We all have our points. I don't watch commercials. You don't use AI. How much were Liberty war bonds worth after World War I and their market price dropped below par, often 50 to 75% immediately post-war due to high inflation. The government promised to pay back the individual investment over 10 to 30 years. I don't know if they ever paid them back, but there you go.
Well, like I said, so if you cashed out right away because you had to, because you're poor after you came back from the war, those people for sure lost money. But I'm saying, I think if you'd have held that bond for the duration of how long you're supposed to buy it,
no, you needed to sell the bond before the war ended to make money. On this particular instance, so the value only continued to increase.
Maturity rate with interest slightly below market value.
These ones didn't. These ones were different, and their value just decreased after the war, apparently. Decreased and decreased and decreased. So even if you held it, you still lost money. It's a fucking racket, dude. Everything's a racket is really the title of the book. What it should be. Because everything is a racket. Capitalism is a fucking racket. We don't allow monopolies, but we allow multinational conglomerates.
Instead of it being the ballroom, it's the ballroom. The BAAL room.
Yeah. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. See, Patrick's all healthy and he made himself a salad. Mm-hmm. But all I can do is microwave meals right now. And I'm lucky if I can eat 2 in a day. Because one of the problems with all the psych meds is they're tough on the tummy, and I'm very weak in general as a person. Probably from a few rounds of alcohol. That really didn't help. But that's about all the food eating I got in for. Is there anything else you guys would like to discuss?
I don't know. I'm probably about to head off to bed. It's like 1 in the morning here, so.
It's 2 a.m. here. I just have the life of a house cat, so I'll probably try to stay up until. Oh shit! I fucking missed my girlfriend going to work. Shit. Wait, no. Oh, she's off today. Fuck, never mind.
JK.
Yeah, I get to hang out with Michelle today. I'm psyched.
I'm watching I Heart Huckabees.
I Heart Huckabees is bomb. I love that movie. It's an
I'm looking at
existential.
Yeah, look it up. Yeah, you recommended it at the beginning of our discussion. I'm watching it now for you.
So good. I love it. It's so funny.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna head up. You guys are great. Much love.
Out to you, brothers. Lady, have a good
It's
night.
Been a pleasure, gentlemen.
Good night.
Good night.
I love when people are like, I know it all. Smartest man in the world. Does nothing. How ironic. But, alright. At least I took some notes and read some today. Read about some red herrings. These are all the notes I got so far. On page like 25.